I'm going to fill up the entire map with every different 5/5/5 tower and put them head to head against Bloonarius. In the beginning, everything will start out as 0/0/0s against tier 1 normal Bloonarius. If we lose, we'll upgrade each and every one of them by 1 tier. And if we pop Bloonarius and win, we'll upgrade him to tier 2. The boss will continue to be upgraded until it reaches tier 5 elite, having more than 40 million health, and I will continue to upgrade the towers tier by tier until they max out as 5/5/5s. So let's get started, as always, with the Dart Monkey. Alright, right off the bat, map is full. I do have to explain something really quickly though. I've done this for all of these types of videos, but I'm going to sell a little corner of all of these, right? And put this, an MIB right there. This is no regular MIB, it actually covers the entire map, as you can see. They all have that. You might think that's cheating, but I think it's going to be a lot more interesting if we don't have to worry about camel balloons, lead balloons, purple balloons, you know, stuff taking us out early. I want to see the true power of each of these. If you disagree, then boo-hoo-hoo. Wait, actually, let me sell all of these. I have to explain another thing. Sorry. So I'm doing this in Sandbox, and I'm using a mod that allows me to just call in any tier of any boss I want at any time. So unfortunately, what that means is there's going to be no health bar at the top of the screen. Like this thing up here that says the health, like we're not going to be able to know. We're just going to have to rely on visual cues, how ripped up it is. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to do that. And what we're testing here is like just sheer damage capabilities against a boss balloon. Not like these random rounds, like these ceramics that are coming out right now. You know what I mean? Okay, no more funny business, no more explanations. It's go time. Round 40, call it in. Tier 1 normal Bloonarius against 0/0/0s. How long has it been? Probably like 8 months or so, but I made a video that was 5 hours long. It was this exact same concept, but with tier 5s. So yeah, this one's gonna work the exact same way. If we leak anything out, then we lose. Here's the first little rush of ceramics, and out we go. We lose already. So now what we do is we get sharp shots, quick shots, and long range darts. All right, you see how it works? They're now all 1/1/1, so now we call it again, see if we can pop it. See if it'll be a different story this time around, but yeah, it's gonna be 1/1/1s, 2/2/2s, 3/3/3s, 4/4/4s, and then obviously the 5/5/5s. Okay, here comes the ceramic rush again, see if it's any sort of difference. I had a little mouth fart there, but we got it. That's good. I believe there's 3 rushes though, and they only get bigger, so we'll have to see. Since this video is not regular tier 5s, I believe they're going to be a lot stronger, and they're going to be able to like actually take care of it easier. Because if you saw that 5-hour video, there wasn't very many tier 5s in the game that could actually beat tier 5 elite. But when it comes to 5/5/5s, I feel like most of them should, if not all of them, you know. It's going to be very interesting to see. At least I think so, but it goes down wonderful. The 1/1/1s can pop tier 1 normal. Now we change the round to 60, call in tier 2. It's now going to have a lot more health. Obviously, that's how this works. Also, there's now yellow balloons coming off of it, so those are going to slowly get better and better. The ceramic rushes that come out are going to turn into Moab rushes, and then fortified B80s at some point. It gets crazy. I'm explaining this like you guys are little like toddlers that have never seen Bloonarius ever. Is this not the first boss they made? I don't know, but get used to me talking because I'm gonna have a lot of downtime just sitting here looking at this. There's gonna be a lot of shit I have to say, okay? So here comes the ceramic rush. This time it's way bigger. We're gonna lose, aren't we? See what I'm saying? Motherfucker. Now we go 2/2/2s, which will be razor sharp shots, very quick shots, and enhanced eyesight. The one that's not going to do jack shit. It's not going to help us at all. Something that's very sad too, you'll see once we get to the tier 5s, but unfortunately the 5/5/5s don't really look different at all than the tier 5s. There's a few special circumstances where it is, but it's not very often. Just warning you on that now. Anyways, 2/2/2s against tier 2. Ceramic Rush should come out any second. I swear it's like taking longer than before. Okay, it came out, you see that? We now have faster attack speed and more damage though, so it's not a problem. Another idea that's going to carry over from that super long video, I'm probably going to mention it a lot oh my god, in this video. Where am I going with this, dude? I'm losing my train of thought. Okay, ceramics coming out again. Good, got that. Let me finish my thought. What I was gonna say is in that video we had a kind of a tier, little ranking system. So if the full map of tier 5s wasn't able to pop tier 5 normal Bloonarius, they got no award. If they were able to pop tier 5 normal Bloonarius, but they weren't able to pop tier 5 elite Bloonarius, they would get the gold award. You know, they passed stage 1 of 2. They're good, but they're not great. There's some guy outside mowing the lawn. It's like, thank you for doing that, but oh my god, you're so loud. I'm trying to record. I don't know if you can hear it or not. Probably. It'll go away eventually. Final ceramic rush coming out. It's going to be a close one. It's the biggest one. Did we lose? No, we did not. So rush 3 of 3 is now done, and then he doesn't have anything left. Look at that. His fucking eye fell out. Any moment. 3, 2. Okay, there we go. Goes down. So yeah, let me finish explaining what I was saying. That was the gold category, and then after that was diamond, was all the towers that could pop tier 5 elite Bloonarius. They were the cool guys, the whole shebang, took care of the entire 47 million health or whatever the hell it is. And honestly, that was all you could really ask for, but there's one final award, which was the Amethyst Award. I was just like going off Minecraft stuff like gold, diamond, amethyst. Amethyst looks cooler because it's purple. I love purple, obviously. It's like my entire theme. Anyways, yeah, the Amethyst Award is awarded to one tower at the end of the video. The one that did the best, like absolutely shredded tier 5 elite Bloonarius the fastest. Okay, tier 3 incoming. I'm not going to make any sort of predictions right now because we all see how that turns out every time. I'm always wrong. So I'm not even going to try and guess. You're just going to have to wait and see who gets the amethyst. Okay, I just spent the last like 10 minutes explaining stuff. Now we can kind of just chill out and watch. So this time around, there's pink balloons coming off. Like I said, they continue to be upgraded. I think tier 3 normal is the point where instead of the tight ceramic rushes, it's actual Moabs that come out. I can honestly speed this up like 10 times and see if the theory is correct. If we can even get to that point, dude, his base health is so much higher now. Dude, come on. I see he's hurt. He has a damaged little eye. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I was right. The Moabs are the ones that come out now, and for some reason, they're even easier than the ceramics. So from this point forward, we shouldn't have too many struggles with the skull breaks. It's just getting to that point is what's going to be hard. I'll put this up here so we can still see what's going on, but this is normal Bloonarius stats. So we previously went from 75,000 health to now 350,000 health. That's how much this guy right here has right now. And then after that, it's going to more than double again to 750,000 and then up to 3 million. It's going to go out right now. Obviously, we're not going to get it, but something to keep in mind for later is that when it comes to elite Bloonarius, it has 7 skull counts, so which is more than double that we have right now. And then tier 3 elite with 2 million health is actually less than tier 5 normal. So if we happen to get a gold award, how we start the next thing is on tier 4 elite. Like, we don't go back and start from 1, you know, we don't waste time. Anyways, we didn't get it, so here's where it starts getting interesting. The tier 3s, Spike-a-Pult, triple shot, and crossbow all combined. Obviously, you can normally only have 1 of these, so having 3 is crazy. Even 2 would be crazy. So yeah, it should be a whole lot of fun. It's now to that point I was talking about where, you know, they just start looking like the top path. Call in tier 3 again. Gonna have a lot of Spike-a-Pults coming off, or a lot of spikes coming off the Spike-a-Pults. Pinks are coming out way faster, obviously. We're starting to pick up on a little bit of lag, but it's not bad yet. Hopefully it doesn't get too terrible. First little break of 3. Those Moabs get shredded the second they touch the ground. Dude, look how ripped up this guy is already. He's gonna go down. That's break number 2 right there. He's gonna go down before even making it around this loop. All right, third and final break. That means any moment will be his last. Come on, just give up, dude. It's not worth it. It's not worth the pain and suffering, and like you got a long, long road ahead, you know? Anyways, nice work. 333s are very strong, so now we switch it to round 100 and we go up to tier 4 normal, which has 750,000 health, I believe. I already forgot. I was just looking at it like 2 minutes ago. You know, there's actually one more thing I need to explain. You know how I keep saying like, oh, we're gonna go to round 60 to do tier 3, or no, tier 2, 80 for tier 3, blah, blah, blah. So even throughout that entire 5-hour video, I never came to an accurate conclusion if changing the rounds affected the spawn balloons. So like the ones that come off, that's why we change the round, because obviously a round 1 versus a round 120 B80 is going to be a big difference in health, and we want to keep it fair. However, I am only human, so I forget things, and if I do forget, rest assured that Bloonarius himself, the base health is always consistent. Like, it could be round 1 and I can call in tier 5 elite Bloonarius. It'll still have the full 40 million. If that makes sense, because I can pretty much guarantee you I'm going to forget a few times throughout this entire endeavor. Alright, third and final little ZOMG rush coming out right there. And when I say little ZOMG rush, I mean little ZOMG rush. It just got absolutely dicked down, dude. And it goes down. All right, round 120, tier 5 normal. The full 3 million health. I knew going to tier 3s would make a pretty big difference, but I didn't know it was going to be this big. Like normally tier 3s making it to tier 5 is pretty unheard of. But today's video will tell you a whole different story. It'll tell you exactly why they don't have ultimate cross-pathing in the game, why this is a mod and why this should never exist. So look at that. With the tier 5 comes a BAD out of it. It doesn't have like 3 or 5 or whatever the elite has. Plus they're not fortified, so it's not really a problem. But we're definitely starting to get into more difficult territory. Another thing I can do here is kind of like estimate, because it spawned in right here. I know it's probably hard to see where my hand is, but it went around this first loop to here as 1. So 2 would probably be around this loop right here, and then 3 towards the bottom. So it might be possible, but probably not if I had to guess. Okay, another BAD came out. I was under the impression that that was a number 2, but also look how damaged he is. That might have been the final one. But I swear I would have been able to tell earlier if I missed an entire BAD coming out, right? Actually, no, because Bloonarius will have the Magnum for Raymond before he dies. So like that eye will fall off before it does the final break, or maybe as it's doing the final break. I'm surprised I don't know the answers to these questions after doing so many boss experiments at this point. Literally my last 2 videos both had Bloonarius in them. Pretty clear what happened here. We didn't even get to the final break, so honestly I can just go ahead. Or wait, no, that was was it? I don't know. I'm tripping over my own words right now. We did not get it. It's time to upgrade to the tier 4s, but also the people outside have now upgraded from lawnmower to leaf blower, which is a lot louder. And they're gonna be right outside my window any second, so I need to enjoy this moment of speaking before I have to take a break. But this is what we do now. Sharpshooter, Super Monkey Fan Club, and then Juggernaut. We can call in tier 5 normal, and I also just realized this is the first point where we have an ability. And I also just realized that every single one of these is going to have an ability, because it's going to be utilizing the middle path for all of them. So that's just wonderful. I know you couldn't even see it, but the first break came out and it got shredded instantly. Pull out the trusty old auto clicker and start spamming these abilities. See if that makes any sort of difference. Typically with the 555s, when you activate this ability, it concentrates all of the little projectiles that are going all over the screen. It concentrates them into like a super monkey plasma beam. And it is so fucking powerful. At least at the tier 5, seems like it's doing it right now too. But then again, we still have 120 of these things that aren't activated yet. The lag is starting to pick up. Another BAD is coming out. I might just have to avoid using these abilities. This is not a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the auto clicker now because we're gonna get it regardless. Anyways, Bloonarius goes down before that BAD even hit the ground. It's gonna be smooth now, finally. Yes. So bare minimum, the Dart Monkey has the gold award as of now. Hopefully that can be upgraded to a diamond. We're gonna go downgrade to round 100, but upgrade to tier 4 elite Bloonarius. Now instead of measly little rainbow balloons coming off, it's entire BADs. Yeah, those are BADs. And once again, the lag is picking up, but I don't care. I'm gonna let all of these abilities go off at least once. I don't know if it really improves it, plus it makes the video awful to watch, and it makes it terrible for me sitting here trying to watch this. So once these final abilities go off, 2, 1 now, I'm gonna turn off the auto clicker. If you think about it, we still have an entire another tier to go up. So like worst case scenario, we lose here, we upgrade a tier, and then we probably won't even need the ability. But if we do, then we can activate it. You know, we don't need it right now. So it's been about 5 minutes, and there's been a constant stream of fortified BADs coming out. I think that's a good sign though. I'm pretty sure what that means is that we're taking care of these 7 skulls very fast. You see there's more coming out right now. Like it wouldn't just normally keep spawning. I think we're breaking this. We're taking this thing down. Yeah, I believe I learned my lesson. Look how much smoother it is now. It's not like 100% smooth, but this is so much better. Fuck you abilities. I'm never activating you ever again until we get to the next tower. But right now, no, fuck you. You dirty piece of shit. I can't even see Bloonarius, dude. All these moist criticals coming off and all the little stuff coming out of him. Moist critical is coming out of Bloonarius. Moist critical pregnancy confirmed, question mark. Oh, that's it. It went down. Actually, wow. Okay, think about this. I need to pull up the Bloons wiki again. I need to see how much health this thing has. The entire screen just advertisements. Get out of my way. So now we're moving on to tier 5 elite, meaning we have a 500% jump up, 8 million health to 40 million health. The thing is though, it did get taken care of pretty quickly, so we have to see. The finale, round 120 against tier 5 elite. who will win. Keep in mind, these are still tier 4s. After this, we can add Crossbow Master and Ultra Juggernaut. Think about that. The 2 best Dart Monkey upgrades. You're joking, dude. We might actually get it with the tier 4s. This thing is so beat up. It's been really hard to track like how many skulls have broken because it's been laggy. It's taken a long time. I don't even know what we're at. We might have like 1 or 2 more, or they might have already all passed and it's just down to the final, like the wire right here, you know? I don't know, but we're gonna find out very soon. If we see an animation, that means we got it. If we don't, if it just dips out, then we didn't. Okay, never mind. We leaked out almost 400,000 health. Definitely did not get it, but we were very close, surprisingly, with the tier 4s. Go into this right now is going to be so overkill, dude. Crossbow Master, Plasma Monkey Fan Club, and Ultra Juggernaut. Activating the abilities this time around, I don't know if it would make it even more laggy than last time, because we're already lagging really bad without it. So I think it's pretty safe to say, don't mess with that. Don't touch that. Not a good idea. Oh my god, is it actually over? Dude, that was 2.5 hours. I'm not even kidding when I say that, dude. This video, this is gonna take so long. Hopefully that's about the worst lag we'll see. I know it's not going to be, but like, hopefully they're not all like that is what I'm saying. It did take care of it, I believe, in this general area right here, pretty much right where it spawned. So honestly, this might be a contender for the Amethyst Award because that was ridiculous. But yeah, definite diamond. Took care of tier 5 elite. Moving on. The boomerang. Do I spoil it right now? Honestly, I might. Look, so this is one of the only ones in the entire game that looks different than just the tier 5. You got the Glaive Lord thing spinning around and the middle path as the actual thing. Pretty cool, pretty nice, pretty fancy. But we will see that later, not right now. It is so nice being smooth again and actually being able to see stuff on the screen. Boomerang definitely won't be as bad as the Dart Monkey, but I think it might be just as powerful, so this is a win-win situation. Tier 1 normal only, what, 20,000 health for Ceramic Rush coming out. We actually might be able to get it because these have more Pierce than the Dart Monkey. No, we cannot. It's been so long since I did that other video, so I honestly don't remember all the 000s that can take care of tier 1. Alright, long range rings, faster throwing, and improved rings. You know, when it's spread across 250 of them, it honestly makes it look a little less chaotic, a little nicer, a little cleaner. Hopefully they can actually take care of the Ceramic Rush now. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, dude, that was quick. That was very, very quick. Round 2 coming out. Great. I think what that is mainly the improved rings, because now they can hit up to 8 balloons per throw. So does that mean Pierce of 8? I still don't really know what Pierce means. I know it's like how many layers you can, or how many, like if you have 1,000 balloons around you, the Ice Monkey can pop 40 of them at a time, you know? So does that mean this thing has a Pierce of 8? I don't really know. Someone tell me. Absolutely no problem with tier 1. Here comes tier 2. And remember, this time around, the Ceramic Rushes are a lot bigger than the first one. They're probably doubled. So given the situation of how fast / if we can pop them, I don't know what I'm really getting to here. No, I mean that genuinely, like, what am I trying to get across? I mean, we can watch it right now. They do take care of it, but what does that mean? Does that mean we're going to get it? Not necessarily. Does that mean we're going to lose? Not necessarily. The Dart Monkey took so long, my brain's all scrambled up. Speaking of scrambled, that's the only type of egg I like. I don't like over easy. I don't like... Actually, no, I like hard-boiled eggs and I like scrambled eggs. Those are the go-tos. Come on now. All right, we leaked out. That sucks. Lunarius disagreed with my egg choice. Glaives, faster rings, and red hot rings. Maybe I should start reading a couple of them because I know red hot rings allows it to deal damage to lead and frozen, which is not really going to help us. But it says it does more damage to all. So like, is that going to be a lot? Is it going to be a little bit? Is it going to be a little bit spread across a lot of them, which makes it a lot of bit? You know what I mean? The 2/2/2s give us our first real color change, and I'm very happy about it, because honestly, fuck yellow. It's such an ugly color. Even though there's a little bit of it, it can be okay as an accent color, you know what I mean? There's a reason piss is yellow. I mean, obviously the human body naturally knows that that's a gross, yucky color. Unless you're super hydrated, then clear is the yucky color. Also, that ceramic rush died instantly, right as it touched the ground. Because normally, just glaives being bigger and faster, it's like, okay, nice, we see a slight improvement, but now we're like pretty much insta-popping ceramic balloons. We don't even have ricochet yet. We don't have any sort of knockback from the boom, like the Kylie boomerang, the bottom path. Kind of forgot about that thing. It's going to be very overpowered in this situation. Cool, Bloonarius goes down, no time to waste, switch it to round 80 and call in tier 3. If you'll remember, from tier 2 to tier 3 is where the ceramics go to Moabs. And at first glance, you'd think it would make it more difficult, but it actually makes it easier for some reason. So again, there shouldn't be any worries on that this time around, especially with how fast these were taking care of the ceramics. All right, Moabs come out. Moabs go away. Speeding this one up to 10 times. We've only had one break so far. The second one's about to come out any second now. Yeah, see that? But unfortunately, we all know exactly what that means. It's going out right now. Did not get it. Tier 3s is where things got good and also bad last time. Good in the sense of extra damage and actually being able to take care of everything, but bad in the sense of lag. So let's see how this goes. Glaive Ricochet, Bionic Boomerang, no ability yet, so that's kind of nice. Kylie Boomerang. So I think you have to get all the way up to a tier 5 for it to start looking different, or actually like combining the paths, because at this point it just looks normal too. Like if you had no idea what this video was called and you randomly skipped to this point, you would not know that these are 3/3/3s. You'd think they're just some random little tier 3. Moabs number 1, Moabs number 2, Moab's third and final, and she goes down. Not even like a quarter of the way down the track too. Hell yeah, tier 4, here we come. Mr. 750k, here we come. Oh yeah, I forget it takes such a drastic jump. Instead of Moabs is now ZOMGs. I don't think those should be a problem though. No, look at that, dude. Eat them shits for breakfast. That's right though, because now that I'm thinking about it, I remember that tier 5 is the B80s. That's when they start. So it goes Moab, ZOMG, B80, and then multiple fortified B80s once you get to elite. Okay, break number 2, 3, 1. No, not 1. I swear I have like some sort of short-term memory loss or something, because like now that I see it, I remember that that was only 2 and that this is 3, third and final. But like before that, I genuinely thought that was the last one, just because, dude, the damage is throwing me off. I'm splurting out words right now. I need to shut up. I need to stop talking so much and rambling on right now. Take a deep breath. You know what I'm saying though? Like it looks so damaged. You think it's gonna get taken care of before it does. All right, this may be controversial, but I think it's gonna be a smart decision. So that one got taken care of with not much track length left. I'm just going to go right up to the tier 4s, which is Moab Press, Turbocharge, and more glaives. MOR glaives. All right, tier 5 normal. We have an ability again. This one I don't think is going to make us lag though. No, look at that. It's so smooth. This is how it should be, dude. They just all activate at once and I don't have to worry about it. Actually beneficial to us, not getting us a frame every 30 seconds. Maybe I should have saved it though. No, we'll be fine taking care of the B80. It's just that DDT, dude. That is a problem. Even with the MIB too. So theoretically, if I activate all of these again, by the time they run out, the second B80 will come out. And we might just be fucked. Right? See, that's poorly timed. As long as the DDT doesn't get out though. Come on. Come on. It was the same spot as before, even though it came out later. I don't get that. Maybe they just focus their power on the ZOMGs first, like the knockback ability. This time around though, I'm gonna let it get more damage, put it in 10 times speed, just let it sit there for a second. And then now we activate the abilities. This time around, they should be active when the B80 comes out, so we don't have to worry at all. We might not have to worry at all in the first place, but still, doesn't hurt to be extra safe. Look at that. Obliterated. And look at that, we get one final wave of abilities after there's nothing else gonna leak out. Dude, just pouring salt in the wound, just adding insult to injury. Poor little guy. But no time to celebrate. Tier 4 elites incoming. Oh, no! For some reason doing that made me a little lightheaded. Just going, ah! God, dude, that made me like really lightheaded. What the hell? This is too intense, man. Let me get some water. Bunch of fortified DDTs coming out alongside multiple B80s, fortified ones. Come on, take care of it. Interrupting my water break, how rude. All right, round 2. Pretty quickly though, so we're on good pacing, at least as of right now. Because keep in mind, there's going to be 7 breaks instead of 3. We're not in the little piss baby category anymore. We're in the grown-up category. This is where boys become men. Speaking of, I was looking at my like audience analytics. Are we going to lose? No. Yeah, I was looking at my audience analytics the other day, and it said that 15% of my audience is girls, which honestly surprises me. I thought it was going to be so much lower than that, like 1%, 2%. But to the ladies hearing this, welcome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for wanting to hear me spew nonsense. This is break number 4, so majority, and we are not majority of the way down the track. We're about halfway. So I can pretty much guarantee we're going to get it, but what we're going to do is just going to go 5-5-5 against tier 5, because obviously it's close. If they can barely get the tier 4, there's no way in hell they're getting the tier 5. You know what I mean? Why am I talking about that right now? Why am I spoiling it? Why don't I just wait and say that when it's time? Wait a second, we got the Magnum Foramen, we got the hole in the eye, and it's only been 5 breaks. This guy has 7, right? Okay, yeah, so after that comes out, there's still more. I was so worried. I was like, am I doing this whole thing wrong the entire time? Is there only 5 breaks? Am I clicking the wrong one? But no, I take it back, we're good. Oh, wait a second, it went down. I missed it. I wasn't even paying attention. Remember how in a previous video I was talking about the big scary fuzzy wasp that stung me in Seattle, and I said wasps are bad people? Some dude just replied to me, blackbear10150 says, I like wasps. Huh? Are you fucking crazy? I don't think there should be a single person on the entire planet that likes wasps. But you know what you do? More power to you. I wish I did. All right, fun time has come. Sell the MIB. Check this out. Ready? Moab domination all across. Permacharge. And then Glaive Lord. And the best part is that we don't even know how strong this is going to be. We just upgraded. But tier 5 elite is incoming. We are lagging again, but not nearly as bad as before. I'll just throw the auto clicker on here and kind of just hang out again. God damn it, dude. Lag is picking up. It might take too long for me to just sit here and commentate. So I guess here we go again with another time lapse. Goodbye. I'm going to go hang out and play Bloons Battles 2. I don't know what just happened. I tried to move my hand and I guess the auto clicker was still on. I was trying to turn the auto clicker off for like 30 minutes. I guess when you're lagging, it doesn't really work. And we were so close to crashing like 100 different times. That little thing kept popping up. Also, look at this. New background. I finally changed it. Look how peaceful that is, dude. Like if I get angry, just look at this. Calms you down. All right, we're going again. This time around, though, I am not going to activate any abilities. I think that's what the main lag dealer was. Initially, the lag wasn't too bad. It was like how it is right now. Like, it's a frame every second or so. Like, it could be worse. But once I started activating those abilities, like, it was so much worse than the Dart Monkey, which I was not expecting it to be worse by any means. So, I'm not going to touch it. Maybe abilities should just not be used for the rest of this video. Or maybe I just have to try them. I have to experiment. I have to learn which ones are going to crash my game or not. All right, you know what? I have had enough. I don't remember the last time it's moved. It's been stuck here for so long. I'm closing my game and I have a solution. I don't care if you guys get mad at me for this solution. It's what I have to do. I don't know how long that one is going to take, but I cannot sit there for like 10 hours just waiting for it. I mean, technically I could, but I don't want to. Plus, that'll make the video take much longer to get out. All right, here's the plan. We're going to multiply all of the damage values by 20. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We're going to counteract that by multiplying the fire rate by 0.05. What that means is that everything is going to attack 20 times slower. 20 times slower, but 20 times more damage. I know it's not going to be an accurate like one-to-one comparison fix or whatever, but still. So let's try it out. It might not work. No, it is. Look at this. It's actually not laggy. No way, dude. The one problem I have, though, is that DDTs are so fast, and since these are attacking 20 times slower, it makes it really, really hard to hit DDTs. I've said here's my plan so many times, but here's my plan, okay? For the rest of the video, up until the tier 4s, we're going to be absolutely normal, right? Once we go to the 555s, I'm gonna try it normal, and if it's really, really bad, then we'll do this solution. Because clearly it works. I haven't even activated any of the abilities yet, but I don't think that's going to affect them at all. And honestly, I'm very sorry that I have to resort to this, but I kind of, you know, have to resort to this. Or if there's minimal lag, it's just like once it's absolutely unbearable like it just was, solution. Bloonarius goes down. That's tier 5 elite, by the way, so look at that, back-to-back diamond awards. The dart monkey got it way quicker. That one got it further down the track. I don't know if that is actually true though. I don't know. Calculating the amethyst award at the end of the video is going to be a bit more tricky now. Bomb shooter. You see, this time around I have a good feeling because there's an entire path specifically dedicated to dealing with Moab class balloons. Look at that, Moab eliminator, but also the previous path, Moab domination. So I don't know. In the end, this one did get it, so that's good news for this guy. Are boss balloons technically classified as Moab class balloons? Like just bigger, scarier ones? So like when we get the Moab specific paths, you know, like does that actually affect the boss balloon more? Or less, or is it the same, or what is it? Anyways, the 20 times slower attack speed is now off. As you can tell, this is just normal attack speed. As I was saying, we're not gonna do that unless we have to. Here comes a ceramic rush. Here comes the second one. We were able to get the first, and that one too. For some reason, it was even faster though. I genuinely cannot remember how many 000s can actually take care of those ceramic rushes, and like, the full map is 000 video, like which ones could get past round 63. So some of these may surprise me, but this one doesn't. Obviously, a lot of splash damage across a million different things is gonna have a lot of splash damage and be able to take care of splash damage rushes. Anyways, look at that. Third and final rush goes down, and then he's gonna go down any second. Hell yeah, dude. I know we're not very far into the video, but that's the first one of the entire video that can do it, is that. A little voice crack there. It seems like it's going to be one of those days. Call in tier 2. I think it's going to be a completely different story this time around, but it doesn't hurt to try, right? Putting it in 25 times speed is honestly so satisfying. They just move like super smoothly. I love it. Oh, that was the ceramic rush, and we definitely did not take care of it. Y'all know what that means. It's time for upgrades. Bigger bombs, faster reload, and extra range. I swear like every primary tower has the same 3 first upgrades. Bigger or more damage, faster attack speed, or bigger range. Honestly, now that I think about it, almost all of them do. Wizard is the exception. We are looking so much cooler now, so much scarier, so much more intimidating. Silly little ceramic rush does not stand a chance whatsoever. You know what I want to do? I want to play the Chinese Clash Royale. Should I start making some Clash Royale videos? I feel like that's going to be very divisive, or not divisive, very split opinions, yes or no. But I feel like it'd be so fun, dude. I've been playing that game since the day it came out, and I mean that, the day it came out. Over 9 years ago, I've been ranked in the world. I'm actually like pretty good at the game, so it would be entertaining. I don't know, dude. It's just bringing me back because in that long 5-hour video, I talked a lot about like branching out and stuff, and how playing balloons all the time, that's the only thing I possibly do, is not, I don't know. It's not like the dream scenario, you know? Like, I want to be able to play whatever game I want at any time and still have viewership and still have people want to watch. Okay, wait. A little ceramic rush. We're good that time. Good. I don't know. It's just such a hard thing because I've tried to branch out before. I've tried to, like, make Fortnite videos or whatever, you know, videos. And every time they perform very poorly, which I honestly don't really care about. It's the fact that every time I do that, I'm losing a ton of subscribers, which, like, from an algorithm standpoint, it like shows YouTube that people don't like my stuff anymore. So like it impacts the channel very heavily. I don't know, it's difficult. I love balloons, but like I don't only love balloons, you know what I mean? I made a second channel. It's been like probably a year and a half now, dude. I've only made 2 videos, technically only 1. One of them was just like a beat I made, but I want to start posting on that second channel. And I've been saying that for so long, but I just never do. Cause like, I don't know, I don't dedicate my time towards it. I wake up and I make a balloons video. I don't wake up and make a Minecraft video or a scary game video. All right, second ceramic rush. Are we gonna be okay? No, we are not. Definitely not. Lovely, dude. You just wasted all my time. Get to the end for nothing. Heavy bombs, missile launcher, and frag bombs. With these upgrades, it still looks cool, but honestly not as cool as before. There's too much like light gray. Actually, no. You know what the problem is? The piss color. You see that every goddamn time. Getting on my nerves. At least it's really satisfying once they actually come out. I take it back. I like this more. Look at that. It is so beautiful. Anyways, back to my little rant, I guess you could call it. Do I even have anything else to say? I guess if you want to subscribe to the second channel, it's just called Cacsactus. CACSACTUS. Just that. Plain and simple. Maybe I'll start making videos on there. Maybe I won't. I don't know. If it's something you're interested in, just go check it out. Or no, you can't really check it out because there's not really anything to check out, you know? You can go over there and stay tuned. Sit there and wait. You know, I'll be there eventually. Okay, second ceramic rush coming out. God, dude, that's ridiculous. That was the one that literally took us out last time, and you didn't even see it. The second it hit the ground, it died. The common trend here, obviously, when you upgrade, you get more damage. You get more... Ooh, actually, I just had a sidetrack. I'm getting sidetracked. Always getting sidetracked, but I'm thinking about this, right? When we get to the Desperado, there's different things that are like gonna go against each other, you know? Like more attack speed when there's only one balloon around, or the more attack speed, the more balloons are around. Like, how is that gonna work? I don't know. Probably not gonna be too much fun, but it goes down. Round 80, tier 3, here we go. Yeah, history repeats itself. Whoa, we were not very close. We only had one little rip come out, not even two. No point waiting that out. Just get rid of it now, and let's upgrade. We will go to cluster bombs, which, lots of clusters of bombs everywhere. Moab Mauler. Didn't change what it looks like. Is really big bombs gonna do it? No. Okay, so it's just the bottom path. I try to do it, like, where it's gonna change the most. So that time around, I should have gone top path, would change it. Middle path would change it, and then bottom path would change it again. Call it in. If we know anything about tier 3s, it's where the magic happens. And honestly, this one is satisfying too, but not as satisfying. Because like the shooter tower itself isn't actually like going into the ground and disappearing. But the patterns are pretty nice. Look at that first rip already. Any second, dude, that's number 2. It's been like, what, 20 seconds, if that? Like 3, 2, 1. See? Perfectly timed. And that means the time has come. We can enjoy the pattern for a little bit longer. Don't make me keep stalling. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Tier 4. Oh, if you look closely, they still have the missiles coming off too. It's really, really hard to tell, but if it was in like super slow motion, you'd be able to see. It's the missiles from the middle path coming out of these things. And then once it hits, it does a cluster bomb. I've done this before, but that's something I never noticed. So I guess this one is a little bit different than just a regular, you know, tier 5. But then again, we're not to the tier 5s yet. How are ZOMGs gonna go? Once they hit the ground, they're inside like a giant ring of fire, essentially. Yeah, makes sense. Should be quick. This is so absurd because that was the second break, right? Meaning theoretically the third one's gonna happen like right here. We might be able to get the tier 5 normal with tier 3s. These little guys stand a chance to get gold status. How crazy is that? It's very soothing. I don't even want to upgrade again. There's just something about it, dude. It's so nice. Okay, goodbye. Down you go. Round 120, the normal finale, tier 5. How many times is history going to repeat itself? Does this not look eerily familiar? We had one break, I guess 2 now, so that one was a little bit better than the previous situation we were in. But you know what I mean? It's like just the same thing over again. We were super close, but not enough, so we upgrade. We were super, super close, but not enough, so we upgrade. You know, sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles. So this time, I learned my lesson. Let's go with the top path first. Balloon Impact. They will all change. Moab Assassin, all change. And then Recursive Cluster, all change. Now we have an ability, so we'll absolutely be set. Let me get my auto clicker ready. And fortunately, it seems like this is the type of ability to not make me lag. Oh, we are lagging already a little bit. Could be worse. Let's start activating these, see if that does anything. It's good. Okay, we're not lagging any extra from this, which is amazing. We're going to get our first rip anytime soon. I can tell, yeah, see, there we go, because of all these rainbows coming off. What is going on? Can you not hit them? Okay. That's the most satisfying part about Bloonarius, dude. It's like, if you one-shot him, everything comes off at once. All right, break number 2. Easily gonna get some gold status. These DDTs are a big problem, though, for some reason. We have the MIB. They can hit them. That's not the problem. What is it, huh? Activate these abilities one more time. Final little sweep. Final little wave coming in. And any moment, there we go. Simple enough, dude. He moved like an inch on my monitor, and you know, an inch is a very significant amount. That's a very big, above average amount, actually. Tier 4 elite. Here we go. Go. First wave of abilities is done, and we didn't get a rip, so that means we're not even a 7th of the way there. But can I really be upset about that? We're getting into really hard territory. Come on, dude, look at these DDTs. Why do they not just focus on them and kill them right away? Okay, there we go. First B80 coming out. No, that was number 2 because the DDTs come with it. What am I talking about? Should be good on those again. Just weird behavior. And the B80s got ripped too. So this thing absolutely shreds B80s. Plus, I didn't even use the ability. What am I doing? Start spamming that. Very, very nice. Even though maybe I should have waited because those B80s are not even touching the ground yet. They're invincible. More rips, more waves, and it's go time again. These abilities recharge so fast too. It is so beautiful. I feel like this and the tack shooter blade ability are probably the fastest recharging ones in the game, especially when you combine it with an energizer and other things to cool down even faster. Dude, the blade ability from the tack shooter can actually have a 100% uptime. You can have it active permanently. Don't know if that's possible with this one, but still, it's good. We're actually nearing the end. That might have been the final rip right there because he does have the hole in the eye. Yeah, it goes down, dude. How ridiculous is that? That was right. Oh, auto clicker. That was like right here where these ones are. And yeah, these are still tier 4s. So we can go all the way up to tier 5 elite right now. If they get this, they get diamond as tier 4s, which I feel like whoever ends up getting the amethyst award is definitely going to be from being a tier 4 or a tier 3 maybe. It's not going to be some measly 555 that takes care of it. No, that's too easy. Challenge yourself, push yourself. The sky is the limit. The opportunities are infinite when you have the right mindset. Unless you're on the Truman Show, and then you're just kind of fucked, you know? The sky is fake, so you can't even go to the sky. The sky physically has a limit, you know what I mean? So as long as you're not on the Truman Show, you're good. Push yourself. This isn't even about the tier 4s right now. This is about society. You may have noticed we did leak out. At least I think we did. Maybe I forgot to reset it. I don't remember. Either way, though, it's not going to get it. It's the same situation. Could you guess it? Close, but not enough. So I guess here's where shit goes south. Balloon Crush, Moab Eliminator, and Bomb Blitz. You know, hopefully this time around we don't have to use the special method that I had to do last time. That would suck. Okay, we're not lagging too bad yet. Activate the abilities. This is 100% doable. I'm waiting this one out for sure. Even though it's not nearly as bad as the other ones, though, it is still laggy, which means I'm not going to sit here and commentate for 15, 20 minutes. So I will see you in 15 or 20 minutes. Whole lot of time lapses on the bomb tower, unintentionally too. I didn't even do that on purpose. You know what? That was actually super fast. I definitely could have rambled my way through that one, but at the same time, I've been rambling and going on tangents this entire video. Maybe you guys are sick of that, so I will, I guess it's good that I did a time lapse, but now I'm rambling talking about rambling, so let's just move on. Great job, Bomb Shooter. You got the Diamond Award very quickly, too. That might be the best one so far. Tack Shooter. New tower, new projectiles, no lag. New happiness. That actually looks like it's ripping through it pretty quick. Like these greens are coming off quicker than the rest of them. Definitely. Look at that. First rip so fast. I know they're not going to take care of it because they're terrible when it comes to Pierce, but look at that. we have a damage dealer on our hands, folks. A real threat to society. So we're going to go faster shooting, long range tax, and more tax. The same 3 upgrades as the previous tower. You know, I've never actually thought about this. I wonder if one of the contributors of lag is the tower animations. Like, let's say I had a ninja down right here. He's going to be like moving around, having his idle animations and throwing projectiles and stuff. But like this one just sits still. Like, they're so nice and peaceful and, like, so well behaved. Besides the fact that they still can't get it at tier 2s. Or no, tier 1, sorry. Now we go to tier 2. Even more tax, super range tax, and even faster shooting. I remember when I used to have to do these manually. Dude, this was such a pain. Like, trying to figure out, like, did I already upgrade this one? Or this one? Or this one? I love utility mods so much. Check this out. Bam, bam, bam. Simple as that. Oh, you're a lazy cheater. It's like, no, I'm saving myself dozens of hours. Fuck you mean? I'm getting too old for this. I used to sit and wait for 12 hours for one tower. I can't do that anymore. My knees are weak. No, they're not. I don't know why I said that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, didn't mess it up. I think we're good now. Call it in again. Tier 3s already. No, oh my god, tier 2s. 2 2s against tier 1. And that time they actually got it. See how quick these are coming off though? Once we get the hang of it. Oh my god, I just burped while I was talking. Once we get the hang of it, we get the hang of it. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever done that before. I've like obviously yawned while I've talked and like hiccuped and stuff. I've never just like involuntarily burped while I was talking. That was disgusting. I apologize. Even bigger ceramic rush is no problem. Second one coming off. Cool. Third and final. Yippee, hip hip hooray, and down it goes. Very simple, very straightforward. Going to round 80 and tier 3. Definitely more struggle this time around. When those come off, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, getting to that point, by the time we were at this spot in the last one, it was already fully taken care of, I think. Hopefully I'm not just talking out of my ass when I say that, because I really don't remember. But this time, break 1, gonna be break 2 like here, break 3 right here. If I had to guess, I'd say probably like little more than halfway down the track, there was break number 2. Break number 3, pretty much like dead on halfway. Is that halfway? Like this? I feel like it's longer than this little section right here. So maybe we're already halfway when we get to that point. I don't know, it feels like this loop is super long too. I've never really thought about that. It's just like, well, never mind. Down it goes. The thing is, I could go up to tier 4 right now. Obviously, it's not going to do it though. It barely got tier 3 right here. So we're just going to be smart here. Upgrade, go hot shots. I should probably read these out, huh? Can pop lead balloons, probably does more damage though. Blade shooter now shoots blades. And tax sprayer shoots more tax. I mean, they're so self-explanatory. I've actually had a lot of people like get mad at me before saying like, you need to read all the upgrades, or like, you're not giving us enough time to read all the upgrades. It's like, do you want me to sit here and like read everything out? Like Ring of Fire damages many more balloons with the deadly Ring of Flame instead of tax. Like in my head, people that watch these kind of experiments that I make, they at least have like a basic balloons knowledge. Like, you know that this one does lead damage, fire. Like, you're not completely like, what's the word, oblivious to it. At least not regular viewers, because my fiance's friends have seen a lot of my videos and they have no idea what the fuck is going on. And that's how most people are if they've never played this game. Like, I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. You're speaking Latin to me, so that's understandable. But also, why would I read them the upgrades if they have no idea what's going on? It's not going to help at all. It's going to make it more confusing. God, I need to shut my mouth. I really feel like talking. I'm like getting in little arguments with myself. You know what I mean? I'm like snowballing here. ZOMGs go down very quickly. That was the final break, I believe. Yeah, it goes down. Is it even worth it? Do I just do the same thing I just did? Go to the tier 4s, and then we'll do tier 5 normal, and then tier 4 elite, because I know we'll probably get it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. We're going to go Overdrive, Blade Maelstrom, and Ring of Fire. Oh boy, very, very peaceful looking, makes me want to happy. But there's one aspect about this thing that does not. Like, if I start spamming these abilities, watch, there's not going to be any lag, right? Because the tack shooter, if it's not a paragon, it actually behaves. But once I start doing this, activating these, it's going to slow down real quick. So I'm not going to do that because they don't even do much damage anyway. First BAD comes out. How quick is that one going to be? AD. Really? Look at those DDTs. Why is it like that? What that's making me think is that these ones directly next to the MIB are the only ones that can actually hit. DDTs. Like these ones, even though they say they have the MIB, don't actually have it. Let me put down a camo trap right here and let's see if that's the case. Once RIP 2 comes out, we'll get our answer. We need to put one a little higher. If it breaks immediately, yeah, see? My theory was proven. That DDT died instantly. These ones are the only ones that can actually hit it. Which is a very big problem, but at the same time, it makes me feel like we didn't even need the MIB in the first place. Okay, tier 5 normal goes down. I'm gonna take a tiny little detour here and try something out. Let's say we had a regular Inferno ring, right? 402. We call in a purple balloon. It can't actually damage it. Right? We all understand that. We can all agree on that. If I put an MIB right next to it and then call those in again, it should be able to take care of it. Yep. Now let's test what we have been doing. If we get it down here, it says it has the MIB, but does it? It does! Okay, so now I'm even more confused. What? Then I don't understand the behavior of those DDTs. Why would they go further until I put a camo trap? If they can actually hit everything, I don't know. I'm not going to figure it out, so let's just move on. And we have reached tier 4 elite. Dude, like, why are we leaking those out right there? Did you see that? That's some bullshit. And then those ones get taken care of immediately. Are the ones that other, like, woo! Are the ones that come off earlier, like, extra health or something? I understand they're fortified, but so were the ones that just came off Bloonarius. I don't know. I don't get it, but obviously this one is not as strong as the bomb shooter, at least not yet. That wasn't even tier 5 elite. That was tier 4. So now we go up to the 555s. We go Tac Zone. Super Maelstrom. Looks absolutely gorgeous, by the way. And then the Inferno Ring. Gonna have lots of meteors. That's really gonna be the saving grace here. Let's just say I'm excited. Let's hit it. I'm gonna try these abilities one more time now that they're 555s. See how much that makes me lag. You can't really tell yet because only like 20 of them have been activated. There's still 250 more, but you can see it's slowing down. So again, we're not gonna do that. Plus, if I were to go to like the 10 to 20 times slower speed or whatever, it would affect the abilities and that would not be fair. So I think regardless of what I do here, I'm not going to be using those. Please just stop, dude. I need these abilities to stop activating. If you look in the bottom right, you can still see the blades everywhere. That's why we're lagging. It lasts so long. I have a feeling like once those dissipate, then we'll actually be good. Yes, dude, finally. Look at the difference. It is so much smoother now. Can't really see what's going on because of all the meteors, but they're going to go away eventually too, meaning we win. Oh, right when I said that, dude. That was really quick. Okay, that's good news. It could be a competitor. Tier 5 elite. Here we go. Fuck the ability. We're not doing that again. Should be smooth sailing. Oh my god, dude, that's ridiculous. So it was a little hard to follow because of all the meteors, but it looked like it went down right around these ones right here, this little corner, which is very fast and very good. Way better than any of the tier 5s in the previous video. Like, I think the Dartling Gunner got to like this corner up here, and that was the best one, the MAD. But yeah, even though it was good, it wasn't faster than the bomb shooter, I don't think. That one went down quicker. This corner, maybe, I don't know. At the end, I might just have to like review all the footage and figure it out. So let's move on. Tac shooter, also diamond. Oh boy, Ice Monkey. So this one and the next one, the Glue Gunner, are both gonna be special ones. I guess this one not quite as much as the Glue Gunner, but they're both special. They're both not gonna do great, I can tell you that right now. Or maybe they are, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't done 555s in a while, but look at this. Call in tier 1 normal, right? No, what's happening? What's going on? They can't hit Moab class balloons. Upgrade them to permafrost, enhanced freeze, and larger radius. No, what's going on? They can't hit boss balloons. Upgrade to cold snap, deep freeze, and refreeze. No, what's going on? They can't hit boss balloons. Upgrade again to ice shards, arctic wind, and cryo cannon. No, what's going on? They can't fucking hit boss balloons still. As tier 3s, we have to go all the way up to this. Embrittlement, snowstorm, and icicles. Now they start attacking it. It's gonna go down very, very quickly. See, that's the weird thing about it. I guess in the end it saves time though, makes this section a little shorter. Anyways, I think we all knew that was gonna happen. Tier 1 does go down, and there's some white balloons going all the way down the track. I didn't get the MIB. Oh my god. We'll make this one quick. Tier 2, yes or no? Yes, it most definitely can. Tier 3, how about you, pal? Yes, most definitely, even though it is laggy. This one kind of sucks. Not sucks in like a non-powerful way, just like dealing with it is annoying. You might have already realized, but this is another one where I'm not going to be activating the ability because look at this. The ability is really nice if you have big swarms coming at you, but when it comes to boss balloons and stuff, it's not going to do anything at all. Literally nothing. I think it does 1 damage every hit, like across the entire screen. It's just good at freezing big groups. Absolutely pointless. Let's see if we can get tier 4. Yes. Well, not yet, but very soon we will. I want to make sure I don't miss the big moment. Yes! Okay, we had a good amount of room to spare, but do I think it would take care of tier 5? Probably not. And this one takes a very long time, so you know what? I don't care if you yell at me. We're going up again. Icicle Impale, Absolute Zero, and Super Brittle. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Calling the tier 5. Same thing with the Absolute Zero ability. It's the same situation that I explained earlier. So this is the 555s. Obviously, it's not going to get any better than this. So we're probably going to get this one right here. But if we lose to tier 4 Elite, or even tier 5 Elite, then there's nothing else we can do. We may have to accept the sad reality that not all of these are going to get diamond. Sorry, I don't know if you guys like the time lapses or not, but this is another one just like the bomb tower where there's probably going to be a lot of them just because the overall experience is so slow. Like, it's not nearly as bad or laggy as some of the other ones, obviously, but like it's been consistently bad and we're still on an early tier. This is tier 5 normal. We haven't even made it to elite yet. And by the looks of this one, it's probably not going to get much further. Good news though, it does go down eventually. Okay, we secured the gold. Moving on to tier 4 elite. You know, not gonna lie, I was making dinner. I did not see what happened. I don't know if we got it or not, so I have to stop this recording, save it, and then we'll go in and see if I did. Let me do that 1 second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moment of truth. Go into the recording. How far were we in? So tier 4 started at 1 hour and 40 minutes, which means, yeah, it took 35 minutes for it to go down. Skip through this a little bit, see if we got it. It looks like we did. Look at that. Look how damaged that is. I gotta see the animation. I gotta wait it out. Aha! There it was. It was a little glitchy, but we did actually get it right in this section right here. So I think that it's more than safe to say that tier 4 elite is the limit. This is the first one so far that only got gold. No diamond for you. You suck. I promise you would not be able to get even close to tier 5 elite. So let's move on to the glue gunner. Normally I say the tower name like at the start of the section, but I already did that in the previous one. So here we are, Mr. Gluey Glue Poo against tier 1 normal. Can it hit it? No, it cannot. So let's do it again. Ice monkey situation, but probably a lot worse. Glue soak, bigger globs, and stickier glue. They get nice little hats. They get some honey on their head. But look at that, they still can't pop it. Corrosive glue, glue splatter, and stronger glue. So now we actually can. Now keep in mind, glue works in a very special way where if there's glue on it, there's not going to be more glue going on top of it. You can't have multiple types of glue and then once it's already glued, yeah, like the rest of them, they just stop attacking. Am I even going to be able to find the one that has any damage? I don't even know where it's shot from. Aha! I found it. 11 damage. Also, there's no glue on top of it anymore. I don't know what happened, but they stopped attacking. Can you not actually glue bosses? Was that a glitch or something? I don't know. It's pretty clear we're not going to get that though, so let's upgrade again. Balloon dissolver, glue hose, and Moab glue. So now they should actually like consistently hit it. They should, but things don't really behave like they should all the time. There we go. As you can see, the little purple glob on top of it, it's actually getting glued and it's staying on there. So we're consistently dealing damage. I can't say that it's a lot of damage, but I guess it's something. This dude has 58. All right, and that'll do it. See if we can get some damage on these. 1 damage, 15. 0, 43. That's pretty good. So now we go Relentless Glue, Glue Strike, and Balloon Liquefier. Call it in again. This is the one that usually hits it first, right? Is that when we get some damage? Who did it? Who hit him, dude? Why is it random every time? I don't know, but it seems like we're doing more damage now because watch this. Little green guy's coming off of him. We do have the ability as well. If I activate that, is that going to do anything? I don't know. Like I was saying, you can't have multiple types of glue on it at once. So actually using the glue storm is going to be detrimental to us. It'll deal way less damage than the top path. That's probably what's doing the most right now, if I had to guess. Again, we're looking a little rough to say the least. At least it's very aesthetically pleasing. Like all of these with the purple and blue, I love it. Thank you, Glue Gunner, for at least not being boring. Did we get a little break? Did you see that? I think the ceramics came out. That means the tier 5s are actually going to have a chance against tier 1. Oh, this is so stupid. We're nearing the exit now. It doesn't look like we're going to get a second break, so we can't confirm if that's exactly what happened. But some of these guys over here, they have, you know, 195 big baller. All right, going all out. Balloon Solver, the one that's going to deal all the damage. Glue Storm, which is going to make absolutely no difference besides making us look cool. And then Super Glue actually might help us. The only problem is boss balloons can't get slowed down, just like B80s, so it's really not going to help us that much. It should deal a little bit more damage though, so I can't really complain about that. Yeah, dude, look at that. They're shooting quick, because now there is no limitation. They can just keep hitting over and over and over and over again. 80 damage. This one is not going up. So it seems like they're hitting it, but they're not actually dealing damage. Like it's still only one that's doing it, you know what I mean? Interesting. Let's activate this again, just to make sure. Some glue storm abilities. It's not even gonna glue on top of it. And we missed a ceramic rush, dude. No, wait. That was this. Hold on. So they're not dealing that much damage, right? Once I activate the glue storm ability, for some reason, it just rips through it. I know it's hard to see. Maybe I should turn down the accessibility for a second. And this time they're not shredding through it, even if I put the auto clicker on the ability. So what happened? I don't get it. Is the glue storm worse or better? Probably worse because they're not doing anything right now while the yellow was on top. But yeah, it switches to green. Now it's dealing damage. What the hell, dude? I don't get it. Tier 3 rip right there. Gonna go down. Okay, moral of the story. No glue storm ability. That is a bad idea. Here comes tier 2. Kinda hoping it's the same situation where like they take so long to get to the first break for some reason, and then once that happens, all the other breaks come like immediately after. It's almost like you're trying to fight like I don't know, some giant dragon with a bunch of armor, right? You throw some TNT at its body. That's not going to do anything. It's going to explode and feel like a little scratch. However, if you throw it into his mouth where it's like soft, there's no armor, you know? That's when you get the explosion. That's when you kill it. So maybe when it spits out the first little guys, they get the glue in his mouth, and that's why he dies so quickly. That's the only logical explanation, right? Like, what else could it even be? Is my theory correct? Look, that's the first rip. Is the second one going to come even faster? Look at that, all the yellow's coming off. I think so. But also no at the same time. I'm so confused right now. I hate this because like I hate things I can't comprehend and I can't figure out because like I just want the answers, you know? Like why are these glue gunners all the way in the corner over here? Why are they shooting glue? Or actually most of the time it's just me being a dumbass. It's actually this glue gunner shooting across the map. Illusions. Okay, that was rip number 2. Why do so many of the yellows come off of it after that? I don't understand. All the yellows coming off, what that means is that we're dealing a ton of damage to it. So like, why is there so much damage for a short period of time and then there's none after that? Third and final rip, just get it over with, dude. I understand that I'm gonna have to go to tier 3 and wait it out for no reason. I've accepted my fate already and so should you. Just give up. Still not accepting it, dude. He's being so stingy right now for no reason. Just like trying to give me a big middle finger, you know? He's saying like, I'm your little experiment lab rat. Why would I treat you kindly? Okay, finally does go down. I was gonna say we might not even get it. All right, tier 3, here we go. Okay, we're finally done. You can't see the eyes anymore, so you can't really, like, tell. But there wasn't even a single dent or anything. We weren't even kind of close. This is like a 0-0-0 wizard against a B80, essentially. So that means, tier... How did I structure it last time? Was it, like, the ones that I beat? So, like, would this one technically be, like, tier 2 because we beat tier 2? Or is it tier 3 because that's what we lost on? I think it's that, because that's the limit. No award for you, cocksucker. Desperado. Okay, map is full. The thing is, though, filling the entire map with Desperado, or at least upgrading all of them, is always a problem. For some reason, it, like, freezes the game, and it, like, it just doesn't like to cooperate. I think it's because it's too new or something. There's a lot of problems. It's also very, very laggy. We're not going to see any of these problems for a minute though until we lose, which we might against these ceramics. Let's see. You can already tell it's a little bit laggy. We're on the 000s. Gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna take a very, very long time as they go out. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Ready? Quick draw. I tapped the special button like 10 seconds ago. As you can tell, we are completely frozen. It usually takes like 30 seconds to a minute for the upgrades to happen. Why that is, I couldn't tell you, but it is so frustrating. There's one, then we go Eagle Eye, wait another minute. Come on! And then lastly, Wanderer. That is now finally finished. Which two upgrades is it that like counteract each other? This is probably why it's so problematic. One of them makes it so like the less balloons are in range, the faster it attacks. And then one makes it the more balloons are in range, the faster it attacks. If I didn't say less or more, that's what I meant to say. Like they counteract each other. Upgrading it actually makes it worse for once. The good news is we did get to the first break super quickly last time. So like they have the damage potential, they just get overwhelmed very easily when it comes to group rushes. Like the ceramics come out again. Is it going to be the same situation? Stop lagging, please. I feel like that's not too much to ask for. These guys aren't even crazy yet. I'd understand it a 5-5-5, but not a 1-1-1. We lose. Nomad, Bullseye, and Standoff. It may be annoying, but at the very least, it does look amazing. This might be another one that looks different than the regular tiers. I could be wrong about that, but I don't really recognize all these features, you know what I mean? Call it in again. The problem, like I was saying though, is that these upgrades do counteract each other. At least I believe they do. So like upgrading these to 2-2-2s theoretically shouldn't be better than the 1-1-1s. The rush did come out faster, and it seems like it's getting taken care of better, at least. We're gonna get it. Dude, hell yeah. I was wrong. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Rush 2 slowing us down a bit, but that's all right. We're trudging along. And there we go. Third and final getting taken care of. Bloonarius is really, really struggling right now. Like his health has a chronic disease. All right, tier 1 good. Not really good. It wasn't a great situation to be in, but here comes tier 2. If you'll remember though, the ceramic rush from the tier 2 is a lot more hard. A lot more for us to handle. Okay, it goes out. Everybody turns purple for some reason. I don't know what that means, but I like it. It looks cool. See how smooth it is the second it goes away? Dude, I hate this thing. All right, we're gonna go Enforcer. I don't even remember what these do. So this one uses a shotgun and has knockback. Then we got Deadeye. I don't really feel like reading all that. That's a lot of words, but like it gives it a rifle. So essentially right now we're getting a sniper shotgun. And then Big Iron makes them a 6-shot revolver. So if you guys saw when this thing first came out, I made a video filling the entire map with each tier 5 and like pushing everything to the absolute limit. The top path was so fucking awful. I don't know why. It just sucks so bad it can barely take care of anything. And it was a big lag causer, so maybe that's the entire problem. Maybe the bottom two are fine. It's just the top path. Oh yeah, I forget that this is like one of the only towers in the game. Maybe even the only tower in the game. I don't know. That the tier 3 has an ability. So I could do this and start spamming all these abilities around, but I think we all know that's probably a bad idea. But you know what? I'm not one to shy away from bad ideas. Tier 2, call it in again. Oh my god. You see how much is coming off at once? That one actually took care of it and there was no lag. So I guess if you have a lot of power, there's no lag. Essentially the opposite of every other tower. It's usually like the more craziness going on, the more lag. This one, the less craziness. Or the more craziness, the less lag. Anyways, tier 2 absolutely railed. Moving on to tier 3, I guess I might as well spam some of these abilities too if it's not gonna lag. Like why not, right? Give them some more range. Here comes the Moabs. Let's see how quick those are as well. Don't even see them when they land. Okay. Tier 3, goodbye. Again, dude, that was only like 2 inches on my monitor. That did not get far at all. Let's call in tier 4. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we were able to take care of tier 5 with this thing. These things. ZOMGs, lots more layers. Okay, good, dude. So like, that's the thing I'm so worried about, is getting overwhelmed. Not like because of we're gonna lose by getting overwhelmed, but that's what usually causes the lag. So the fact that we're able to take care of those ZOMGs means the rest of it should be smooth sailing, because even a BAD has less layers than that. I mean, it definitely will health wise, but like regardless of that, we're good. Tier 3 goes, or that was tier 4. Tier 4 goes down. Moving on to the normal finale. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That was the final BAD. I just realized after all this time I didn't even get the MIB. Also, what, dude? No way that actually leaked out. You see how close that would have been if we didn't leak out 130 petty little lives. Also, I haven't been activating the abilities, so I feel like it probably is possible. Maybe, maybe not. See, yeah, look, it goes down before it goes out. You see the animation. It is possible. I guess I was being lazy that time. I don't know. Regardless of my own rules, we're gonna move on. So tier 3s, I'm saying get gold. Okay, agree to disagree. Let's start upgrading. Twin 6s, Bounty Hunter, and lastly, Avenger. I'm a bit confused right now because that final upgrade, Avenger, was like pretty much instant. It was like a normal any other tower, no freezing. But the two before took so long, and now we're like lagging in the lobby. Is that what this is called? The lobby? No, it's the pre-game with all the drinks. I don't think we can use this ability. Yeah, we can. Okay. I kind of forget what it does, but maybe that'll help us out. It only works certain times though. That's kind of weird. Okay, this one gives more range to these guys. How much does it really help? Because this thing has range like almost the entire track. We go like this. It's the same thing. Maybe he already had the buff. Maybe not. I don't know. It's probably not that helpful. Let's just throw the auto clicker on top of that one. It doesn't seem like we're ripping through this thing too fast. We haven't even had a single break yet. I spoke too soon. There's a break right there. But again, that's 1 out of 7. So it's looking a little rough. Let me make sure to get the MIB just to keep it fair because I forgot about that again. No limitations there. I don't think there was in the first place, but still, throw this on. I'll see you in a minute. Beautiful, great work, but we are not done yet. I think it's about that time where we go 5v5. So let's do it. Desert Phantom, Golden Justice, and the Blazing Sun. It looks super cool. There's like little laser things coming off from the snipers. There's little tacks or pins or whatever they are coming off of the... I don't know which one, honestly, sorry. And then we got the Blazing Sun doing a ton of damage. I can activate the auto clicker on this blue ability again. You know what, usually abilities are helpful, so hopefully it's doing good. And as quick as that, we get break 1. We get the fortified B80s coming out. How quick are they gonna go down once they hit the ground? Just instantly, absolutely instantly. I was honestly really dreading doing the Desperado, but like for no reason. This is great. It just normally isn't, you know, I've done experiments like this before and it was not this smooth. And down she goes. God, dude. A surprisingly smooth and amazing performance from the Desperado. Look at that. Diamond award, hell yeah. Is the Ice Monkey and the Glue Gunner going to be literally the only 2 towers in this entire video that don't get diamond? Honestly, that might be the case. This is ridiculous. Starting out the military category very, very strongly. We got the 555 sniper coming up. Now I want you to genuinely like take a moment and think about what is about to happen. So you know the Elite Defender, right? How it shoots. And then you know the Cripple Moab that shoots slow but damage and amazing versus fast and decent damage. You know, those two combine. Okay, so you have a machine gun speed Cripple Moab that also bounces between everything with shrapnel and with all. It's just ridiculous. Okay, I feel like 555 snipers on a whole different level, but we're not to that point yet. Tier 1. The first time these little greens are going to be like slightly a problem for us, not because like they are too much to handle, but like since they distract so much, you know what I mean? That ceramic rush just got ripped through, dude. It's so satisfying. My God, I love this thing so much, and it's smooth. You see this? Like what else? What could I complain about right now, honestly? Yes, dude, they just synergize so well. 3, 2, 1, and it goes down. So awesome, dude. All right, tier 2, round 60. Let's hit it. What I was saying about those green balloons and now with the yellows is that like it's kind of wasting their shots on it instead of fully hitting this thing all the time. But I guess you could say that for every tower. I guess every single time it's like wasting potential Bloonarius damage on the little leaks. I don't really know what I'm talking about. Here comes the second ceramic, or the first ceramic rush, but like the bigger one. We're doing okay so far. Few more shots. Come on, they all hit at once and it goes down. Now I'm not celebrating yet because that happened very early on the track. That means the second one is going to come later down. I don't think we're going to get it. But I mean, only time will tell. Coming out right now. Let's check it out. Maybe, dude. Oh, they're gonna get it. They actually did. But still, not off the hook yet. We got one more rush, one more wave. Come on, dude. This is gonna be really close, actually. We didn't leak at all. If we did, it would say plus 24 right here for the shield. We didn't leak anything. But also, speaking of, I should probably put it to this so it's easier to see. But I promise you, we did not leak. Oh my god. We did have road spikes, so technically, if we didn't have monkey knowledge, we probably would have lost. But who cares, dude? You don't have to be that picky, you know what I mean? Anyways, on to tier 3 with the 000s, which is like unheard of. And think about it. This time around, we got Moabs instead of ceramics, and Moabs are easier to take care of for some reason. Just because there's not so many of them, it's not so dense. So we should be fine. It's going to take a minute to get there though. Let's go 25 times speed. Check it out. We probably just don't have enough raw damage this time around. Okay, here's the Moab little leak. I missed a lot of it. I apologize. But see, we were able to take care of it. And then any second's going to be number 2. I don't want to miss it again. I'm just going to slow it back down. Here we go. So it's 4 Moabs. Seems like the outer layer gets popped instantly, and we do leak out though, unfortunately. You had a great run, but you couldn't quite do the tier 3. Understandably so, honestly. Watch this compared to the Desperado this time. Fast firing, night vision goggles, and full metal jacket. Just nice and smooth instant. And I forgot the MIB. Let's get it again. This time we don't really need the MIB because we have the night vision goggles, but still, I'm gonna get it down for every single one of them. Keep it even, keep it fair. Going to tier 1s doesn't really change that much. We now have a little bit faster attack speed plus a little bit more damage, but a little bit goes a long way when it comes to this experiment. So I think we should be all right. Here's the Moab rush again. See that, dude? Oh my god, beautiful, exquisite. Did we already have the 3rd rush? I wasn't really paying attention. I was watching some dude get his foot tattooed. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. Speaking of yesterday, dude, we did 5 more hours on my sleeve. Got a lot more progress done. We're probably about halfway up my arm now. We're definitely getting closer. Just a few more sessions and the sleeve should be finished, and then I can finally show it, dude. I want to show you guys so bad. Anyways, that was tier 3. So now we move on to 4, around 100. I need some support here. If there's anybody in the comments that has tattoos, lots of them, the elbow hurts so fucking bad, dude. I hate the elbow. Like I said, I have my entire arm done, but that was like the one spot that was 100 times worse than everything else. Like in my armpit, it was bad, but not that bad. You know, wrist, creases, bad, but not that bad. I don't know what it is, dude, when it comes to the elbow. Line work and shading, both are just such a nightmare. Line work's definitely worse. Like yesterday was just shading, but it was still super bad. Also, we're kind of getting overwhelmed right now, dude. We got like 5 ZOMGs still underneath these guys. We might get it, but then again, it's only rush number 1. We got 2 more after this. There's no chance. Ceramics, you go out. Lovely. Let's upgrade again. Gonna be the exact same situation though. It's like more damage, faster attack speed. And then shrapnel will actually be nice because it'll help us with like pierce issues. The only problem is the entire map is now orange and yellow, dude. Remember how I said I hate yellow earlier? I hate orange like just as much. ZOMGs this time around, we have, as you can see, a lot of shrapnel coming off of each shot. So it's kind of just like one-shotting them. They're not a problem anymore. And we wait for the next one. Good, good, good. Final rush about halfway down the track. Obviously no issues there. And guess what happens? Down it goes. So we can move on to tier 5 right now. Would be a very impressive feat if 222s could take care of tier 5, or this isn't even elite, normal. Still, it's an impressive feat. Like that would just be insane. You know, this one's easily gonna get diamond. I can pretty much guarantee it. We're just like hoping for the amethyst award. That's the end goal. You know what I mean? The moment has finally come, dude. That took so long to get to the first rip, but look at that. BAD, see how it's gonna go. Again, shouldn't be a problem. The outer layer of a BAD is just like, it feels so weak to me. I've been playing a lot of battles, Bloons battles 2 recently, and like it feels like everything in that game is just so much like scarier and more intimidating. Like a BAD in this game, equivalent feels like, it's so hard to explain, but like a regular BAD in this game feels like a Moab in that game. And like a BAD in battles in this game essentially feels like an entire boss balloon. It's ridiculous. Is that just like me having a crazy perception because the maps are so small or things aren't upgraded as fast, or like what is that? Is it actually true? Do they have way more health? Also, should I start making battles videos, dude. Low-key kind of obsessed with it right now. It's so fun, dude. I spent like 40 bucks on it. And that'll show you, dude, because I don't typically do that. Time for the second BAD. We did break the outer layer, but we did not get close to the insides. So magic time, semi-automatic, faster attack speed, bouncing bullet, a bouncing bullet, and deadly precision, even more damage. It's not quite to the crazy tier yet. Like the next one, fully auto and main Moab, is when it's going to start being ridiculous. But this should be a super solid improvement. Like, were we on tier 5? Why is it around 120? Is it tier 5 right now? I don't know. I guess it is now. Wait, is it? I'm so confused now. Were we just on 4 or 5? Does the B80 come out from tier 4? No, because it's Ceramic 1, Ceramic 2, Moab's 3, ZOMG's 4, B85. Okay, so we're good. Freaking out a little bit for a second there. I guess this will show you the difference between tier 2s and tier 3s though. Like the B80 goes down so quickly, it's just hard to grasp because it is laggier this time around. So it's like slower, but it takes care of it faster in the long term, even though it's slowed down and it seems slower, but it actually is faster. Does that make sense? That's gonna be on your test. All right, we got the gold. No time to waste. Tier 4 elite. 3 million health, 4 million health. No, more than that, 8 million health, something like that. I don't remember. Can you believe what you're seeing right now? We have the Magnum for Raymond. This dude's about to go down any second. He might have like one more push out, maybe. He might be pregnant still, maybe not. We don't know. Yes, he was pregnant. Anyways, I think it's pretty obvious what's gonna happen here. The tier 3s are gonna take care. The tier 3s are gonna get to tier 5 elite. The best of the best, as far as you can possibly get. Like, just let that settle, dude. That should not happen. See what I'm saying? It goes down. It was right here, which means we're now moving on to tier 5 elite, right? Which means we'd have double the damage we just did, which would be 16 million damage, which is still not even halfway there to tier 5 elite. So we're upgrading, like I said, to the one that's really going to help us out. Full auto rifle, supply drop, and maim Moab. We're not going to need these abilities, but I'll activate them once to show you how many there actually is. And you can see how much money we get. So we're at 9.984 million. So yeah, we get hundreds of thousands of dollars. Pretty neat. Here comes tier 5 elite. I got bars. I got cars in my jars. God damn it, dude. It is laggy this time around, and they're not coming off super quickly. But like, you know, worst case scenario, we still have another tier to upgrade to. We still got the tier 5s. I just so badly want the tier 4s to get it. I feel like that would guarantee Amethyst. It's going to be a tier 4, not a tier 5. And I love the sniper, so I hope it can, but I guess we'll see. It doesn't seem too damaged yet. No way, dude. We just beat tier 5 elite, 47 million health with a tier 4. Well, technically a 4. It is better than a normal tier 4. But we didn't even need the final upgrade. So like that by far is the best one so far. Yeah, great job, Sniper. You're the best one. I'm curious though, if we go to the tier 5s, we get Cripple Moab, Elite Sniper, and Elite Defender. How quick will that be? Or will it be super laggy? Is it even worth trying? I want to just see, you know what I mean? Oh God. That's so bad, dude. We're completely frozen. This makes me even more extra happy that we didn't have to go to the tier 5s because I would have to wait this out every time. I'm assuming it takes care of it faster than the tier 4s, okay? Let's move on. Submarine. No. I'm not going to fill up the entire map with pools, okay? You can take a deep breath. There comes a time in every one of my videos that I have to do this. I have to make a water version of Monkey Meadow. Look, there's one right there. There's one right there. I still need to figure out who gave me presents on this because that's like real money, like a paid thing. Wait a second. Special button right here. Actually shows them. No way. Devs, Odd School, Mason, Leah Master, and Fetty on that JBL. Thank you all very much, but I don't know why you did that. Okay, let's get back to it. This is a replica of Monkey Meadow that I made, right? The problem is, and this is like the reason why we have to make so many all the time, is that I can't actually go into sandbox on this thing because it's not my most recently made map like this, you see? So here we go again. Gotta make this water Monkey Meadow. Mendo. God damn, that's not Monkey Meadow. Look at this. Madness. Honestly, super satisfying though. All right, it's not perfect, but it's a pretty accurate representation. We switch it to water, and now we can go into sandbox, press the special button, check that out. Yes. Now I will say there's one problem, and that is regular Monkey Meadow has like the trees in the corner, so you technically can't get this many. So to keep it fair, I'm just gonna like sell the corners essentially. Like just that. That seems about right. You got a tree right here, this corner, should be fine. But also we have to sell a few more because then we would normally put our pontoon, or not our pontoon, our MIB, but it has to go on a pontoon this time. All right, call in tier 1. The nice thing is we're not going to be selling this the entire time, so like these are going to stay the exact same. Like the amount of submarines is not going to change, so I don't have to like sell those corners every single time. Can we get the rush? We actually did, dude. I kind of forget how good the base submarine is, and that like this and the Dart Monkey is used for like so many expert chimp strategies. Just such a good tower, dude. Overall, each path has its own nice little things going on. It's like it's strong, it does good damage, it has full map range. All right, third and final one. I can't slow it down because we are in a custom map sandbox and it's a little glitchy. Like right now we're in regular 3x speed. If I want to slow it down, what I have to do is go custom speed back down to 1. When normally all you have to do is just tap the space bar, so it's kind of annoying. Anyways, good news, we did get it. Moving on to tier 2. Look how annoying this is. Now when I tap the space bar, it doesn't speed up. I have to go like this to speed it. It's so dumb. Can't lie though, the tier 1 rushes were no easy feat, no simple task. Like those are the tiny ones and we barely got them. So this time around, it hasn't even leaked once or like broken once, cummed once. There he goes. He finally released his load. Okay, we lose. It's because I got a sailor's mouth. I can't change the hearts or the money anymore, so we're just gonna have to let it sit like that at 996,000. Oh well, dude, longer range, barbed darts, and twin guns. Long range and twin guns are pretty obvious what they do. I don't know what barbed darts does though. Pop an additional 3 balloons, enhances pierce of other weapons. So overall, that just enhances it so much, but like, will it be enough to take care of that rush now? It says the other ones get more pierce, and that's exactly what we need for the rush. Número 3, muy bien. Adios, mi... How do you say enemy in Spanish? What? That's all it is? Enemigo? It's just amigo with N in the front of it. That just sounds like I said goodbye, my friend. Anyways, we got it, right? No. I just got rid of everything, dude. God damn it. All right, we're back in business. This time tier 3. The easiest of them all. Come on, don't make me look dumb, dude. I just said he's super easy and we haven't even had our first break. We haven't made a dent in the eye. We haven't like left a single scratch on this dude. This is not looking good and I'm getting bored, so we're gonna go 25 times speed. Even though overall it doesn't even speed it up that much. Okay, look at that. Moabs are not a problem. That's a good thing. Kind of assumed that would be the case. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. It's not even the morning time, dude. I've been recording for like 4 hours. I might just be allergic to submarines. They make me sleepy. Airburst darts, heat tip darts, and advanced intel. That's where the magic happens. God, dude, every single one of them now is gonna have full map range. Even this dude all the way over here is gonna hit. So, very drastic, very drastic improvement. Lots of pinks coming off. The faster the better, so that's good. Yeah, look at that little Moab rush. The last one, the first rush was over here, so we're already on like 20 times pace. Advanced Intel is just such a goated upgrade, dude. Like, I don't think anyone in the entire game hates that. Push number 3 and Bloonarius is gonna disappear very quickly because I do not want to slow it down manually. You know, I don't want to go in, set the custom speed back down to normal, so it just goes away quick. All right, nice. We're on good pace here as well. Maybe we can beat the Sniper Monkey. Maybe the tier 4s can take care of tier 5 Elite. It's possible, dude. I feel like the middle path submarine is like one of the best things for BADs and like boss balloons ever in the history of the game. Having so many of those missile abilities rain down at once is going to be so just catastrophic, dude. It's making me excited. ZOMGs, we don't get too overwhelmed by. I think that's because of the airburst darts. Good, good, good. Lots of extra room to spare. Nice and simple. This is the final rush. We honestly might take care of it before we even take care of Bloonarius himself. Nope, not quite, but a valiant effort to say the least. Goodbye. I'm not going to go for tier 5 immediately immediately. We're gonna go submerge and support. Oh no, dude, I forgot you have to manually undo all of these. Fucking hell, dude, that's not gonna be fun. Anyways, ballistic missile and triple guns. So what we have to do is go like this and unsubmerge all of them. Unfortunately, you can't just like press tab. If I was on like some regular one, I press tab, it just cycles through all of these really quickly. But you can't do that for this one, so lots of clicking, lots of confusion. All right, that's everybody. We're done with that. Hopefully when I go to the tier 4, eventually the Bloontonium reactor, it doesn't reset all of them and makes them go underground again. Oh, did you see those missiles, dude? That's so cool. I've seen that so many times, but I just, you know, I forget about it. It's been so long since I made a full map video, like an actual one, you know? This is bringing me back. It's making me happy. It's probably going to be a pretty long video too. Okay, we got our first break. Unfortunately, though, it is a bit laggy, which another thing that's a huge problem is that if it gets too laggy, we cannot use that special trick for this one. Because I feel like the missiles from the middle path are like the main damage dealer here. Imagine you gave those 10 times damage. The attack speed on those doesn't even matter. It's just like whether or not the ability is ready. Was it the boomerang that we did that for? Because like even if we did it on the boomerang, that would still make sense because all that does is switch it to the higher thing. Like the purple boomerangs coming off of it instead of the green ones, you know, like it's not like actually multiplying the damage compared to before. I don't know if what I'm explaining is making any sense at all, but I guess moral of the story is that we should not do that for this one. The finals UMGs go down, and good news, we're going to take care of this thing very early on. So that means tier 5 normal is not going to be a problem. At least I hope it won't. Not much room to spare, but it does go down. Oh my god, these are taking so long, and like I just feel bad because like I said earlier, you guys know the deal by now. If they're taking forever, we're gonna have to time lapse them. I don't know what it is. I just feel bad when it's like time lapse, time lapse, time lapse. Say 2 words, time lapse, time lapse, time lapse. Armor piercing darts, very nice. First strike capability, extra nice. And when we press Bloontonium reactor, hopefully they don't all go underwater again. We're good. Tier 4, here we go. We can throw the auto clicker on top of these. This is where the real damage comes in. This is where I think we're gonna get the Amethyst Award, possibly, maybe. First rip already. Not even half of the abilities are used. You see what I'm saying? You guys gotta start trusting me. Number 2, god damn. I think we've done either 3 or 4 skulls already, and we're now onto our second round of abilities, so this is where it all ends. You see how fast and consistent all these Moabs and BFBs are coming off? It's just unbelievable. Those just finished up, and I guarantee you that's the final rip. At least I'm really hoping so, because if you think about it, the tier 5 elite has 5 times as much health as this thing, which means it needs to go 5 times as far down the track. So at this point, literally every single inch forward is a huge detriment. Because every single move it takes, we're gonna have to multiply by 5. Also, more BADs are coming out. That's not good news for us. Fuck, dude, I had such a good feeling about this one. It does go down. Let's do some calculations. So it went down right here, meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It might be possible. It might just be possible. Just like the sniper though, we do have a backup plan. We're still on the tier 4s, worst case scenario. I just want another one that can get it back to back. Amethyst competitors, imagine that. Don't waste any time, get into this, start activating these abilities, and I guess time for another time lapse. No, dude, we had a couple of DDTs leak out. That sucks. I feel like we're almost there, so like if those didn't go out, then like we might still be able to do it, but also at the same time we can't. So sadly it turns out it is not as superior as the sniper, but it's still ridiculously strong. Like going to the 555, sub commander, preemptive strike, and energizer. Like doing this is going to be overkill, hopefully. Imagine it just made it worse. The lag is definitely worse, so we call this in. Then we throw the auto clicker on these. They're going to be a lot stronger this time around. And a lot slower. Fuck, dude. I'm going to wait this one out, so it's going to be a while. I will see you in a while. Ooh. Okay, I think we all knew that was gonna happen. I just didn't know when that was gonna happen. Honestly though, it did take quite a while. I think it got a little bit further as a tier 5 elite than it did for tier 4 against 444s. Like the tower jump from 4 to 5 was not as drastic as I thought it would, at least. But in the end, we did get a pretty powerful diamond, so nice. Buccaneer. Now you might be thinking to yourself, dude, why is it in the pool? Why are you on this map again? I forgot to save the Monkey Meadow map. Usually it's like once per video I have to remake it, but this video is gonna be multiple times. I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happens for the Mermonkey. Alright, we're all done, and honestly, this is like the best rendition I've done yet. The track is like nearly perfect, plus I added all the trees in the corners, like the little bushes and stuff. Definitely save and exit this time, God. Is it just me, or is there something like so aesthetically pleasing about these bushes with the water? Like this all looks so good. Anyways, Buccaneers, I put these all to blocking, so yeah, they won't place inside of there. Exactly what we want. See, the nice thing about the Buccaneer that I always forget is a feature is like, they hit from both sides. So like if a green balloon lands over here, this guy can hit both Bloonarius and the green balloon at the same time. Ceramic Rush coming through. Can we get it? Yes, we do. But honestly, it's such a nice feature. Like kind of reminds me of a tack shooter. Here comes the second rush. Should be same. That was so close. Oh my God, that was number 2 as well. So when 3 comes out, it's going to be have even more of a head start. All right, here we go. I put it down to like the custom 1 speed. Come on. Come on. Come on. God damn it, dude. That's so dumb. All right, time to upgrade. We're going to go faster shooting, grape shot, the best upgrade in the entire game, and long range. I don't think you guys understand how quick this one's actually going to be. Look at this. It's already going to be the first rip. Absolutely shredded because of the grape shot. Is that like a good upgrade that's like widely regarded? Because I feel like grape shot, especially for the price and only a tier 1, is like literally the best bang for your buck in the entire game. I've always loved it. Absolutely shredded through tier 1, so here comes tier 2. Honestly, should be the same situation. I wouldn't be surprised if we got tier 3 with this one. Yeah, even the bigger rush, dude, that's absurd. Number 3, and it goes down with ease. Tier 3, dirty fuck, forgot to wash his back. All that reminds me of is Flushed Away. You know, like the little barnacle dudes on the side of the boat. I'm gonna pull up a picture. Yeah, this right here is what reminds me of Bloonarius. Honestly, dude, what a good movie. It's been a while since I've seen this one. Anyways, I think we missed the first rush. I got a little distracted by Flushed Away, and it looks pretty ripped up, so I'm assuming one's already come out. And at the same time, we had no change in live, so yeah, see, it's just fine. Dude, I can't even lie. This is looking a little scary. The third and final one just came out, but like the time it took to make that little break happen was pretty far. It was like a quarter of the track maybe, and that's like all we really have left. If you're gonna do it, you better do it now. There's not much room to spare. Come on. Don't make me angry. Yes, there we go. Keep in mind, these are still tier 1s, so that's an incredible performance, but I'm not gonna go up to tier 4 against these guys because it's not gonna happen. I'm not a time waster around here, all right? It takes a while. Double shot. Double the shots. Hot shot gives it flame abilities. Does that make it deal more damage? Yeah, it sets the balloons on fire. And then Crow's Nest, which we don't even need. That's just camo detection, which again, I forgot about. Let me get that pontoon. Tier 4, what is it? 750,000 health. Let's see how it goes. This is another thing that's very aesthetically pleasing. Like these like dark bluish gray boats against the blue water. It's just, dude, it's making me so happy. It's putting me in a good mood. I'm a sucker for some good aesthetics, you know what I mean? Some nice contrast. Doing this upgrade didn't really add too much. I mean, I spoke too soon. Here's the first little break coming out, but again, that is the first break. And it's been so far, and they're getting overwhelmed a little bit, dude. We might even leak out here. I gotta pay attention. Yeah. That's not a good sign. Tier 3s, here we go. That's usually the ones that get the best anyway. Like Destroyer, so good. Cannon ship, so good. Merchant man, extra money. Come on now. Little bitch boy over here doesn't stand a chance this time around. And I'm guessing neither will my computer because we're already lagging. And think about it, we have to fill up the entire map with carrier flagships. So that's going to be a lot of fun. The ZOMGs are coming out again. Seems like we can actually take care of them this time though. That's good news. Definitely on pace to take care of this guy. Maybe even tier 5 too. Third and final does go down, and this entire thing's about to go down. Not even far at all. See what I'm talking about? Honestly, decently confident here with the tier 5. So we officially get gold as tier 3s. So it's another one that's on very good pace. We're just going to rip off the band-aid right now. Go to the tier 4s because now we're on to elite. We'll go favored trades. Oh, I only upgraded one of them. Oops. Favored trades, monkey pirates, and aircraft carrier. This is what I mean by ripping off the band-aid. There's going to be a lot of planes, which causes a lot of lag, and I don't like it. So normally I only use the middle path as a tier 5 where it can pull in Moabs. What does monkey pirates even do? That's 2 cannons, Moab take ability, harpoons, and Moab class. So what does pirate lord even do? Oh, okay, so they're the same thing, but pirate lord has more hooks. Like it can pull more in at a time, but monkey pirates can still pull them in. So we'll definitely be activating the auto clicker. The nice thing about these sort of abilities is that they're triggered, like they're not just random, you know, like they don't get wasted is what I'm trying to say. So if I just throw the auto clicker on top of it, it'll just activate when it needs to activate. Also bad news, I can't really see anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell one of these in the bottom, if I can get my hand over there. And then all the way in the bottom at the end of the track, we get a permaspike. This way we can check at the end, and if it has any sort of damage, that means we lose. Because sometimes when you can't see, you know, you can't see. Can't figure out whether or not you got it. All right, we finished. We did take care of it. No damage on the spike factory. I just honestly don't know where we took care of it. There were so many planes and chaos everywhere. So like a referee, I must review the footage. Let's go to where we won. I think it's like right here, probably halfway down the track. So that dictates exactly what we're going to be doing next. We're upgrading, folks. Time for the 555, Trade Empire, Pirate Lord, and Carrier Flagship. Lots of planes coming out, and for some reason they're shooting before the round even starts. That's helpful when it comes to lag. Thank you very much, asshole. Tier 5 Elite is in, auto clicker is activated, and now we just sit back and relax for a long time. Quite a long time. We might have to review the footage, but I think we should be fine. You know, I think they'll be able to take care of it. Plus we have the permaspike for double checking. All right, sorry, I'm gonna shut up now. Okay, so it looks like we got it. We got to make sure, press the permaspike. No damage. We are A-okay. That time around, I definitely should have done my fancy little special little trick. The 20 times the lag thing. You know what I'm talking about. I should have done that because I don't like complaining about time, but that was almost 3 hours. And if we were to do it the other way, that mitigates the lag, it would have got it anyway. And it would have been like, what? 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know, it took forever, but we did get the diamond, so I guess there's not too much to complain about. Next tower, ace. So when I press the special button to fill up the entire map, I want to show you something cool, right? All of these guys, oh wait, it's not going to do it yet, never mind. I just built that all up for nothing. I was going to say, once you get to centered path, all of them like combine to form one mega ace. You'll see what I'm talking about later. Let's get the MIB just like right here. And honestly, just to be safe, I'm going to get the permaspike because it's going to be hard to see stuff. Maybe not that bad yet, but right now, or no, not that bad right now, but later it will be. You know what I mean? Okay, here comes tier 1. Throughout this video, I've been able to like kind of grasp how it's going to go by how fast these green balloons are coming off, and so far it's not that quick. I feel like the ace at the early tiers is pretty shitty because it's all just RNG. Like once you get the Nevamis targeting and all this crazy stuff, then it gets good. Shouldn't even say good, it gets like one of the best. Anyways, yeah, it's going to take a couple tiers to get to that point. So right now, okay, yeah, look at that. Little ceramic rush coming through. Can we get it? Is the permaspike going to get any damage? No, we just barely didn't. Pretty shitty news though, because that means the second rip is going to start way higher up. So they're going to get even further and we're going to lose. I'm delaying the inevitable right now. At least I believe so. Maybe we can get some lucky RNG. No. Wait, yes. No damage. I was wrong. That's great. Okay, how about now? Final test. Okay, yeah, lots of damage. We lose. Oh man, let's upgrade rapid fire, exploding pineapple, and sharper darts. Look at that. So many explosions going everywhere. These ceramic rushes stand absolutely no chance now. Call it in again. I reset the damage on the permaspike just so we can be safe. Oh, it did upgrade it, but that doesn't matter. Let's see how quickly the first rip is. It's a little sped up right now. Hopefully the bitrate on the video isn't too bad. Hopefully it's not like super blurry right now. That hasn't been an issue for a while, but like sometimes, you know, maybe it'll happen. Anyway, Ceramic Rush comes out. Kind of hard to see, but it does go. No, it's still going. Okay, now it goes down. With like more than half the track to spare, so we're more than okay here. Number 2, and finally number 3. Or I guess no, finally would be Bloonarius going down. So 1, 2, 3, and finally Bloonarius goes. Come on. Don't make me do this. Down. Very nice, moving up to tier 2. Not always, but like sometimes if I'm making a super long video, I will edit it as I'm going. So like currently I'm edited up to the submarine. And so far the video is like an hour and a half long. I did not, like when I started this video, I did not realize it was going to be this long. Because like the 5-hour video, you know, that was 3 times as many overall towers as this. So I thought this one was going to be like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. Hold on. No, we lost. Spike Factory had damage. Are you serious? With all these pineapples, they don't really do anything. All right, time to upgrade again. Lots more darts, spy plane, and centered path. Watch, this is what I was talking about. Ready? They're all going to group together to form the mega plane. And there it goes. Look at that. He looks completely normal. But trust me, he's not. One thing you might notice, though, check this out, right? These yellows come off, and essentially this thing is a 0-0-0, kind of. Obviously, it does a lot more damage than that, but now it's fully reliant on RNG. Like, we just lost because of that. So what we're going to do is go through and put a ton of these on Wing Monkey. Once we get to the point where we have, like, seeking bullets and all that stuff, we can switch it back to the cool Mega Plane. But for right now, that is not going to benefit us, so this should be fine right here. And you know what? Just to be fair, we're going to recall in Bloonarius because he was already like a little bit down the track. And this time he's way bigger. What the hell? It's the same thing, tier 2, but like now he's twice as big. That's happened before and I don't really understand why. Anyways, a bit sidetracked there, getting back to what I was saying. So yeah, in that super long video, we had every single tower in the game, right? At all 3 different tier 5s. This time around, we got every single tower in the game, but only once. Like after this, we're not going to do the ace again because we already incorporated all 3 paths. I don't know why I'm talking about this again because I literally already said it, but yeah, I thought this video was going to be way, way shorter than it is. I don't think it's going to be as long as that one. I think it was 4 hours, 38 minutes, if I had to guess. This one definitely not though. Probably like over 3 hours is what I'm hoping for because I want a long, nice video, but not... I don't want to draw everything out too much. Like I've been talking and rambling way too much in this video, but also people say that's why they watch me. They like when I ramble, so I'm going to continue to ramble. If you don't like it, goodbye. See ya never, Stinky. Is that the 3rd one or is that the 2nd one? Regardless, it got taken care of, but like, are we almost there? I think so. Okay, yeah, it does go down, so we were good. Well, I knew it. God, I knew we were going to be good, but you know what I mean? I didn't know if it was going to be right then. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell everything right now, right? This way we can get that cool effect again. So watch this. We go rapid fire, lots more darts, fighter plane, exploding pineapple, spy plane, bomber ace, sharper darts, centered path, and never miss targeting. Look at those pineapples coming off, dude. That was really nice. But yeah, now we have the mega plane again, so we can call this in. But look at the difference now. All the darts are not going to miss this time. They actually hit stuff. You see that? You know what? Maybe still it's not even that beneficial because like all the darts are grouped up. Let's see how it goes against ceramics. Is this better? Honestly, I don't know. It probably isn't. Wait, why am I on tier 2? I took care of tier 2. God, I'm such an idiot. Tier 3, round 80. Run it back. You know what I mean, though? There's like 80 little projectiles within each one of these projectiles, and I feel like they kind of get wasted on these things still. But at the same time, they don't, so I don't know what to do. I'm just going to let it sit like this, okay? At the end, it's going to be way better because we're going to have like a Spectre and then a Flying Fortress, and there's going to be a lot of stuff coming off. Not just like 10 darts or whatever it is right now. This way, it also makes the video a lot more... enjoyable to watch. You know, there's not madness everywhere. At this point, we can honestly get rid of the permaspike. We don't even need it anymore. I don't know if it's just me, but I enjoy actually being able to see. All right, 3rd and final, Moabs come out and they go away very quickly. So I think we're going to get up to tier 5 normal with this thing, and then we'll upgrade. And then, yeah, this is going to be an easy diamond. I already have a good feeling about it. Any second, there we go. And we waste no time. Round 100, tier 4 incoming. Let's do it. The nice thing about all them grouping up though, is that it does a lot of damage. So it's not like, when it hits these zebras, it's not breaking them down into like pinks or anything and then wasting even more. At least it one-shots them. Then the pineapples group up a lot too, but it's not very beneficial because look, those 4 right there, what are they gonna do? It's actually what, like 300 pineapples, but they're not doing anything. Pineapples kind of suck though. Right? I can't be the only one that thinks that. I feel like the pineapple upgrade is like the most pointless shit ever because you can't control it. If it was like the Paragon where you could like manually place down or like select on the track where you want the pineapples to land every time, that would be so much better. But also at the same time, that wouldn't make any sense. Okay, how are we gonna do against big group rushes like the ZOMGs? Seems like we're all right. Surprisingly, I also just realized we are gonna have a bunch of Sarbama abilities going everywhere. What do those do? Like 20,000 damage each times 80? I don't know how many we have, maybe 60 to 80, something like that. But also, here's my problem. I'm skipping ahead a little bit because we're not to this point yet, so it might not even happen. So like, don't get too ahead of yourselves. But when it comes to the... Are we gonna be good? No, we just leaked out ceramics. What the hell, dude? That's a wing monkey problem. Like, this thing's gonna get taken care of. I don't even care, honestly. But yeah, when it comes to the ace, if it's too laggy and we have to resort to slowing the attack speed down and turning the damage up like we did previously, this is one of the towers where that is gonna be a major problem because the Sarbama, right? Like I said, does a lot of damage. You times that damage by 20 across 80 of them, that's gonna be like one-shotting everything instantly, and that is not fair. So if the lag's not too bad, we're just gonna play it out, you know, normal damage, normal nothing, or normal everything, nothing, not normal. But if unfortunately it gets to that point, we will just have to sacrifice the abilities. We won't be able to use them. They're gonna be way too good. Let's upgrade Operation. Oh, I just upgraded one of them. No, because look, now if I do this, go back to how it was, one of them is off. I want the mega plane, so I have to completely restart. It was my own fault though, I can't even be mad about that. Anyways, Operation Dartstorm, Ground Zero, and Spectre. Call in tier 5 normal, check it out this time, right? We have the actual bombs coming off of it, so now these little darts aren't really being wasted in the same way. At least I don't think so. Also, look at that. Perfectly 80, I was right. Let's start spamming those, see how much damage that does, if it's able to break a whole layer or not. Surprisingly, no. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe for that ability, it is map wide. Even if it like activated over here, it would still hit this. Like you don't have to time it right on top of Bloonarius. So that's good at least. First B80 coming out. Looks like we're good there. So we're on the 444s right now. I didn't even get the fucking MIB. My fault. You stop doing that. What was I even talking about? That we're 444s right now, and the lag, yeah, this was gonna say, the lag right now is not too bad, so I don't think it's gonna be that much worse for the tier 5s. So we should be able to play this out, you know, normally, smoothly, happily. Oh, these abilities have a quick refresh. I didn't even realize that. Here comes this many. 80. DDT is gonna come out again. See, that time it wasn't a problem because we got the MIB. No, you're a cheater, man. No, I'm not. I feel like these abilities are just like, honestly, so underwhelming. You'd think it would like rip through an entire layer at once, but it doesn't really do that. I'm not sure how much damage it does. It's obviously not as much as the Sarbama, but still, come on. It's been like 2 or 3 waves of abilities since the last B80 came out. Right as I say that, final one does though. Maybe the abilities will rip through that if we even need that. Well, we don't need that, but like I want to see. It's good against little guys, but Bloonarius is no little guy. He's a big guy with a poor broken eye. Tier 5 normal does go down, so at the very least we have gold, so now we call in tier 4 elite. You know the drill by now. Activate these abilities again. We're now more than double the health of the previous one, plus we're gonna have these coming off instead of the little guys. Nah, that's not gonna make a difference, but we should be in for some fun times here. Let's see how it goes. We have reached the end game, and fortunately it is not like way further down the track. We're 100% going to be able to get this, which I didn't really expect because tier 5 normal, 3 million health versus this is 8. I think I'm getting that right, hopefully. It does go down, but yeah, like I was saying, the other one, it felt like it didn't go down fast enough for us to actually take care of that. But I was happily mistaken. The 444s are definitely not going to get tier 5 elite, so it is time. Sky Shredder, Sarbama, and the best one by far, Flying Fortress. And right off the rip, before the round even starts, we're lagging, so that's a bad sign, but just hopefully, like, cross your fingers that it's not too bad. Why is the Flying Fortress not doing the Flying Fortress things? Why are you not? Okay, there you go. Finally. God damn. This is definitely bearable. Let's activate the abilities, make sure that's not too bad. So those are the same thing also. That's nice. Slows it down a little bit, but it's not too bad. It's bearable. We're not going to have to like slow it down and make these abilities not even work. I feel like this is about as bad as it's going to get. Maybe when the B80s come out, it'll be a little bit worse. Just for a second though. Like, you know, usually when all these little things are coming off, that's when it really slows down. But we're okay. I just said the same thing like 10 times in a row. It's not too laggy. We're going to take care of it. It's not too laggy. We're going to be fine. We're going to wait it out. God, dude, just shut your mouth, sit back and relax. This one's obviously going to take too long to talk the whole time. I mean, like, theoretically I could if I had something to talk about. What could I even talk about? My math class is starting to get harder, which is pissing me off. I have a test next week. I guess by the time this video comes out, I will have already taken the test. So I guess you can't really wish me good luck, but I kind of need it because I'm really bad at math. When it comes to me, I'm more of a science person, health sciences, exercise science, that kind of thing. Anatomy, I'm really good at. But math, dude, even like basic statistics, I don't know what the fuck is going on. There's too many words that are similar to one another and I don't know which formula to use at what time. And you know, I take the test in the testing center. It's not like I can just like look up what's going on. I can't cheat, especially because the test is on paper. So that's great. I'm so excited. I actually took this exact math class in high school because I did concurrent enrollment. Also, if anybody's listening and you were in high school and you plan to go to college, take fucking concurrent enrollment. Listen to me. Do it. That's like my biggest regret. You can literally graduate high school with an associate's and like you're already 2 years ahead. I don't know, it just happened there. 2 years ahead. Even more, dude. I feel like you can do it all 4 years and get like essentially a bachelor's out of high school. I took 5 concurrent enrollment classes and I'm so happy that I did. And trust me, you'll thank yourself later so you don't have to do all these bullshit, dumb, unimportant classes in college and waste your time and your money. That's another thing. College classes are so expensive. You take a concurrent enrollment class in high school, it's what? $50, if that. You're gonna save yourself thousands and thousands of dollars and so much time. And honestly, speaking from experience here, taking those classes in high school is easier than taking them in college. Like one of the ones that I'm taking right now is literally just basic 1040, math 1040, statistics. That's the one I did in high school and I did bad in it. I got like, well, not too bad, but I got like a B-. And for me, that's not good enough for like all the programs and stuff I want to do. But yeah, I'm just retaking it so I can get an A and have a 4.0. But I swear it is so much harder this time around. Like there's so much new shit that I didn't even learn the first time. And like, it's trust, moral of the story, okay? I'll shut up now. If you plan to go to college, take the opportunity, okay? I give good advice over here. I know what I'm talking about some of the time, but this time I am confident about it. Okay, hope you enjoyed my advice session. That whole time, look at this, Bloonarius is like barely damaged. So, like I said, I can ramble about anything at any time if I want to. I could pick another topic right now. I just don't know what topic, you know? I'm like looking around my room right now. I see nothing I could really talk about. So that is my cue to be quiet, enjoy the time lapse. Yay, another time lapse. Aha. See that? It does go down. So we did get diamond, but really quickly before we move on, I want to show you what it looks like if we don't use... Wait, hold on. So let's just get a flying fortress. I want to show you like the cool effect that it normally has if you don't fill up the entire map at once. Like if you manually put these down or you copy and paste them or whatever you want to do. It makes a super nice ring effect. I kind of wish it was like that previously, but then again, you can't see too much, so maybe it was better to have the mega. If we were to upgrade these to a 555, this is what it would have looked like. Kind of cool, you know, you speed it up, a little mesmerizing. This is exactly what the Wizard Lord Phoenix looks like, but that one is just way, way better. It looks better, it's smoother. Like, I'm getting ahead of myself, you'll see that later. Heli Pilot. Whee! It's so fun to play with. I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say that. Okay, full map. Let's see how this goes. Change it back to around 40. Imagine we just went to tier 5 elite right now. We're gonna have to manually control these for now, but that's okay. We'll just put them like this. Just put them right on top so all of them can hit it. Yeah, that's something interesting. Like if you have Pursuit, it actually makes it slightly worse because like it would be following it right here. These guys all the way in the back right wouldn't be able to hit it. But if you have it right on top, there's pros and cons. Like you can't see anything like the Ceramic Rush. Are we going to take care of it? I don't know. Looks like we did, but it's scary because you have no idea. You also have no idea how much health Bloonarius has. Like there's another one. Did we get it again? I think so. I'm so glad we have like the life counter. I would never know. Third and final goes down any second. Yeah, we're good. And then this should go down any second. Watch, it's just going to disappear and we're not even going to see the animation. See? I didn't even know it went down. But honestly, dude, what a great start. Call in tier 2, round 60, and do it again. Tier 1 ceramic rushes almost took care of us, and these are like 3 times as big, so I want to see like how close we can actually get though. And we're also going to have to say a sad goodbye to manually doing it. After this, we're going to get Pursuit. Damn it. Right as I say that. No, Pursuit's tier 2. Oh, we're good for another tier. Quad darts, bigger jets, and faster darts. You might be thinking, dude, you can just turn off Pursuit for all of them and do it manually if you really want to the whole time. Well, yes, that is the case. I'm not doing that, dude. Pursuit is so nice. You know me, I love to contradict myself. So now we have quad darts, right? I think before it was only 2, so we're already double the damage. Plus, what are the other ones? Bigger jets. That just makes it move faster and faster darts. Dude, we got a big upgrade here. At least I think. Here comes the Ceramic Rush. We're gonna be good? Hopefully? Yes, we are. So this is exactly a 0-0-0 versus tier 1 situation. Like, pretty much identical. I just realized we're eventually going to have razor rotors too. So like any possible rush is just going to get ripped. Imagine every single one of these little spinning blades right now. Those were all fucking katanas. They're all swords spinning around. Like nothing is ever going to get past that until it does. And then I get sad. Final rush. Good. We'll move it to the side for now because we're not worried about it. I just want to see the animation. Yay! You would never even know that tier 3 is underneath me if I didn't tell you, huh? I honestly feel like we have a good chance against this one too, because the last one got taken care of so quickly. Still had so much room left to go. I want to ramble about something else. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go on my news app on my phone and see if there's anything interesting I can talk about. Senate again fails to pass bills aimed at blah blah blah. Government, not that. Oh! The secret iPhone setting every owner should know. I'm an iPhone owner. I have to know. What? Unlock this story and more with your free trial. You need to pay for the news now? Try 1 month free, dude. Fuck you. Why is that like genuinely frustrating? Dude, every single thing ever is behind a paywall now. Like literally you watching this video right now, if you don't have YouTube Premium, you're gonna have to sit through so many ads in this video. So you have to pay what, like $25 a month just to enjoy uninterrupted stuff, and that's only YouTube. Like imagine Netflix and all these streaming services and everything. Dude, everything is so expensive and everything is so expensive. You know what I mean? I can't be the only one that like gets pissed off by that. Another thing is too, you buy this streaming service, right? It doesn't have every movie you want, but it only has a few movies. Like it has some good selection, but not the full selection. So then you have to go pay for another streaming service or buy the movie, or like, why can't everything just be on one thing, one monthly bill? Anything you want to watch, anything you want to play, like it's never going to happen, and it's so annoying. All right, ceramics or not ceramics, Moabs are coming out. I think that was break number 2, so looking a little scary here. I don't even want to check my Bloonarius progress right now because if I move them away, that's like taking away some of the possible damage, and I think it's going to be close. What if I do it really quickly? Okay, it's pretty broken. Oh, look at this. If I touch the bottom of the screen, they all bounce away all scared. It's so funny. Why do they do that? Why are they so scared of the corner? Anyways, we didn't even get the final rip, so that's not gonna happen. All my troubles will now go away though. Pursuit, even though I said it's gonna be a little bit worse, it's gonna make it so we can actually see what's going on. IFR not gonna help us. Speaking of, I should probably get the MIB and faster fire. So honestly, this isn't even a very big upgrade. It might even like be the exact same thing. Call in tier 3 again. You're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. Like these guys in the very back, they're not even shooting. And every time these pinks come off, they like jitter away. Look at that, like so stupid. We just need one to focus on the pinks, then the rest for Bloonarius. Like, stop running away from him. Yeah, you know what? Desperado might not be the only one where you upgrade it and it makes it literally worse. We have yet to see a single break. I mean, now we do, but like, that's this terrible pacing. I may be mistaken, but I think that was even slower than the previous tier. I had to piss, so I missed the second break, but I did like see it while I was walking into my room. It was the same spot. So again, we're not gonna get it. At least I don't think so. I'll be pleasantly surprised. You know, normally in this type of situation, I would get the perma spike, but the third break still hasn't even come out, so I know it's not gonna happen. There's no point. But later we probably will. Now they're all shifting to the left. They're getting scared of him again. He's not that intimidating, dude. You're fine. Okay, look at that. We made a little bit of progress. That was the third and final break, taking us out. Hopefully this is where it gets good. Yeah, like I was talking about, Razor rotors are going to make it way better. Downdraft, not really going to help us. And Moab shove, also not really going to help us. So essentially all we did is add Razor rotors. So like, we still might not even get tier 3. You better take what I just said to heart and not disappoint me. You better prove yourself worthy right now, or I will never use you ever again. Maybe that's what the towers want. Maybe this is like war to them, and they don't have a choice of being here, and they really don't want to be here. They're good Americans, and they fight for their country, but like, they don't want to. Saying that just makes me feel bad. So first break was right there. I saw that. That was a little faster. Yeah, that was better. That was earlier down the track than the rest. They're taking what I said to heart. They do want to be here. Wait, what just happened? Did we get it? Yeah, we did. I was interrupted, dude. I'm watching the new Papa Meat video. At the time of recording this, 2 hours ago, he posted, "Porch pirates are the worst." Honestly, a good video so far. I'm only like 4 minutes in, but it's pretty funny. I don't think these are gonna get the next tier, though. So, like, you know what? They don't even deserve the satisfaction. We're going up. We're going Apache Dart Ship. We're going to support Chinook and Comanche Defense. We now have some abilities. You can't activate the Chinook one because obviously you can't move yourself, but you can activate these. Look at this. All these packages, and we get lots of monies. All right, tier 4 incoming. As you can tell, there's a lot going on. Apache Dart Ship is such a great upgrade. Plus, we have all these 3 whole layers of these gray planes surrounding everything. But now they're going away. Is it only the tier 5 that keeps them permanently? I guess that would make sense. Let's get the Permabrew or Permaspike just to be safe. And these guys follow my hand. Dude, stop. I don't want that. Go be with your buddies. Be free. These ones aren't even going away anymore. And now they're all... Oh, that's nice. That's satisfying. They all grouped up. They're part of the team, and now they're not. Okay, I spoke too soon. I don't like this thing. It's bugging me. My hand is over to the side, but they're back. They're just wanting to be played with, so let's move them around. Let's give them the action they want. You know what? You've been bad. You gotta go in the corner. It seems like we're on pretty good... Oh yeah, I was gonna say we're on good pacing right now, but look, they actually took care of it. It was like right in the center of all of these, so we can move up confidently to tier 5 normal. And let's see how that one goes. I think we're about there. It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to see what's going on, you know what I mean? But I've seen at least 2 B80s come out. So we either have 1 more or we have no more and we're gonna win. Hopefully no more, but I guess only time will tell. We do have the Permaspike, as I got earlier, so we'll be able to tell if we lose or not. Remember, if this gets any damage whatsoever, then we didn't get it. No, dude, I saw a little tail of a B80 come out. There's no way. 35,000 damage, just like that. All right, that's great. It's time to go all the way, and we don't even have gold yet. Usually, like, tier 3s or tier 4s will get gold, but not this guy. He's a special one, Apache Prime, Special Operations, and Comanche Commander. This is where things get a little glitchy and a little weird. Or wait, no. Did you see those base 000 heli pilots? Once I got rid of the MIB, or bought the MIB, something like that, it got rid of all of them. Usually, yeah, there's just like a bunch of little green guys following us around, and they don't even do anything. They're literally 000s. But I guess we're extra lucky this time around. They are following my finger, though, so that's great. I can't manually do it, though, because I want to activate the abilities, too. Get these snipers down. I guess I can activate all of those. So those guys are just going to hang out by where the ability is, and hopefully they'll get some good damage there. I guess if I really, really need to, I can try and micro it. You know, I activate some abilities, and I move it up there, then go back down and activate more abilities, and go back up and move them around and be good. But, you know, hopefully we just don't even have to worry about that. Hopefully this thing just gets diamond by itself. Remember, we're still on tier 5 normal right now. You know, the fact that it still hasn't gone down yet is a massive problem. It's been a while. It's making its way down the track. Right? We done? Okay, we did get it. Cool. Oh, what happened? Stop. I sold something and I don't know what I sold. What was that? Hopefully not something important. Can I fit another heli pilot anywhere? No. What did I sell? I have no idea, but I guess we're just going to move on. Call in tier 4 elite. Best of luck. You're definitely going to need it. Interesting. We officially stopped attacking. The permaspike has no damage, and it looks like it died right around here. Not like maybe halfway down the track, maybe not quite halfway. I wasn't really expecting that. I thought we were gonna lose, so I guess now we go to tier 5 elite. Nothing we can really do here besides just hope, you know, and test our luck. Just like before, everything is calmed down now. They stopped shooting. We didn't lose any lives, which means we didn't have like a full BAD leak out or anything. Just have to see if the permaspike had damage. 80,000. Okay, I don't think we're even like kind of close. That's cool. So what that means for the heli pilot is that tier 5 elite is the limit. We did not get diamond, but we did get gold. So like, you know what? Somewhat of an accomplishment. Pretty shitty though, plus you can't see anything that's going on, so it's kind of a lose-lose situation. Just bad tower. Bad, naughty. Mortar. So I think it's pretty obvious that a full map of mortars is very, I can't even like explain, what's the word, exclaim? I don't know the right word, but like it is so hard to deal with. You know, you have to manually click on each one of them like 100 different times to individually set their targets everywhere and like try to micro it, and it is awful. So what I did is I turned on Mega Knowledge, which makes this thing attack like a normal tower. I mean, it still shoots the exact same. It just like follows them, you know? So this one and the Dartly Gunner will both have that, so we don't have to... It's not going to be dependent on my own stupidity on how far we get. It's going to be dependent on how strong the tower is. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's say I called in a DDT, right? They actually follow it with their attacks. Except we're having that problem that we did earlier. Look at this. These were the only ones shooting, the one by the MIB, and these guys weren't, even though they have the MIB. I don't understand it still, but you get the idea. You see they're all going to hit him, and then as he goes down the track, they will still hit him. With these greens too, how's that going to work? Oh no, that's a problem. They all focus on the greens coming out. Look, they're all going to target that one, and then the next one's coming out, and it's not even going to do any damage to Bloonarius. You know what? All good things in life come with sacrifices though, so we're still going to deal with it. I can assure you it's not going to be a problem later on, but with the early tiers, it absolutely will. So good luck, Mortar. Let's see if you can even get to the ceramic rush. Yes, we got it. Let's see what this looks like. They're all going to focus down on once they take care of these fucking green balloons. Come on, hit them now. Okay, good. And it goes down. So we have the capabilities and the potential to take care of those. We have to stop getting distracted by these green balloons. It's also nice because sometimes they're timed perfectly where like the green balloon will be like right underneath Bloonarius, and then they actually hit both of them. Second ceramic, like right now, you see that? They're still hitting the corner of Bloonarius even though they're actually taking care of the green balloons. There's also a little bit of, I can't even call it lag. It's a little bit of like pauses, little spikes. It's like every time they hit, for some reason, they do that. You see this? That is definitely not normal. After we either take care of this one or lose to this one, I'm going to restart my game fully because I'm not dealing with that for the next few hours. Freezing while they shoot too. And when they hit. And after they hit. And all the time. Okay, it does go down. That has to be like some sort of bug though. I think if I restart my game completely, it's gonna fix it. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Alright, tier 2 incoming. Let's see if that fixed the problem. Not really. That's great. Yellows are also way faster, so we almost just leaked out already. Oh my god, dude, I cannot deal with this right now. I'm gonna completely restart my entire computer. Sorry, hold on. So now not only is my game restarted, but my entire computer is, and it seems like it's still doing it. It's not the MIB, is it? If I get rid of the MIB, no, it's still freezy. I guess that's just something that comes with the mortar, and we're just gonna have to deal with it. Buckle your seatbelts, this is gonna be a bumpy road. Our lives are no longer full. We leaked out, so time for upgrades, and upgrades are really what we need. We need faster speed, we need more damage, more area, bigger blasts, faster reload, and increased accuracy. So increased accuracy is not going to be very good for us. We kind of want it scattered around, but what can you really do, right? Let's see how it looks this time. So these yellows are taking even longer to come out. Somehow we're not even doing like, are we doing more damage? I don't even know at this point. Mortar is just going to be a shit show. I think we've already established that. The freezing keeps coming and going. Like right now it's fine, but like 30 seconds ago, it was the worst it's been. It was like a freeze, stop, over and over and over and over and over again in rapid succession. Ceramic Rush does come out. It seems like we might actually be able to take care of it. Oh, okay. So group balloons are so nice. It's just like getting to that point is so hard. I didn't mention this, but one thing you also kind of want with mortar monkeys is to have them offset. I think that would actually fix our problems. What if I did this? I sell just this corner right here. See how much better this makes it. And then what we can do is just start like copy and pasting these over here. So now those will take care of the other ones quickly. Yeah, that's way better. I don't know why I didn't start out doing that. If anything, we can just like sell the entire map, essentially. Just buy bits and pieces at a time. Sell, 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 sell. Buy, 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 buy. All right, now we should be good. Check this out, dude. Yellows are no longer a problem. Freezing doesn't really seem to be that big of a problem either. Actually, I lied. It came back. I was going to say it might be like because everything is going up at once and it's trying to like calculate all of that or something. All right, final rush comes out. Dude, we're going to leak. No, we didn't. We actually didn't leak. This is kind of a tricky situation I'm put in though, because like if I were to have these offset at the very start, it would be no problem whatsoever. We would absolutely get it. We might still get it, but if we don't, I'm counting it and we're just going to go upgrade Bloonarius and upgrade the dart, or I keep calling these Dartling Gunners. The mortars, the Mr. Freezes. Look at this. It's getting bad now. Freeze, freeze. Smooth, not smooth, freeze. I just have to accept it at this point, dude. This is going to become the new normal. And then once we do any other tower, it's going to be smooth and nice. I'm going to be so happy. Sorry if that makes the viewing experience worse. There's literally nothing I can do about it. It's not a problem with my computer. It's not a problem with... I don't know what the problem is, actually. Just balloons being balloons. I wonder if it's the Mega Knowledge mod. I definitely could be, but also we have to keep that on. I'm not doing this manually. Bloonarius does go out, so we do lose. But like I said, we would win if we started that earlier, so I'm going to count it. Balloon Buster, Rapid Reload, and Bernie Stuff. Now, what I'm worried about is that since we reset, they're now all going to attack at the same time again. Dude, fuck, we're gonna have to do this every single time. Just sell most of these. Little detour, little detour. Start putting these guys down, please. Go, go, go. All right, we should be good to go now. Progress this time around is looking a bit more rough. We're still yet to have a break. Another problem arises too. So pink balloons are really fast. So if you'll notice, like that one going out right there, they kind of chase it. They're faster than the mortar can actually attack, which is exactly how DDTs are going to be, which is not going to be fun. But hopefully by the time we get to any sort of DDT, we have like at least a 444 or like pretty high upgrade, so it shouldn't be a problem. This is just a very special tower, and it's always like this in all these videos, but like once we get past this section, it's gonna get so good. We're gonna have like Dartling Gunner, then move on to Magic, and have like Super Monkey and Druid, and then, you know, Spike Factory, all these crazy things coming up. Which now that I say it, Spike Factory is not gonna be a good time. That's probably one of the laggiest towers in the history of balloons. But also, at the same time, it is very powerful. So like, it usually doesn't take super long to kill Bloonarius. Like, it's not like he's getting all the way down the track, you know what I mean? I guess you can say there's pros and cons for every tower, but also Bloonarius is not looking too beat up right now. We've only had one rip and we're almost to the exit. Do I just save myself the time and headache and move on right now? Nah, it's not worth it. We're almost to the end. It's gonna be all right. Okay, now we're getting to the point where it's passing out of the exit, so I think it's pretty fair to get rid of it. No one's gonna be mad at me about that. Didn't even get the second rip, so we weren't close. Hopefully, you know, tier 3s, 333s are usually where magic happens. Unless you're the heli pilot, then it just sucks. So let's go Shell Shock. This one freezes like the Desperado too when I try to upgrade. Heavy Shells and Signal Flare. Did not change what it looks like. I think it's going to take the form of the top path. So next time we'll go bottom, middle, top. That is if I remember. So 333s against tier 3. Go ahead and sell a bunch of these again. Hopefully we should be fine for the time being. If we leak anything out right now, that's just like petty lives lost. I'm not going to count it. All right, those are all back. They're now offset again. We're not really ripping through this thing like the way I thought we would though. Might still get it, might not. I guess that's the name of the game. You just have to wait and see. First rip, super early. So yeah, we're going to be good. Sorry to spoil, but I feel like at this point you understand the concept well enough that like if we're going to rip up here, we're going to finish it like right here. Rip 2, so my prediction was a little bit off. It's going to be a little further down the track, but we still, good pacing, good. Third and final coming out, yay. You know what else I just realized? Today's October 1st. It's officially Halloween time, dude. That's like my favorite holiday ever. I love Halloween, I love scary movies, I love haunted houses, I love Haunted Games. Haunted Games is a good name for them. I guess they're more horror games. Oh, dude, realizing that just made me so happy. And where I live, fall is officially like on the way. The leaves are gonna start turning yellow and red, and like that's the only time I like yellow and orange is when it's fall time on the trees. Also, you guys have to give me some advice here. You have to let me know if this is a good idea or not. So I've mentioned this before, but I live in Utah. We have very big mountains and we have lots of snow in the wintertime. So like skiing and snowboarding is very, very, very popular here. And my best friend, he always snowboards like every single weekend and he's trying to convince me to get a pass. The thing is, I went snowboarding for the first time. Well, kind of for the first time. Technically, I was in like a snowboarding program when I was in elementary school, but it's been a while, you know what I mean? Kind of like a fresh start. So yeah, first time last year, and I was not very good, and it was such a leg workout and like all this stuff, and like it was a good time. I would definitely go at least one more time, but he wants me to get a pass. Now keep in mind these passes would pay themselves off pretty quickly with like how expensive snowboarding is in the first place. Hold on, let me go to the tier 4s and then we'll keep talking. Oh wait, I didn't even go in the right order again, but yeah, Shattering Shells, Artillery Battery, and the big one. All right, call in tier 4. We do have an ability now, but I still have to go ahead and sell most of these. Make sure it's offset. Make sure we're doing optimal stuff here. The good news is the attack speed is picking up quite a bit now, though. Anyways, yeah, back to the snowboarding thing. So the only problem that I have is that the pass is like, what is it, $800, something like that, plus like buying a snowboarding or renting a snowboarding all winter, plus boots and like bindings and everything. I have a really good coat and some good snow pants, so I'm fine there, but still like gloves and helmet and goggles, and it would just be super, super expensive. And I want to do it, but at the same time, I don't know if it's a good idea because I don't feel like I would go enough. But maybe if I started getting good and getting the hang of it, then I'd want to go every weekend. So maybe it'd be a good decision. I don't know. So let me know if you think that's a good idea. Let's start activating these abilities, get some more damage going. First rip already. That's good. The only problem with the ability is that it's really starting to slow us down. It's picking up on the freezing and the lagging. I just had a flash, the white flash on the screen that's saying like Bloons is not responding. So maybe I shouldn't use the ability. I don't know. Yeah, we are really, really slowing down. Once again, I'm going to turn off the abilities and just play this out normally because it's going to take way longer. And especially with how good the damage is right now, it seems like we don't even need the ability in the first place. Ladies and gentlemen, I have great news. As you can see, the lag is now shifted to slow motion. And honestly, that's something I really prefer. I like that way better than just being like choppy, like frame. It's like, it's still fast, it's just slow motion, you know what I mean? Anyways, the ZOMGs that would come out got absolutely shredded, and Bloonarius himself got absolutely shredded, as you can tell. Like, this was quick. He's almost about to go down now. I also learned my lesson. Do not activate the ability because we're going to be fine without it. Maybe if it gets to that point, we will. But then again, we also have another tier. These are only 4s, so we can go up again. You know, just play it by ear. See how it goes. That's how all of these are, I feel like. All right, tier 5 normal. Let's hit it. Gonna have to do the same thing over and over. Final one is down. We are good to go. Something you might have noticed too, we still have 82 abilities. So like, replacing those, I did it perfectly. Sometimes you can make it like so the spacing isn't perfect, but that time around we didn't have to worry about it, which is great. Finally, dude, it took so long for that first BAD rip. I was just like waiting for it to start talking. I just want to see how this is going to go because like I said, this is the first time we're going to encounter any DDTs. Hopefully it's not a problem, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. No. Okay, we're good. I can't say I was expecting that. Dude, the BAD got absolutely exterminated. Dude, these keep just coming down right to the wire. Like, I think we're going to be able to rip the outer layer of the BAD, but at this point, the DDT is so fast, if we don't hit it perfectly timed, we're not going to get it. I guess I could also activate some of these abilities. Maybe that would be beneficial in this situation. Please don't lag. Okay, we didn't leak out. That's good. Stop touching the ability. That was the third and final break, so this one's going to come down to the wire even more. Not just that BAD that almost went out, or the DDT that almost went out, but like Bloonarius himself. We don't have that much track length left, but also we don't have that much health left. So what does the ability physically do? Rapid attack speed, rains explosions over the whole screen, damaging balloons and stunning them. Okay, so it stuns them and deals damage. I think at this point it's beneficial to do this. Even if we slow down and start lagging a ton, it's worth it. All right, since we're in slow motion, it wasn't too bad to get to that point. All the abilities are now active. We are slowed down a little bit, but sacrifices, people. Okay, we just have to pay super close attention, because I think you know by now, but when Bloonarius goes out, he doesn't leak any lives. So yeah, if we see any sort of animation, that means we got it. We just have to, you know, sometimes it's at the literally the very last possible second. No! Why does that happen? Oh my god, we crashed. We actually crashed, and my auto clicker's still on. It turned on a horror game. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Should I just play this for the rest of the video? Ooh, it's getting spooky. This game's actually pretty freaky. I mean, like, you guys should try playing it. It's pretty fun. This is so weird to me, because it's like just right in the middle of a Bloons video. But yeah, okay. Enough of that. Fuck, dude, I think we would have had it. I really think we would have had it. Regardless of the situation, though, we would have gone up to, wait, was that... What was that? Was that tier... That was tier 5 normal. So we would have gone up to tier 4 elite with the 555s next anyway. So why don't we just do that? We're going to do things a little bit differently this time around. So we're going to go 555, right? Which is obviously the biggest one. Pop-and-Ah and Bloons Generation. This time we're going to call it in first, and then we'll start spamming these everywhere. Look at that attack speed, dude. These are starting to slowly take longer and longer to put down each. The hours turn to days, turn to weeks, as one frame finally advances to the other. Honestly, at this point, I hope it either does not get it, or it, like, absolutely obliterates it. I don't want some close battle here, because that's just gonna take hours and hours for it to wait out. Good news, though, there is a lot of... What's happening? No, don't do that. Actually, hold on. I was gonna say good news. There's a lot of like Moabs and BFBs coming off of it, but I just realized that's not even one break of 7. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I haven't done it since the start of the video, so you guys should applaud me for that instead of yelling at me. We're gonna do it. Multiply damage values by 20 and fire rate by 0.05. If for some reason you're skipping to this point in the video and you didn't see the early ones, basically what I'm doing right now is what I have to mitigate lag, making everything attack much slower but do more damage. So in the end, it should somewhat balance itself out. It's not perfect, but honestly, it's what I have to do. We weren't using the abilities anyway, so it shouldn't matter all that much, but we can call in tier 4 elite again, start spamming these. Look how much smoother it is already. This is how it should be, and another massive problem that I have with this game, they really need to somehow update it where if you have a powerful computer, it should be able to run this game properly. From what I've heard, Bloons only runs on one core, which does not utilize all the other cores, which, like, even if you have a $10,000 computer, it's still gonna run just as shitty and just as laggy as literally like a phone. Yes, you could say that one core is more powerful, so theoretically it should be better, but like, it's not like the way you think it should be. It's not much better. All right, everything is now down. You see how smooth this is? You see how much like time and trouble this saves me? We have a consistent flow of fortified B80s coming out ever since we pressed play, which is a very good thing. That means we're getting rip after rip after rip after rip constantly, consistently. Bloonarius, I saw the animation. He did go down before this fortified B80 even lands, so watch how quick that's... Oh my god. So how does this work? Think about this. That fire that was on the ground, you could say that is cheating because it has 20 times damage. But also, if it was normal speed, it would be 20 times the amount of fire. But that's the question I'm asking. Is it the fire just stacks and stacks and stacks, or is it just one? I'm pretty sure it stacks, but then again, you know, you can never be too confident about everything. So maybe it doesn't. Maybe I look like a fool for saying that. If you didn't already notice, we are now on tier 5 elite, the best of the best, the diamond award giver. And I believe the diamond award giver is about to give us our diamond award. Hopefully. We haven't had a single rip yet, but also it hasn't been that long. I just got everything down, so now let's chill out, sit back, relax, and watch. I so badly want to press one ability, but I don't think that's fair. We can test that out after, maybe. Okay, I'm going to make a bit of a rash decision here. I think we all know it's going to go down. It's almost completely ripped at this point, and it's not even close to halfway down the track. Obviously, we're going to get it if we wait it out, but I want to try the abilities. I want to see how overpowered they are. So if I spam the auto clicker on top of those, see how that goes. Is that really going to do all that much? We already had a B80 come out, so I think it did. Those are done now, okay? I can chill. If you don't understand, the only reason I'm so hesitant to use abilities if I have it in this 20 slower, 20 damage, whatever, is because I believe that affects abilities as well. So like the normal damage that the Pop and All ability would do is multiplied by 20, and we're not slowing the ability down by 20, so it's not really fair. That's why I was saying it's a rash decision, but like I said, we're gonna get it either way. We're securing the diamond. It's just a matter of time. I will stop touching. Oh look, I was gonna say that cut off at the wrong point. I will stop touching. I was gonna say I will stop touching the abilities now. Anyways, yeah, honestly, the mortar section was a very big pain in the ass. We even crashed for the first time in this entire video. Not too fun, but in the end, it did secure the diamond pretty smoothly, so not too much to complain about. Dartling Gunner. So as I just said in the mortar section, this one is also going to have the mega knowledge, so like, you know, it attacks by itself. Think of it like a BEZ, you know, that attacks on its own anyway, so it's not going to be like too cheating, you know, it's just going to help us out. At least until we get up to that point. What am I doing? Let's fill the map. It's also so weird to see because normally every time you go into sandbox mode and you put down a Dartling Gunner, he's already attacking, but right now they're not. Watch this though. Once we call them in, they're all going to turn. Yeah. All right, a lot of greens coming off very, very quickly. If you've seen the map or the video of the full map of each 000 tower, say tower. Anyways, in that one, the Dartling Gunner absolutely shredded through these ceramic rushes. Look at that. It was so hard for anything to get past around like 63 or 78 or whatever, and these guys just ripped through it. Just like they're ripping through Bloon areas. That was literally the third and final one. Any second is gonna go down now. You see this, dude? It barely moved at all. It is a little bit choppy and a little bit like, I can't really say laggy yet, but like it's not perfectly smooth, but that's okay. Moving on to tier 2 now. Hopefully we don't have to do the special trick this time around. I think anything after the mortar is just gonna like feel like such a breath of fresh air, dude. That was awful. I just edited that one a couple days ago and like, oh my god, it was so bad. Time to stop reminiscing. It's over now. All right, I just never want to touch the mortar ever again. Touch the mortar? What did he say? Okay, first rip coming out. We are freezing a little bit. Please stop. Don't be the same situation again. I think it's just the mega knowledge if I had to guess. Like, it's only been these 2 towers so far that are doing that, you know what I mean? Anyways, those are coming through. Those die with plenty of room to spare, so we should be good. Speed it up a little bit, just the regular 3 times speed. Yellow's still coming off quickly. Second rip comes out. So if I had to guess, dude, we're gonna get up to tier 4 with this thing, I guarantee it. Because even the Moabs are gonna be even easier than these rushes, and they're still going down. I don't know what it is, dude. I love the Dartling Gunner so much, especially when you have this mod on, you don't have to worry about it. I think that's why I like the BEZ. Imagine it was like that all the time, like it wasn't a tower you had to control or lock in place. Like, I think everybody would use it all the time, no matter what. Especially in battles, dude. It's good enough on its own, but like, imagine that. I don't know. That's never gonna happen, so like, I don't know why I'm getting excited about that, but like, Bloon goes down. Can you believe it? I definitely can. Tier 3 incoming. As you can see, we are going a little bit slower now. I don't mean like lag or anything. Like the pinks coming off, they are not coming off nearly as fast. It's like exponentially slower tier to tier. But I can say it does look like decent pacing because we've seen slower ones before that actually ended up beating it, so could be good. Also, you know something that annoys me? I guess I know why it is because the economy sucks, but like, why are do groceries have to be so expensive? I literally just got back from the store, got like my weekly essentials, you know, just regular food. It was like $300, and it's like not even surprising to me because I spend like $300 on groceries every week. It's so bad. Like maybe when I was younger, my little brain didn't like quite comprehend it quite as well, but I swear, like, when my mom would go to the grocery store and like, you know, buy groceries for the entire family, I feel like it would be like less than $100. And I just buy groceries for me and my fiance for $300. Like, I don't know. Times have changed. You got to get with the program. Okay, first rip finally does come out. I shouldn't say finally because it really hasn't been that long. It just feels like it's been so long because of the freezing. But it seems like we're going to be okay. Please just stop. Like, why can't you just be smooth for once? It really, really is sacrifices you have to take in order to be beneficial. Because imagine I was doing this with my hand right now. I would somehow find a way to mess it up. All right, break 2 does come out. Break 2 does go away very quickly. I wish what I could do is, like, if I went like this, press the special button to make it 25 times speed. I wish what that would do is just speed it up and make it smooth, but as you can see, doing that makes it a lot worse, so we're not going to be doing that. And then when I change it back to normal speed, see, as you can see, it's better. Can't say good, but yeah, I can say better. I'm also trying to think about, like, if the unfortunate thing happens where we have to use the lag trick. I'm wondering how that's going to work with the Ray of Doom, because I think the Ray of Doom does actually like hit a ton of times per second. Like it's not an actual consistent ray. It actually has like, you know what I mean? So maybe it would slow it down. Maybe it would be the same. Maybe it would make it overpowered. I don't know. There was a tower that like got smoother as we upgraded it. Was that the Desperado? I think it was. Maybe this will be one of those situations, you know, that'd be nice. Something interesting you will see a little later on. I like spoiling stuff, I guess. The Dartling Gunner, it's weird, okay? So you know how like throughout the video, everything kind of just like takes one path and yeah, it doesn't really look like a 5-5-5. Well, this one, I believe every single tier actually looks different, but it's like so weird because it like stacks on top of each other. So like this guy right here, if he was like a 3-3-3 or whatever, you'd see multiple barrels on top of each other and like monkeys going inside of each other and all this crazy shit. So I guess that'll be fun to see. I mean, hopefully it's not too bad. Here's the third and final break coming out. We can finally be done with the 000s. I wasn't lying when I said we're going to get up to tier 4s with the 000s, because technically, look at this. We're going to take care of it, but then we're going to upgrade, but like they would lose to the tier 4s. You know, dude, I honestly don't remember it being this bad because I did the tier 5s against Bloonarius in that long video, and these are just 000s. I'd understand if they had a bunch of upgrades, but like, why are they freezing? This is starting to piss me off so bad. Maybe I should just like turn off Mega Knowledge and just do it myself. Or maybe that's a bad idea. We should try it probably after this one. Come on, dude, any day now. Just go down. All right, there you go. Thank you. Okay, let's definitely do that. I'm gonna go home. Look, I can't even open the menu without it freezing. And if you'll remember, it was not a problem with my computer or the game itself. I think it is this. We turn that off. Tell me it's better. Okay, so let's press this. This time around, they should actually attack. Okay, that looks smoother already. Look at this. Okay, focus firing is not gonna help us. Advanced targeting is not gonna help us. Speaking of, I should get the MIB. And faster swivel is not gonna help us. I just realized the tier 1s are like completely useless. It's just like utility upgrades essentially. All right, get rid of a few of you. Let's get the MIB. Okay, call in tier 4. Let's see if it freezes this time around. No, and we can just move them around however we want. It is glitchy and laggy, but it's not like freezing, which is way better. And it seems like these zebras are coming off just as fast as those pink ones did. So maybe we could actually get this. I'm just really worried about the rips because this time around, as you remember, it's ZOMGs and there's like 4 of them. And I feel like Dartling Gunner at low levels is like notorious for getting overwhelmed easily. Speak of the devil, that is a lot more than 4. I think that's like 10 ZOMGs. See, but like me having to move my hands manually means I have to focus down on these ones first. I had like a little strategy going for the other videos too. You like do one at a time. You don't want all of them breaking at once. So focus on this BFB, get rid of these little guys, and then switch back up. Because if I just had it in the back, they're all gonna rip at the same time. Then we get overwhelmed. You just have to be smart about it, I guess. It seems like we actually might be okay. These Moabs are going down. These BFBs are getting ripped. Just be smart. Don't make any dumb decisions. Yeah, so you can like physically feel it, them starting to get a little overwhelmed here. Or they are for a second, then they're fine. See, those go down. And we're on to the last little bit. Okay, we're gonna be good, I think. Final Moabs, please. Ceramics suck, ceramics suck. And we leaked out. God damn it. Oh well, at least this time around, we're actually gonna get better upgrades. Like Laser Shock's gonna help us out, especially with getting overwhelmed. Oh boy, faster barrel spin, even better, and powerful darts. Yeah, this is a massive upgrade. And you can now kind of start to see what I was talking about. Like if you look closely at any of these Dartling Gunners, they have like multiple barrels and then their helmets are glitching around and stuff. It gets a lot more like obvious later on. But anyways, call in tier 4 again. I just now realized that I had the last one on round 80, so like I don't think we were as close as I thought we would be, because those would technically be stronger coming off, I think. Honestly, still don't know how that works. So listen to this. These zebras are coming off at like the same pace as the previous one, but also the game is slowed down more, so it means we're doing more damage and we're going faster. See, look at that. The rip was literally more than twice as fast that time around. Hopefully we don't break these outer layers too quickly and then we get overwhelmed. Hopefully we can still do like the similar strategy where we just focus on one at a time. Oh yeah, looking totally fine right now. The outer layers of all the ZOMGs are gone, down to just these Moabs, and I don't even have to like micro it. That was impressive. So second break comes out even like less far down the track as the previous one on the first tier or the first rip, so that's a good thing as well. Something else. What was I going to say? I just had something I was going to say. I really don't remember. This laser shock's coming in clutch, though. As you can see, we're not getting overwhelmed. What the fuck? What was it? Oh, yeah. So what I was going to say is that we're still getting, like, a few of those little micro freezes that we were getting before, but it's not nearly as bad or long or as often as the previous one. So I really do think it was the Mega Knowledge messing us up. So yeah, we're just going to continue to do this by hand. Once you get up to the tier 5s, you know how like the BEZ has automatic targeting. So that one actually still does that. And then the other two paths still follow your hand. So like I said, they're literally just stacked on top of each other. It's basically just like I have like a place anywhere mod and I just triple everything we have right now. So what is this? Like 300 Dartling Gunners. So essentially we have 900. No more rips to worry about, just him going down, and as I say that, he does. Isn't that just lovely? Should we go up to tier, well, we're gonna go up to tier 5. I'm saying, should we upgrade the Dartling Gunners? Because like they're probably not gonna get it, or do we wait it out and see? I don't know, dude. I don't even care. We're gonna do it. Tier 3 is where it happens. Laser cannon, Hydra rocket pods. Once that loads, there we go, and buckshot. You see, now they're taking even more form of multiple. All right, tier 5, the normal grand finale, a lot more health than the previous one, but as you can see, these rainbow balloons are coming off so quickly. I already know this is not going to be a problem. It's just going to be a matter of time. What am I thinking right now? Am I realizing that I think we're inevitably going to have to do the 20 times slower? Because remember, these are just tier 3s. We're going to have the plasma accelerator and all the other crazy stuff going on with the abilities too. Kind of forgot about the abilities. That's going to be fun. Yes, okay. So the B80 does come out. It did not make much progress on the screen, so we're easily going to get this. As long as DDTs aren't a problem. Hopefully the MIB is actually going to behave this time around. I didn't even realize the B80 gets warts too. He didn't wash his back either. All right, Rip's going to be any second. So let's see. DDTs are fine, I think. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool. I'll see you when this is done. Hell yeah, dude. We got the gold with the tier 3s, and right where my hand is right now is where it went down. Obviously, you saw that from the time lapse, but that means we can like more than confidently go up to tier 4 elite with these guys still. And for some reason, he's really dirty. He got angry about my shower comment and decided to double down on not showering. Anyways, you know the deal by now. You know, this one's going to take too long for me to sit here and talk because I don't have anything to ramble about right now. I already complained about grocery prices. Oh, it went down. No way. So that one clearly was further down the track. It's where my hand is right now, where they're all just facing in the corner. It did go down. That did take almost an hour, so that kind of sucks. But keep in mind, these are only tier 3s. So what we're going to do now is go up to the tier 4s and then face tier 5 elite. See if it can compete with the sniper for the Amethyst Award. Without further ado, Plasma Accelerator, Rocket Storm, and Balloon Area Denial System. I only upgraded one of them. Oops. Maybe that worked out in my favor because I also realized I have to turn something off. But let me show you something really quick. So let's get Dartling Gunner here, Dartling Gunner here, right? If these guys are both tier 4s or tier 5s, watch this. When their pools cross, they make a plasma pool. Like when their streams cross, see those little like puddles jumping up? I don't know how often it is. Come on, do another one. Yeah, there we go, like that thing. So basically when you have 300 plus of those, it is awful. Almost every single time it'll crash your game, it's that laggy. So we're gonna turn off Monkey Knowledge completely. So we got the Plasma Accelerator, then we got the Rocket Storm ability. Oh god, we're freezing a little bit. Please, just let me upgrade. Faster swivel, powerful darts, buckshot, and the Balloon Area Denial System. Whenever it decides to start working again, we're getting the spinning wheel. That's great. The audio stopped playing. Does that mean we crash? No. Oh wait, come on. We're good. We actually made it. Oh my god, it's very laggy, but we made it. But the thing is, at this point, I can't just like do the lag thing. If we have to, we're gonna do that at the tier 5s. But like, this is a tier 4 going for Amethyst right now. We can't cheat. The other ones are a bunch of losers that can't do it anyway, so it's fine. Oh boy, tier 5 elites for bragging rights for all the marbles. All it has to do is beat the sniper, which is a very hard task. That's the best one by far. Since the last one took so long, I'm assuming this one's going to take even longer, so let's speed this up and see how it goes. Goodbye. Actually, wait, I need the MIB like always. I can't be a cheater. Alright, we're good, and I guess before we start, I can try activating some of these abilities. I don't know how helpful it's really going to be compared to how much lag it causes, but we can check it out. Another problem is that this is one where we can't even use the auto clicker because obviously we can't take our hand off Bloonarius. Alright, unfortunately we just leaked out. I think there was either 6 or 7 breaks. We were so close, but we did not have it. After literally 2 hours that time around, so yeah, no Amethyst Award for the Dartling Gunner. I just got rid of Bloonarius. Is it going to get smoother now? Maybe when these abilities stop activating? Yeah, that's another thing. I decided to do the abilities the entire time, which was a bit tedious, and in the end, it didn't even matter if we used them or not because we didn't get it either way, but still, I'm glad I did. So I guess that means it's time to go all the way up to the 555s. But first, I got to do something. 20 times damage, 0.05 fire rate. Be mad at me all you want, but do you realize how much worse the 555s are going to be than the tier 4s? You know, plus they're not even like top contenders anymore at this point, so it doesn't really matter too much. I guarantee if I were to just wait it out normally, they would get diamond. Why are they moving so slow? Does it affect their movement speed? I don't know, dude. Let's just get this over with. So yeah, we are now moving on to the Ray of Doom, the MAD, and the Bloon Exclusion Zone. And this is what it looks like. They just look like BEZs, except they have a Ray of Doom coming off of them, so that's cool. Obviously, again, just to be fair, I'm not going to be activating any abilities, but I don't think we're going to need those anyway. If the sniper didn't do... Oh, wait, hold on. I need the MIB. God damn it. Already leaking out. We already lost. No. Okay, call it in again. He's now double the size as before, so that's nice. That's intimidating. But yeah, so if the sniper didn't do so good, then I wouldn't have to resort to this. I would just like put my head down and let it wait for like 6 hours or however long it was going to take. But since it did go so good, there's no point in doing that because it's not even going to beat it anyway. Also, these DDTs are so scary because we attack so much slower. Watch them. They always get so far, but then they eventually die. So it's okay. Worst case scenario, I can go like 10 times damage and 0.1 times speed instead of 20. But I think we'll be okay. Yeah, look at that. That fortified B80 got 1 shot, which I want you guys to understand. This is how it would be if there was no lag. It would literally be this strong because like the Dartling Gunner overall, he got the Amethyst Award in the previous video, the MAD. And this is that without even using abilities. Like, it's just absurd, okay? You have to trust me on this. If you want to try it out for yourself, be my guest. I don't even know how many breaks that is. I think that's either 3 or 4 now. So we're going to have absolutely no problems here, and I'm so happy to see. This is probably, what, 20 frames a second, 10 frames a second, which is so refreshing. I mean, technically movies are shot in 24 frames per second. Should I start making all my videos 24 FPS? Just make it even more choppy and less smooth than it already is. So this right here is either the final break or the second to final break. So I'm just going to do it. I'm going to start activating these abilities. I don't even care. We'll see if it's that much quicker or that much better. It doesn't really matter at this point. Yeah, it goes down. Cool. We saved ourselves like what, 20 seconds, 10 seconds. All right, I am going to happily move on from the Dartling Gunner, so we're now on to Magic. But look at that. He got the diamond. He did it in the end. Unfortunately, did not get the amethyst. He was very close, though. Overall, great tower, just not very, fun to work with. Wizard. That's right, we did it. We finally made it out of the military category, which I believe would be like the most problematic one. I don't know, military is something special. Full map range for like pretty much all of them, and like, I don't know. It's just like the crazy category. Not saying these next ones aren't going to be strong because they are. They're just probably going to be less problematic than before, and I'm really excited about it. Anyways, yeah, first up is the Wizard. Call in tier 1. We reset. We can chill for a minute. It's going to be a great day. Until these ceramics come out. Maybe. Possibly. I don't think we're going to get it. I can still see like 20 ceramics all bunched up together. Yeah, we're not even close. Not even like kind of. That's the one problem of the stuff that's not in the military category. It usually has a really hard time until you start upgrading it. Which we will do now with Guided Magic, Fireball, and Intense Magic. Call it in again. I think what's really going to help us out the most here is the fireball, because we have little explosions. I think that has good pierce. You know, it's like splash damage, can maybe take care of ceramics. Obviously, these greens are coming off a lot quicker than before, but that's not our problem, as you might know. It's these guys, unless they're not a problem anymore, which they're not, dude. That was like so much quicker than I thought it would be. I had a feeling they would get it, but it would be like later down the track, not like instantly pop. That's crazy. That makes me feel like even if we had these exact same upgrades, exact same setup and everything right now against tier 2, we wouldn't even have to worry about the ceramic rushes. Look at that. Bloonarius does go down. Tier 2 incoming. Let's go ahead and test my theory. Will it be the exact same thing? Because yeah, we have the exact same setup. Obviously, these little yellows are coming off a lot slower now, but that's as to be expected. I don't remember what the health difference is from 1 to 2, but it's probably at least double if I had to guess. Like, we're still yet to see our first break, and tier 1 was already taken care of by the time it got to this spot anyway. There we go. First break, big ceramic rush, and we are okay. With honestly plenty room to spare, so I'm feeling good about this. Maybe. Bloonarius is getting pretty far down the track now. These corner wizards are finally about to get in on the action. He's just been waiting so patiently, and I'm so proud of him. Look at him. Yeah, go, go, go. All right, Rip 2. Obviously, this time around, we have a lot less wiggle room, but they're still going to be able to get it? Maybe? No, we lost. Which I guess is good. That saves me time, because if we would have got that one, then by the time tier 3 comes out, we're just going to lose anyway, so... Thank you, Wizard. You're a great person. Let's go Arcane Blast, Wall of Fire, and Monkey Sense. I kind of forgot about the Wall of Fire, and it is so satisfying. Something I've mentioned a lot throughout previous videos is that you can actually target the Wall of Fire. So most beneficial would obviously be having it like on the corners overlapping so it can hit it multiple times. But also, this just looks so good, and it's so satisfying, so we're going to leave it. So what if we sacrifice just a tiny, tiny bit more damage? I do not care. We have plenty of upgrades to go. We're going to be just fine. Ceramic Rush, this time, oh my god, that was literally instant. It's like the second they landed down, it's just like 20 Wall of Fires hitting them at once. They have no chance. Third and final, we might take care of tier 3 even faster than we took care of tier 1. I mean, obviously this time around we have a lot more damage, so that's gonna be the case, but like proportionately, like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. By now, if you've been watching this whole video, you should probably know I like to give spoilers. I like to jump ahead a little bit. I've just been thinking about like how we're gonna do the Super Monkey. It seems like in every type of video like this, I have to do a different, like a certain different way. I don't know. Sometimes I use sacrifices. Sometimes we get it to VTSG. Sometimes we do, I don't know. Full map Super Monkey is just like a really hard situation to be in because, you know, they sacrifice each other. You can't just like spam them everywhere. So if I wanted to get as many possible max sacrifice VTSGs as I possibly can, what I would have to do is get, what was it? 7 of them, 8 of them total, just because, like, yeah. I don't know, I guess we'll have to figure it out when the time comes, but that's literally the next tower. So, you know, I'm thinking ahead, being smart, trying to figure it out. Break 2, I believe? Yeah, because he doesn't have the Magnum Foramen yet, so I think that was only number 2, but we also have a lot of room to spare. I don't know what it is, dude, just having the Wall of Fire consistently around just gives me, like, such a shield, like a blanket of, like, safety feeling. It reminds me of like every time I have a Spirit of the Forest, I just feel like nothing's ever gonna leak out, at least not little stuff. Like it just feels so safe, you know what I mean? All right, final break comes out, so we should be just fine. I've said the same thing like 20 times over. I need to stop saying that. I need new phrases again. Oh, we're gonna be fine. Oh, third break comes out. Oh, second break comes out. We have lots of track length left. You know what? This is actually closer than I thought. I thought it was gonna be dead by now, but I guess not. We still have a little bit left to go. I don't know why they're struggling so much right now. I guess less of them are hitting than if he was like in a prime position up here. But it does eventually go down, so that's good. Pretty obvious what we need to do here. We got to upgrade Arcane Mastery, Dragon's Breath. God, that's just like such a powerful upgrade. And Shimmer. Shimmer I don't think is really going to help us, but that's okay. We have to get it anyway. I guess like if the MIB decides to stop behaving, then we don't have to worry about DDTs. But I feel like throughout this video, that's only happened a couple times. Like, it hasn't really been a big problem, so I think we'll be okay. Dragon's Breath causing a whole lot of fire everywhere. It's slowing our game down, like, just slightly. It's not bad at all, so this gives me a good feeling about later. But it's there. I guess it's kind of expected. We have, like, 300 333s, so it should be doing that. I'm surprised it's not worse. ZOMG is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So so I was right. It is 10. Anyways, 10 of those. We have a lot of Pierce. Yeah, look, they're just all getting ripped instantly. We don't have to worry about getting overwhelmed, which is a great feeling. We're checking all the boxes here. And trust me when I say this, when you get to the 555s, it is so satisfying looking. So I am very excited for that. I also don't really know what we're going to do about abilities. Again, I've done a lot of different tests using all these different crazy tower combinations and stuff. And it seems like if you don't use the ability, sometimes it's better. Sometimes if you do use the ability, it's better. Or worse. I'm mixing my words up. You get what I'm saying. So we're going to have to test both, I guess. Maybe we'll start with no abilities, and if we can get it, then cool. And then if we can't, then we try the abilities and then have to get a permaspike because it's going to be madness everywhere. But I think also at the same time, if it doesn't have to use the abilities, that's like another sign of power. Like that just shows how strong it is even without those. I didn't even think about that for the other towers. Yeah, just like makes them stronger, makes them even better. They don't have to use it. Third and final rip. I don't even like need to mention them because they're not a problem at all. And it is going to go down. I'm in like a little bit of a tough spot though, because going up to tier 5, obviously we're going to have way more health than this. This guy is getting like decently far, so I don't think it's going to be able to get it. But maybe I should just try anyway, then we can see what the DDT interaction is going to look like, even though I know exactly how it's going to go. It's going to be just fine, no problems whatsoever. Okay, that goes down. We'll make this one super quick. Call in tier 5 normal, and I will just jump to when we see the break. Finally, dude, it comes out pretty much the same position as we got tier 4 taken care of. But this time around, yeah, it's literally the first break. So we're going to have this, plus another one later, plus a third one, probably not even going to come out. And then after that, we'd have to take care of the remains. So that just proved my point. It's not going to do. I'm going to exit it out, but at least we now know DDTs are not a problem. BADs are not a problem. That's great. Let's upgrade Arcane Spike. Very good against Moab class balloons. Summon Phoenix, we now have the ability. I guess I can show you what that looks like. And then the unpopped army, I don't know how beneficial that's really going to be. Because I mean, like, we're going to have the little stuff coming off Bloonarius, which is going to, like, cause the undead balloons to spawn. But also, like, I don't think that really does that much against Bloonarius? I don't know. Let's call it in again. I want to show you what these abilities look like, so let's put the auto clicker on top of that. Just let them all spawn in, because like I explained earlier at the Ace, it makes the circle pattern just like those ones do, except it's really satisfying. One, it's smooth. I guess like between rounds it's better than right now. Just be patient. You will see it eventually. It's very nice. It's not that nice right now. I mean, it's decent, but like eventually they all flap their wings in unison, and it's like it looks great. But that will have to wait for the 555s. At this point, activating the ability is only going to be beneficial. It's only when you get to the tier 5 where the Phoenix ability actually like replaces the tower and makes it not on the ground attacking anymore. That's why it's such a hard thing, because it's not like activating the ability just like only solely improves it and then it still attacks and stuff. Like it's an entire different attack. What's it called? Attack mechanism. Phoenixes are starting to go away, which is making our game speed up just a little bit. It's still pretty rough. Okay, I was wrong. Look how many of those undead things are there. Now imagine next year, dude. Those are all gonna be Moabs. First break comes out already. I can't lie, this is looking wonderful. Watch how fast this BAD gets shredded while we're lagging too. Keep that in mind. Yeah. That's it. Abilities are ready again, so let's hit it. Round 2. So we have a nice little like dynamic here where every time we activate the abilities fully and they do their full cycle, then we get one break on Bloonarius. So normally in this situation, if I couldn't see what's going on, I would get the permaspike, but it seems like we're not going to have to do that this time around. At least not right now. I don't really understand. Why is this one so much worse? We still have like 40 more abilities to go, and it's a lot laggier this time around before they're even all activated. Why doing that, huh? Hold on, I heard an explosion. I think that means a BAD came out. Or what was that? I can't see anything. Sometimes you can see like a glimpse of what's going on underneath these, like when there's a tiny little gap, but I can't see anything right now. Okay, they're dissipating. Now I can. Bloonarius looks pretty beat up. I don't know if we got a second break or not. It kind of seems like we did. I don't know. Here we go again. Abilities, round 3, activating. I heard another explosion. I just want to see what's going on. I guess I could turn the accessibility down, but I don't really want to do that. I kind of like the mystery of like, once they all dissipate, then we can see what happened. Like, for all I know, once they disappear, maybe he's gone. But at the same time, they wouldn't be attacking anymore, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's just wait. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing, right when they go away. Bloonarius also goes away. Auto clicker is off, so they're not going to activate right now. I want to see if it smooths out a little bit once all these undead people go away. That might be the lag causer, because yeah, it's picking up nicely right now. There's just like an unfathomable about. There's just like an unfathomable. There's just like an unfathomable about. There's just like an unfathomable about. There's just like an unfathomable. Oh my god. Yeah, check that out. We're completely smooth now. I can click on stuff freely. We did get gold, but not too quickly or too impressively, so we're gonna go up. Archmage, right? Wizard Lord Phoenix. This is where it gets satisfying. Watch this. Once they all go together, they'll like flap their wings. You see that? It's a little bit glitchy, like a little more than normal, but it's so nice. I guess it's the best when it's just a tier 5 instead of a 5/5/5, so that makes sense. Prince of Darkness. Okay, I got the permaspike. This time around now, these phoenixes are going to be active all the time, so we're going to have no idea what's going on. That's why I got the permaspike. Maybe we should turn the accessibility down, or maybe we should just check it out first, see what it looks like. Call in tier 4 elite. He's a dirty again. Why does he do that? Those will start attacking, except they like activate in a very smooth manner where it's not like covering the screen in fireballs. They're all just like hitting in one point. We haven't even spawned in the thousands of Moabs that are going to come in. We haven't even activated the ability yet. This is going to be rough. So ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. I don't know if I already said this or not since calling in tier 4 elite, but yeah, we're going to try it without the abilities first. And then if we lose, we can activate those abilities and see if it's better. Oh, look at that. Underneath, like in the center of all this, you can see the fortified B80s coming out. So that means we're actually ripping through it pretty good. But at the same time, this is a tier 4 elite. It is not tier 5 elite, so we need this to go down very, very quickly to even stand a chance at all. Okay, good news, it does go down, and honestly that was a lot quicker than I thought. I don't know exactly where it was, but I can pretty much guarantee it was like somewhat close to the start of the track. Oh, I don't think you guys understand how happy it makes me that that wasn't multiple hours and like... Oh, I'm so happy. Can't celebrate too early though, because now, yeah, we gotta go to tier 5 elite. Same situation. We are not going to be activating the abilities, but if we lose, we will activate them. See if it's better. Now, if the sniper didn't get it done as a 4/4/4, I would test both combinations no matter what to see which one is quicker, because like, you know, oh my god, the amethyst competitors would just be who took care of tier 5 elite the fastest down the track. So I don't even know why I'm saying this, because the sniper did get it with the tier 4s, so I should just shut up now and let's see how this goes. Alright, we made it again. They stopped attacking. I have no fucking clue where Bloonarius went down, but I think he went down. We can make sure no damage on the permaspike. That's good. So yeah, we're gonna move on now, but I want to show you what it would look like if we activated these abilities. So everybody is gonna lift off the ground and turn into these phoenixes. So now we're gonna have one row of circles of the regular ones, and then an outer ring of circles of even more phoenixes, except these ones are very messy. They just shoot fireballs everywhere. And yeah, that's about what it looks like. You can't see anything. Pretty neat. Super monkey. So yeah, this one later on is going to be, I shouldn't say a bit of a struggle, but kind of will be. I don't know. It's going to be a lot to figure out. But luckily for us, at least the first 3 tiers are going to be nice and smooth and friendly and happy and great. It's just when we start getting to the temple and sacrifices. I guess if you think about it, technically the first 4 tiers, because we're going to have the 000s, 111s, 222s, and 333s. So it's going to be smooth sailing for a little bit at least. Enjoy your time of peace. First rip comes out already. Super monkeys are like, just like the Darling Gunner, they tend to get pretty overwhelmed. You see that? Even though they're breaking Bloonarius so fast, these ceramic rushes are getting far. I honestly might take care of Bloonarius before we even take care of this final rush. Look at that, we literally did. So moving on to tier 2 now, it's going to be the same situation. We're literally like, we have enough power to take care of Bloonarius, but I promise you we are not going to have enough power to take care of these rushes. These little breaks, if you will. Here comes the first one. Let's speed this up a little bit just to see. I don't think we're going to get it, though. No. Great, thank you. You're supposed to be the strongest tower in the game, and you can't even take care of some silly little ceramics. God, you piece of shit. Laser blast, super range, and knockback. That's going to be super helpful for those. I feel like I always forget about the knockback, but yeah, as you can tell, these yellows are coming off way faster as they should be. First break should be any second. Come on, there we go. See how it goes? Look at that! It didn't even move an inch. This is the tried and true Super Monkey that I know and love. Honestly, that everybody knows and loves, even though he's expensive, but that's why he's good. Alright, third and final break coming out, no problem. We're definitely going to get up to at least tier 4 with the 111s. So let's do tier 3 first. I feel like I can't be the only person that thinks this, but does it piss anybody else off too that the laser blast can't take care of lead balloons? Like, you're literally shooting fucking lasers out of your eyeballs like Superman, and you can't take care of a silly little iPhone. Speaking of iPhones, I guess it's been like a week and a half, about maybe 2 weeks, you know. I actually upgraded to the iPhone 17 Air, the super thin one. Dude, so far I really love it. So the thing is, I'm a person that I don't like wearing cases on my phone. I hate bulkiness and all that. So this one without a case is literally like paper thin. And then I got this like weird special case. Well, kind of Verizon made me get it. It was like this prepackaged bullshit. But anyways, I got this case that's just like literally just a magnet on the back of the phone, kind of like a bumper case, except it doesn't go around the edges. It just like goes on the back. So I'll wear that sometimes, and even with that on, it still feels smaller or like thinner than my old phone without a case. A lot of people complain about the phone. I honestly really like it. It's a lot better than my old one, and people are like, oh, but the battery is so bad. The battery's so small. It's like, if you are running out of your battery in a day, like your full battery, I think that's the problem. I don't think the iPhone is the problem. I think if you're on your phone for 12 hours to make the battery fully run out, then yeah, that's the real issue here. Like, I use my phone a lot, and I literally don't even run out of battery by the end of the day. It's still like decently charged. And then if I need to charge it, it literally charges so unbelievably fast. It's crazy. I've heard some people saying like, oh, it takes 50 million hours to charge it. It's like, no. 30 minutes and you're pretty much up to like 80%. It's insane. And yeah, I kind of feel like rambling about this. Everything else about it is just, it feels really nice. It feels sturdy. It doesn't feel like it's gonna snap in my pocket. You know what I mean? It's thin, but like so durable at the same time, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not someone that really drops my phone all that often. That's why I don't use cases again. Anyways, tier 3 goes down. It was pretty far. We'll try out tier 4. I don't think we're gonna get it, but it doesn't hurt to try, right? But yeah, so also I was like, when I originally went in there, so my old phone was the 13 Pro Max, and I wanted the 17 Pro Max because I also like big phones because I have big hands. I'm a tall person. So I wanted that, but they didn't have it in stock, and I got a little, or not a little impatient. I was just kind of like, all right, do you have the 17 Air? And they were like, yeah. I was like, can I at least hold it? Like, I wasn't thinking about getting it. And I was like, can I at least try it out? And then they let me hold it, and like literally instantly, I was like, yeah, I'm getting this phone. Size comparison too, like the 13 Pro Max is, I think it's like not even half an inch bigger than the Air. So the Air is like slightly smaller, but again, the edges of the phone like the screen goes more towards the corner than the other one, you know what I mean? So overall it feels like perfect. I'm not trying to like glaze it too much. I've just really enjoyed it. And I guess moral of the story, if you're thinking about upgrading, you can take what I'm saying. I really like it. Maybe you won't, but I do if you like thin phones. And yeah, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Ceramic rushes, or not ceramic rushes, these are fucking ZUMGs. I haven't been paying attention for so long. I guess there is ceramics at the bottom of it, but we take care of the first rush. The other ones are gonna stand no chance. I think that's pretty clear here. What else have I done lately? Oh yeah, yesterday, you know how I was like talking a little while back about taking my math test? I actually took it yesterday. Is it Thursday? Yeah, took it yesterday, Wednesday. Anyways, happily, I feel like I did pretty well. I haven't gotten my score back yet because, like I said, it's a paper test. It wasn't online or anything, so we didn't get like the score instantly. But genuinely, I feel like pretty confident about it. I think like I got at least an 85, maybe a 90, hopefully. I know for a 100% fact that I missed the final question because I mixed two things up, and then I thought I was right, and then I went home to look at my notes because I was confused about it, and I was like, fuck, I switched them up. It was like whether or not to reject or fail to reject the null hypothesis, depending on the p-value, if it's greater or smaller than alpha. And yeah, I mixed them up. I got confused, so that kind of sucks. That's like 6 points missed, but still, I think I did good. All right, we did not get it. Let's upgrade Plasma Blast, Epic Range, and Ultra Vision, which Ultra Vision is not going to help us because, again, we have the MIB. Seems to be working today. I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss whether it's going to work or not. But here we go. Lots of plasma coming off. I don't know how much damage, more damage this does than the lasers, but I can imagine quite a bit. At least it looks like it would do a lot more, but like kind of bad news. We're not really shredding through this the way I thought we would. We get a pretty quick first break, but I thought getting 3 more upgrades across all of these was gonna make it way quicker. I think we should be okay though, but I already know for a 100% fact once we take care of this, we're gonna have to upgrade to the Sun Avatar for tier 4. Break number 2, not getting overwhelmed. Kind of? Yeah, no, we're good. We're gonna, yeah. I feel like this is a bad thing, but I feel like you never really know. Like, sometimes they get overwhelmed, sometimes they don't, sometimes they just synergize well, and sometimes they don't. I feel like sometimes it's like a musketeer and your princess tower attacking the same fucking skeleton at the same time. They're not working together, they're not being good teammates. However, in the end, we do get it, but again, time to upgrade. Sun Avatar, Robo Monkey, and Dark Knight. I also don't know if this is just me or not, but I feel like the bottom path Super Monkey is the superior one. I love it so much, dude. The Legend of the Night with the black hole ability, like, that's not really going to help us out too much in this experiment, but normally it's really nice. You can leak out an entire fortified B80 if you want to. Anyways, we have 98 abilities. Those, you know, just move them around the map though, so there's nowhere we can move them or activate those. We're not going to worry about that. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Tier 5 normal. And now we get criticals. Is that the middle path? I kind of forget. I don't really use that one. I feel like the Tech Terror was so good in BTD 5, but in this game, the other two options, a literal temple or a Batman, come on now, you're not going to pick that one. Pacing doesn't seem too bad. These rainbows are coming off pretty quickly, but we are yet to get a break. But also, I just need to be patient because it's moved like an inch. See, look at that. First break already. I just need to shut my mouth and be patient. Let's see what, so DDTs are not a problem. B80s are not a problem. That's great. All of them shooting at once gives it kind of like a cool effect. It's like they're up in the clouds. Or it's a really snowy day and they're stuck. Speaking of, actually, I watched this video on YouTube a couple of days ago. It was some skier dude riding through the trees, and then he sees some dude, like, very luckily, like the corner of his eye, he sees an upside down snowboard. And no kidding, dude, this snowboarder is literally buried like at least 6 feet in the ground. It is so scary. It takes him so long to like dig through all the snow and rescue him, and the dude just can't breathe and stuff. That's so scary, dude. If you remember the snowboarding pass thing I was talking about earlier, that makes me feel like maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. What if that happened to me? What if I just suffocated under a tree? But also, I'm not advanced, so I wouldn't be going in the trees anyway. I'd stay on the nice, smooth path, so maybe I shouldn't think that'll happen, because I guarantee it won't. But you know what? In statistics, you could always be the 1%. Was that the third break? I think so, because yeah, we have the hole in the eye, so we're gonna be just fine. Should go down, yep, any moment, there we go. And honestly, that was pretty good. We're just gonna jump right up to tier 4 elite, keeping the same 333s. It's just so much worse having 7 breaks. I know if like the damage is proportionate, then it's fine. It just feels so much scarier, I don't know. All right, we did get it. Went down over here, so we can't confidently go up to tier 5 elite with the 333s. That'd be so nice if we could, but there's no way. We're on great pace for the amethyst, honestly, because now we're going to get the temples. Let me just show you something really quick. I don't think we're going to be doing this, but if I start spamming this button, the upgrade, right? Look what that does. It gets these guys everywhere, and then we can get them to 555s, except they're spaced out not very good. There's only 8 of them, plus they don't have any sacrifices. You know what we're gonna do, actually? We're gonna run this one time and see if it can get it. If it can't, then we'll get... Oh wait, this is 555. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on. I was gonna say if they can't get it, then we get the sacrifices, and then if they still can't get it, we go to 555, and then if they can't get it, we get VTSGs. But hold on, I gotta think through this clearly. Let me show you the problem really quick. So if they're all Sun Avatars, right? We upgrade one to Sun Temple, then the next one will upgrade to the Sun Temple, but this one in the corner will upgrade to the True Sun God. See that? So that's now a 5, or tier 5. This is a tier 4. Now this one's a 5, these are 4s, blah, 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 blah. So it doesn't really upgrade, or it doesn't really work using those upgrades. So here's my plan. At first, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, no sacrifices, right? And if I copy and paste these, do they sacrifice each other? Oh, they actually don't. Oh, so we can actually spam these. So right now this is going to work out just fine, but once we have to get sacrifices, we're definitely going to have to take our time and separate them and make them spaced out as good as possible. But look, as you can see, they're all 400s. Now we go bam, 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 bam. Now they all have the massive range, and then bam, 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 bam. Now they're all Dark Knights too. Tier 5 elite incoming, doesn't hurt to try. Let's see how this goes. You can also spam these abilities now, except it's kind of weird because they get wasted a lot. Like the ones in the corner obviously aren't going to hit balloon areas right now. However, I'm still going to throw the auto clicker on it because they can't really time it right. We'd have to wait till balloon areas is like all the way down the track to even do that. To activate the very first one, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. You could argue the 333s are even better than this thing. I know we still have a bit of room to go, but like, I don't think we've even had one break, if I'm mistaken. I think at most we had one, but I don't even think we had one. So no point wasting our time there. Let's go ahead and just sell everything, and then let's figure this out. Sacrifice these things, or sacrifice these 3 things. That was military, magic, and support. I believe for just the plain temple, you can only sacrifice 3. But actually, you know what? Just to be safe, I'm going to do all 4. This might make it worse, but maybe it'll make it better. I don't know. I'm honestly not too good when it comes to these things, but now that's all 4. And then we go these 4 plus the 2 super monkeys. This should make a VTSG, right? Yep, there we go. And yeah, that's 1. So let me show you a problem. If I try to copy and paste this thing, it doesn't actually add any of the sacrifices and doesn't make it like a true VTSG. So we just have to do this manually. Shouldn't be too bad. I just have to make sure that it's not going to sacrifice the other ones. And then after all that, we can upgrade them to... Oh my god, dude. I'm not supposed to be on this yet. We're still on tier 4s. Hold on. Forgive me, I'm having a bit of a hard time figuring this out right now. So let's do this again. Now it's a tier 4, what we want. And again, same situation as before. That doesn't give any sacrifices if we copy it. So now we start getting them all around. So there's 1, 2, have to space them out a little bit at least. Okay, those are done. They're now all 400s with maximum sacrifices. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up the entire map with these guys, right? Because these will be 333s. If anything, it's not cheating because they're even worse. I've never actually thought to fill in the empty space with sun avatars, but I definitely should. So now we can do this. We go knockback, Ultravision. This is going to apply to everybody, by the way. Dark Knight, Dark Champion, and now we get the range. 1, 2, stop lagging, Robomonkey, and Tech Terror. So now these are all 444s, right? These are 044s. So we have to go through and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, wait, what? This is confusing me. Let's do this for every last one of them. Is that all of them? I believe so. There's no red eyes. So now our map is filled with 444s and 344s. This looks very, very menacing and intimidating. If this can't take care of it, honestly, I don't know what will. Moment of truth. Let's do it. Round 120, tier 5 elite. And we're already lagging quite a bit, but that's okay. Oh my god, we got it. We literally got diamond again with tier 4s. Hold on, this is interesting. I've never actually seen shadow underneath monkeys. Is that normal? I swear that's not normal. I kind of like it. Well, the thing is, it went down like right around this temple right here. Somewhere in this area, it was kind of hard to see. The thing is, this is now competing for the Amethyst Award against the Sniper Monkey, but we have to see which one took care of it quicker. Okay, so I'm in the editor. This is the project timeline so far. I guess you can get kind of a full view here. Every tiny little line you see is cuts, and all of these are very long. I guess it's just the wizard right here. So we have to go to this guy right here. Pull this down. Let's see where it got it. Oh my god, this is gonna be close. Oh wait, no, it's not. So it turns out the Sniper Monkey got it further down the track. The Super Monkey got it right here. So we officially have a new leader. Officially the Amethyst Award for the Super Monkeys so far. Keep that in mind. So far. We still have the Spike Factory. Still have some crazy stuff coming up. New leader. Hell yeah. Ultra Diamond. Very nice. Moving on. Ninja. You know me, thinking ahead here. Once we get to Shinobi, I believe, that's when they start stacking. They can each have a 20 times Shinobi stack. So that's the first one that's really going to buff each other. I guess besides the Super Monkey, the Sun God buff is applied everywhere when the range is that massive. But still, this should be interesting because a lot of people use ninja strategies for late game anyway. Like, it's very, very popular. So yeah, it should be pretty powerful, but also keep in mind with those kind of strategies, they have a Sun God Temple, they have Ultra Boost, they have glue and ice, and they have everything helping buff. So sheer damage potential, maybe. All right, Ceramic Rush oh my god, what happened to my voice? Comes out very quickly. Gonna get it? No, we're not gonna get it. You know, at least it's simple and easy to the point. Ninja Discipline, what does that do actually? Increases attack speed, distraction, obviously distracts, and Seeking Shuriken, Seeking Shuriken. Pretty self-explanatory. Still gotta get the MIB. Sorry, forgot about that. Good thing we caught it early on. Call this in again. Theoretically, this should be like twice as fast for having the Ceramic Rush come out. Maybe not quite that much, but yeah, there it comes. And oh my god, that was so quick. I had it sped up because I thought it was gonna be, oh no, it was distracting. Okay. That makes more sense. I was gonna say I had it sped up because I wanted to like, you know, I thought it was gonna get further, but then I realized they didn't insta-pop it. They actually threw it back to the start of the trek, which is such a nice feature. I wish it did that for the Moabs, but it's not going to. The only one that's gonna do that is Druid with the Superstorm. Tier 2 incoming. Will it be the same story? Ceramic Rush, all getting thrown back to the start. Honestly, such a nice looking effect that's really satisfying, and we are good. That just like reassures me that literally any sort of tiny little rush is never going to stand a chance against these things. Something nice too, let's say a Moab was very strong and it got to this point right here. The ceramics are coming out, right? They're not even going to get through. They're just going to blow back to the start of the track. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Third and final. I want to slow it down a little bit. Kind of missed the effect there. God damn it. Another thing nice about this one, that there's no glitching, there's no freezing, there's no lagging. Sometimes even at the lower tiers there is, slightly. I'm thinking like once we start applying the Shinobi buff to everything, it might get worse. But then again, I feel like these strategies are very smooth. There's not like too much going on. It's just like very quick attack speed, very great, blah, blah, blah. I didn't even think about this. We're also going to have, all of these are going to be Poplus. They're all going to have a 5x Poplus stack and a Shinobi buff. Oh wait, no, that's the Druid. What am I talking about? I'm getting too ahead of myself here. I just love the Druid, so it's exciting me, I guess. I'm mixing everything up, just like I did on my math test. I said it so confidently too, that's the problem. Progress has slowed quite a bit. We're making our way around the first loop, and we still haven't even had a first break. It's like the previous tiers, we had a jackhammer, and now we just have a spoon to break up the concrete. Like, you know, surely with a strong enough spoon and enough willpower, you could eventually get through the concrete. It would just, you know, take a lot longer. That's what I'm trying to, the metaphor I'm trying to make right now. Sorry, I missed the first break. I just got a voicemail. Listen to this, dude. This is such a scam. I've literally, okay, in the past week, I've gotten 3 of these, all from different numbers, and it's the exact same person talking, exact same tone, exact same scam. Check this out.
Hey, I've been trying to reach you. I need to speak with you, please. Give me a call back at your earliest convenience. Thanks.
Right? So you would hear that, and like, if it was in your area code or something, you'd be like, oh, this guy knows me, sounds real. But I was always a bit skeptical, and then now I just got another one, so I'm like, if you hear that, don't fall for that shit, okay? They're gonna try to sell you something, they're gonna steal your information, they're gonna bad things to you. Approaching the exit point, I don't think we're even gonna get a second break. We only had one. So like the progress from 2 to 3 is so drastic. Okay, we got a second one, I guess. That's good. Did not get it though, so now we go sharp shurikens, counter espionage, just another pointless upgrade, and then caltrops, I guess will kind of help. These guys are now all mini little spike factories. I was thinking about letting those build up, but that I feel like is something that's going to cause a lot of lag. I'm really happy this isn't a god boosting video because yeah, if you've ever seen a god boosted ninja or even a 5-5 ninja, it's not very fun. Don't get me wrong, in that situation, the caltrops are pretty strong, but like thousands and thousands of added projectiles, it's just not even worth it. Have we still not gotten a single break? Are we still in the exact same position as before? There we go, dude. First break. Was that even, oh my god, was that later down the track than the previous tier? I don't think it would, because that's not really possible, but it seems like it. I could have sworn the first one was quicker. Hurry up, just get it over with. I can take it. I can take the pain. I'm preparing myself. I've had enough. Okay, there's at least number 2. Out it goes. Bye-bye. When you come back next time, I'm going to be more prepared. I'm going to be stronger than ever. I'm going to set up the traps like Home Alone. Oh, for some reason, I thought the Shinobi was a tier 4, so now watch this. Double shot, flash bomb, and then when I press this button, they're all going to get a 20-time stack. It's probably going to take a second to load. That's understandable. I don't think you guys understand how ridiculously better this is going to be now. Every single one of them, as you can see, nice. The game has slowed down significantly, so that's worrying me a little bit. Hopefully we don't have to do the lag trick, but you know what? You never know. You gotta do what you gotta do. Like, imagine this was nice and smooth right now. Do you see how quick these pinks are coming off? Insta-pop. First break, super, super quickly. Well, not like time-wise, but like track length-wise, very quickly. 2? 3? I think 2. I don't know. No, it has a hole. No, it doesn't have a hole. Hold on. 2. Number 3. Wait. In the Simpsons movie, Mr. President, does he pick number 3? I was elected to something, not to read. Number 3. God, I have to look it up now. What was it?
Each will cause untold misery.
I picked number 3.
You don't even want to read them first?
I was elected to lead, not to read. Number 3.
Honestly, what a good movie, dude. I haven't seen that one in a long time. And apparently, my brother tells me, They're making a second Simpsons movie, which, you know, is exciting, but at the same time, I feel like a lot of the new movies coming out, especially if they're like sequels to amazing movies from a long time ago, they're not nearly as good, and you should never get your hopes up. Speaking of, though, I guess this isn't a sequel, it's just based on a book. I saw The Long Walk recently. What a good movie. Honestly, that was such a good movie. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. The storytelling was great. The pacing was great. It was literally them walking the entire time, but it was still entertaining. It wasn't boring. It was great. Now, every time I'm doing cardio at the gym, I just imagine I'm in the long walk and I'm like, I can't give up or I'm gonna get shot in the head. All right, I think the lag causer here is really the caltrops because I don't know if there's like an unlimited amount. They just keep coming. Won't ever stop. And this is like, I guess, giving a slight glimpse into what the Spike Factory is going to be like, but it's going to be a lot worse. Anyways, play this one out. Going by my own rules, though, I can't change the attack speed and damage until we at least are going up to the tier 5s. I feel like at this point, that just wouldn't be fair. Or maybe it would. Maybe it wouldn't really change that much. I don't know. Okay, we did take care of it, and you know what? I'm gonna go against my own rule. I know I literally just said that I wasn't gonna do this, but I want to. Yeah, I usually say, you know, don't yell at me, but this time around, you can yell at me all you want. I deserve it. Lag Stopper 3000 is now on. We're still on the 333s. I just know going up to tier 5 normal, like, it's gonna take... and at the other pace, forever, I promise. This is going to be so much better to look at. Look, it's still a little bit laggy. It's just not nearly as bad. And I feel like it's a pretty accurate gauge because, like, if it wasn't, I feel like it would just rip right through it. I think this is going to be a close battle. Like, we haven't even really done that much yet at all. You know what I mean? Call it fair, call it unfair, call it what you... what makes you happy? And you know what makes me happy? Being smooth. Very luckily, it does affect the caltrops as well, so there's going to be 20 times less caltrops overall on the screen, so I think that was what was really doing it. First rip, BAD comes out at the first loop, so we're on decent pacing. Like, this one, you can already tell is going to be close. Because, yeah, if you think about it, first rip is right there, second one will be, like, right here, third one will be, like, somewhere over here. It's going to be a good battle. I was right. Brick number 2 is exactly where I pointed it would be, so that means the third one should be accurate as well. Oh, nice. So it actually came out a little earlier than I predicted. I was going to say right here. It's a little bit more to the right, not exactly, like... Yeah, never mind. That means we have just this amount left to take care of him. There's going to be no more rips, nothing coming out. Wait, is there? Look at his eye. No, wait, we're good, I think. Yeah, dude, that always throws me off so bad. I forget it's after the final rip, then the eye comes off, and then we take care of it. Please, we need another tier 3 that can get the gold and can maybe compete for the amethyst as well. We only have 2 so far. We need more, all right? Pay very close attention. If we see an animation, we're good. If we don't, we're not. No. Balloon Jitsu, Balloon Sabotage, and Sticky Bomb. See, the thing is, this is another ability that I will not be activating because all it's going to do is slow down our game. It does not affect Bloonarius whatsoever. It makes the Moabs a little bit slower, but also, like, we can already take care of the Moabs. Those aren't the problem, you know. Bloonarius himself is. Sadly, the tier 3s did not get gold, but we all know the tier 4s would, so we're just moving on anyway against tier 4 Elite. Oh, yeah, let's do it. We've made it to the last few breaks. I was going to say I could maybe activate the abilities now, but again, it's not really going to do anything. I guess if we have one more break, then we probably need to for the DDTs, but we might not even get to that point. Like, we might have already passed that point, is what I meant to say. No way we had another rip. Start spamming these. The DDTs just literally teleport out, though. Like, they don't even land on the track. They just literally get thrown out. So we weren't even close. We didn't get it at all. I guess we know what that means. Going all the way. The Master Bomber, Grand Sabatu, and Grandmaster Ninja. Now, when it comes to the Grand Sabo ability, that does affect Moab class balloons, except when I press it, the stuff that comes off of Bloonarius does not get affected. Because normally they spawn in with, what, like 20% less health? See, it's the same thing for the rips, too. That BAD did not come out ripped up or broken in any sort of way. So again, the ability is going to be pointless unless it comes down to the last second, the wire. Anyways, that's break number 2 already, and it just spawned in. This is setting us up for a solid diamond here. Unfortunately, we cannot compete for the amethyst because these are 555s. We got past that point. They weren't good enough. They weren't even good enough to get to tier 5 elite. It's also very smooth right now, but I want you to keep in mind it would not. It would literally be like a frame every 10 seconds right now if I didn't do the thing. Anyways, we now have the hole in the eye and we just got another break. So that proves that the last time around we weren't even, like the one that came out at the end wasn't even the final break. We probably had 5 or 6 total. So it's a good thing we had another tier to go up, you know what I mean? Plus Bloonarius now. Let's do tier 5 elite for all the marbles. And down she goes. I was getting really worried for a minute. I was like, these guys are only going to get gold. They're not even going to get the diamond because they suck. I'm saying this all hypothetically because it did get the diamond, but I was like, oh, that's so strange to me because the shinobi buff, like I said at the start of this section, is a very like popular, strong strategy. I don't know though. In the end, I ate my words and we won. Alchemist. I think this section is going to be a bit quicker than the rest of them. I don't think this is going to do too well. For good reason though. This is obviously more of a support tower. You know, you use it to buff other people and you use it to get rid of Moabs, essentially. I don't know anybody that actually uses the unstable concoction. If you do, you're a madman. Something really good though is that surprisingly 000 alchemists actually do a very good amount of damage. It's either good damage or good pierce, something like that. It does at least more than I would think it does. It would. Maybe I should start counting how many of these little green breaks it takes to get to the first real break. I mean, I started too late, so I can't say it, but as you can see, Ceramic Rush does go down. I wasn't lying. Yeah, you know what? When the next one comes out, I'm going to count it, see how many it takes between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 25 mini breaks to get to each break. So that means theoretically 25 plus a break, 25 next break, 25 next break, then 25 more. So it's 100 breaks plus the 3 real breaks. Now, whether or not that's consistent throughout all the normal tiers, I don't know. And then I'm assuming once you get to elite, it's a different mechanic. Maybe we can try counting that later. If we even get to that point with the alchemist, it might be a little rough. But yeah, if I pay close attention, I guess that's a good thing to know. Down it goes. I'm going up though. Larger potions, stronger acid, and faster throwing. I also just realized once we get to the 222s, this one is also going to pick up lag because of the acid pool. It's going to throw it all over the map just like those caltrops were, and that's not... it might be good. It might be bad. I don't know. Round 2. Tier 60. Imagine that, dude. I bet there's a mod out there somewhere that allows you to like go as high of a possible tier as you could ever want with boss balloons. Like you could literally have a tier 60 Bloonarius. How much would that have exponentially? Like billions, trillions of health? This rip comes out. Is it gonna be the same situation, dude? I'm telling you. These alchemists are so good. Kinda. They're really good at low tiers against, I guess, stuff that's not that hard. But like throughout this video, these are literally performing better than most of the towers so far in this same position. Second rip comes out, but we didn't have enough room to take care of it. If it wasn't that, it was going to be the third break or it was going to be Bloonarius. So either way, saved a little bit of time there. Acidic mixture dip, contrary to popular belief, is not going to help us at all because an alchemist cannot splash on another alchemist. Also, as you can see, the frames are dropping a little bit. It's just like trying to calculate everything going on. Hundreds of these guys trying to splash on each other, but they can't. It's not a fun situation to be in. Perishing potions and acid pool. So the 222s are where it starts getting very fun. All right, let's try this again. Hopefully a better effort this time around. Oh, what a lovely time I'm having. It's not even like full slow motion. It's like half slow motion, half lag, which I've never seen before. It's usually one or the other. And let me tell you, this is not a good combo. I don't like it. However, we did get the first break pretty quickly, a lot faster than before at least. I'm like looking so close at the screen, like, are they gonna get it? Even though they got it last time. Like, it's not gonna be a problem. Calm down. I guess it's good that I'm being attentive though, instead of just like dicking around and not paying attention, which maybe I should do that. Maybe I deserve that. Break number 2. See how slow this is? It's so annoying. It does go down though, I guess that's good. And finally, break number 3. You know, thinking about it, I wasn't expecting this to happen with this one, but I might have to pull out the Laginator again. Or I can just be patient and try to wait it out. We'll see how it goes. Let's upgrade. No, we don't need to upgrade, do we? I don't even care. I'm upgrading. Berserker Brew, Unstable Concoction, and Lead to Gold, which is all of these aren't even gonna help us really. So essentially we didn't upgrade. I just like the Alchemist overall in these kind of experiments is not good. It's really not. I guess it's a bit of an exception to the rules, but also I didn't lay down any rules like concretely in evidence. So that's right, I do what I want. You want to know a little fun fact, huh? That took an hour. An hour to get right here, and we didn't even get one break. Not even one, not a single break. It's like somehow worse. I don't get it. I really, really, really don't get it. And I don't care, we're doing it. All right, time for the tier 4s. Stronger Stimulant, Transforming Tonic, and Rubber to Gold. So we're finally gonna have something that actually attacks like a normal tower. Hopefully I'm not wrong about this, but I believe we were on tier 3. So now we can go like this. We can activate all of these abilities, throw the auto clicker on top of it. And even still, with the 20 times lag mitigator, look at this. Does this look smooth to you? Once they do finally transform on the left side though, you can see these pinks are coming off real quick. And there's no more lag. It's literally just the Alchemist trying to like calculate what to do in each given moment. That was rip 2. Now there's rip 3 already. That's literally, Bloonarius is gonna go down before that's even taken care of. You see what I'm saying? We need these abilities active all the time, no matter what. Call in tier 4. I know exactly how to do that, but I'm not gonna cheat. So we're not gonna be doing that. We're not gonna be refreshing the abilities all the time, but at least when they're active it'll give us a moment to relax, you know, a moment of peace. Okay, look at that. Zebras are coming off almost as quick as the pink, so that means we're gonna take care of it as long as we don't get out of our transform state, which they're starting to do. This is not good. Okay, ZOMGs go down. Second ZOMGs come out already, but yeah, by the time they land we have no more monsters, so we literally have no way to take care of this unless the abilities refresh in time. Okay, there we go. Round 2 activating. Those ZOMGs actually didn't get that far. Like I thought they were gonna be way further down the track, but we're good. This one's just gonna be all about timing, I guess. Okay, we got it. Can we take care of tier 5 normal and secure the gold? That's all I really want. I don't expect this thing to get diamond, not in a million years, but at least gold. We can do it. I also just realized we have an entire other tier after this too, so I think we're gonna be just fine. No, 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 no. Oh my God. Are we gonna leak out? No, no, we're go. Oh. That was the worst possible timing. So the BAD came out, right? We broke the outer layer and the DDT was running out. And at that exact time, all these bottom ones, their abilities stopped. Luckily, we still had some leftovers from the left side, which actually took care of it. But like, that could not have been closer, dude. Oh, I think that was the final break too. And if not, then I need to be worried. But I don't think I need to be worried. What? No, 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 no. I swear we already had the third break. I guess not. I mean, we took care of it, so it's not a problem. But like, is there something like wrong with my memory or something? I can almost guarantee we already had 3. Abilities are activating for like the 100th time, and hopefully the 100th time is the one that'll take care of it. Sick of this, dude. I don't like the Alchemist. Yes, we did it. Oh my God, I can relax. Actually, no, I can't because it's time to upgrade again. Permabrew. Piece of shit. Hate that guy. Total transformation is going to be better. What does it actually do? So it transforms other people around it. Does that work for other alchemists? So like we only have to activate partial abilities? I don't know. We're going to activate all of them anyway. And then BMA, which is normally very helpful, but not in this situation. I can't lie. The final upgrades was really not much of an upgrade. Let's call in tier 4 elite and try it out. So yeah, if I spam these abilities, it's the exact same situation as before. They actually don't transform other alchemists. I think it's if you have like dart monkeys all around it or something, then it transforms them. But yeah, we're not so lucky today. They made their way over to his side. There's not a rip, but like a little rip. What are they even called? The tiny rips. There's 2. I think this one's probably also 25. So progress is slow. Plus we have 7 breaks, so good luck. What is going on here with these DDTs? They can't even throw it at them. Sorry, I have food in my mouth. I didn't think it was going to be that fast. So we lost, but also, like I said, it's a timing issue. So I'm just going to let this one play out fully. We're going to see how many lives we actually lose. All right, it's going out. And in the end, we leaked out 140,000 lives. So didn't even make it to tier 5 elite. Shitty. Druid. My favorite tower in the entire game out of every possibility, and it's not even close. I love this thing so much, especially because I've been playing Battles 2 so much. This is literally like my main strategy. You know, leak out 100 lives, go for... The upgrade's the same, I think so, yeah. Druid of Wrath, and then get all these guys crazy everywhere, then throw down some Spike Storms, and it works amazing. That with the Plutonium Reactor, like it's... I'm climbing up the leaderboard, you know what I mean? I'm doing well. Anyways, yeah, I love this thing. I always have. I think it's arguably one of the best 0/0/0s in the entire game, especially for the price, but also I could be crazy saying that. I guess let's put it to the test. Call in tier 1 normal. It's just so nice because they have so many thorns. Then you upgrade it once. They each get 3 more across 300 of them. That's another 900. First rip already. The problem is they are going to get overwhelmed without lightning and super fast attack speed, so I don't think we're going to get this. Does not look like it at all. Nope. That was not an accurate representation. Hard Thorns, Thorn Swarm, and Druidic Reach. Let's see how much quicker this is, because yeah, like I said, they now all have 8 thorns, plus they can pop more each and do damage to lead balloons, and I think better pierce and stuff. See, that entire rush is gone already. Right in time for the second one to come out. And then right when that one goes down, watch, third. And then after that one goes away, watch. Bye-bye, Bloonarius. I'm so excited. Do you understand what we're getting into right here? An entire map full of Spirit of the Forest, right? And all of them don't combine to have one giant, like, vine track. They each have their own. There's going to be stacks upon stacks of those. They're all going to have a Paw Plus buff and all be Avatars of Wrath. And all be Superstorm shooting back balloons. Are you serious? It's going to be so good, but I'm just a little bit worried on the lag. Maybe it's not going to be too bad. Like, this is a pretty smooth tower overall, but also we saw how it went with the ninja. When everything has a buff across the entire map, it kind of ruins things. So much anticipation right now. Third and final rip comes out. I think that was the third and final. Yeah, that one goes down, and so does he. That was super quick too, because like, yeah, think about it now. Now it's going to be Moabs coming out. They're not going to get nearly as far. Plus, we already have the damage potential to take care of Bloonarius. Are you kidding me? This is easy. I don't want to look like a fool. Okay, I don't look like a fool. You see, that was way easy. Plus, that's the first loop, second loop, third loop. Yeah, we're definitely going to get this one. Sorry to spoil. Oh, also another thing. I just started rewatching Stranger Things because season 5 is coming out soon. I've seen every season of that show, but it's been a little while, so I need to, you know, restart it and then be ready for season 5. I know a lot of people hate that show, and honestly, I don't really understand why. I feel like it's a good show. I mean, it's no Breaking Bad or anything, but still, it's fun to watch. A little spooky, you know, it's a good time. All right, second rip exactly where I predicted. So remember I said first loop, second loop, and then now right here. My finger, speaking of Breaking Bad, my finger is still right here. Will my prediction be correct? Exactly. Literally, Bloonarius is right in the middle of where I said. That one got taken care of pretty easily. We've made it a little bit further down the track, but we still have a little bit of room to spare, a little bit of wiggle room. I believe in the Druid. I really think we're going to be fine. Just a few more hits. Come on, yes, there we go. However, you all know what that means. It's upgrade time. Now, every single one of them is going to have lightning, which again isn't really going to be too efficient against boss balloons because it's really for group balloons, kind of. Heart of Oak, not really going to help us. Heart of Vengeance is also not really going to help us. It's going to give everybody else 10% more attack speed, but like we're not losing lives, so it's not really going to be helpful. But just to be extra sure, we have to reset the health every single time, no matter what. We are blowing right through this. We're already on to tier 4. I was like, what's next? It's literally tier 4. That's so crazy. And you know, they're only 222s, so we're on good pace. Kinda. This upgrade doesn't really add too much. I wonder if it would be cheating if I like let a DDT go through or something, and then we get the extra attack speed. But I also don't know if it works like that in sandbox mode. I mean, like, we were at 999,000 before. Maybe switching it to 99,000 actually gave us that. I really don't know. And if for some reason it did that, either you're going to be happy or you're going to be mad about that. I apologize. I don't really know what I'm doing here in Sandbox. You know what? Now that I think about it, why would I reset the lives every time? Like, that's part of the Druid. Don't we want that? Look, we just leaked out all those lives, right? Now we just continue on because they're going to be faster. Why would I not utilize a feature that's already there? You know what I mean? Okay, Druid of the Storm, Druid of the Jungle, and Druid of Wrath. Druid of Wrath, what I've learned from playing battles, is such a good upgrade, dude. If you don't know what it does, it makes the Druid attack faster and faster and faster as long as it's still attacking balloons. So it's like... you know, kind of like that. I'm an artist, and hopefully you understood the picture I was trying to paint there. I was gonna say these tornadoes really aren't gonna help us, but in the previous situation where all those ceramics are going out, they wouldn't stand a chance at all. So it's not helpful yet. All right, let's put my theory to the test. First rip came out, obviously a lot quicker down the track, so that means we're doing more damage. Once these little guys come out though, are the tornadoes really gonna be that helpful? Kinda. They're not getting overwhelmed. You see that? The entire thing goes down. Okay. Lot of vines on the track too. And it looks like we're in the same tier 2 situation where the first break was right here, second one's gonna be around this loop, and then third one in that exact spot. So far, it's literally like a 1-to-1. No, I was wrong. It was even better than a 1-to-1. It's a 1.15 to 1. What I'm trying to say is that the break came out earlier. See, look at this happiness. Final break comes out right here, not right here. And we already have the foramen with a lot of room to go. Hell yeah. Okay, here's where it gets fun. Ball lightning's gonna not really do too much. Jungle's bounty's not really gonna do too much either. It's gonna be a little bit better with the vines and give us an ability for money, but we don't need money. And then yeah, another shinobi situation. Get the pop lust. It's gonna freeze for a second. Actually, it wasn't too bad. But as you can see, every single one of them now has a 5 times pop lust stack, which if I'm not mistaken, increases their attack speed and their pierce. So I'm gonna set our money to $0, and I'm gonna see just how much money we get from using these abilities. 79,000. Wow. And these are just the tier 4s. It's only going to get better. Anyways, we made it to tier 5 elite. And right now on my phone, I was watching like some dunk compilation. And I thought I'd mention this because I don't think I ever have. So a little fun fact about me, I can actually dunk a basketball very well. I mean, it was better in high school because I haven't really been playing too much lately. But yeah, let me show you some clips. You know, I can't really say something like that without backing it up, so yeah, there's the proof. It's so weird because I've been graduated from high school for like 4.5 years now. And it's just crazy, like that was such a big part of my life. Like I'd have practice every single day for 4 years straight, plus all these games and all these summer tournaments and AAU. And like after that final game, it's just gone. You know, I haven't played like, well, I mean, I've played in like a couple men's leagues and stuff, but I haven't played like a real official game in so long. It's more just like going and playing pickup with my buddies, which honestly I prefer because then I can just kind of do what I want, you know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, I don't think I've ever actually like talked about basketball here at all, but that was kind of a huge part of my life, so I thought I'd bring it up. Okay, first B80 comes out very far down the track. That is not looking very beneficial to us. But yeah, in case you were wondering, no, I never got any sort of... Are we gonna lose to that? We just gonna leak out DDTs for no reason whatsoever? What the hell? What I was gonna say is, in case you're wondering, no, I never got any college offers or anything like that. And even if I did, I wouldn't even want to take them because I honestly don't really like playing on an organized team. Unless it's just like a low pressure, fun little league. Like I hate being, I don't know, yelled at all the time, feeling all the pressure. If I mess up, I feel like shit, all this stuff. Yeah, so we leaked out the DDT, and if it wasn't going to be that, it was going to be Bloonarius himself. So literally, we have to go up to the tier 5s now. We were doing so good at the start, but now we're kind of sucking, I can't lie. However, Avatar of Wrath is going to be very beneficial once it loads. Monarch of Storms? What the fuck? When did they change that? It's always been Superstorm. What? I guess we're getting the Monarch of Storms. And then last but surely not least, the Spirit of the Forest. Every single one of these, like I said, will get their own vines. So yeah, they're going to take some time to all load, but as you can see, if you look closely, there is a very fat stack of those. But trust me, they're going to continue to get fatter. Let's try these abilities out again, see if it's much better. $317,000. Yeah, that's a little bit better than 70,000, I'd say. Oh yeah, I just realized we also have this ability where if you tap it, it actually like breaks one of the vines, which does a lot of damage and stuns Moab balloons. I don't know if it's really that good against Bloonarius though. Maybe we'll do the same thing we've done before where we'll try it first without, and then if we lose, we can try it with that. But without further ado, here he comes again. It's actually not as laggy as I thought it was going to be. Like this one, at least so far, not at this point, we're not going to have to do the lag mitigator. Plus the first break comes out pretty much instantly. Wow, dude. And the second one is starting to come out before the first one even lands. I think it's pretty safe to say we're taking care of it. And then once those BADs do finally land, they just get lost behind the madness of the tornadoes right now. It's a bit hard to see what's going on. Kind of an interesting effect right there too. The ball lightnings actually like outline the silhouette of the BAD. Why does that go so hard? That's crazy. And then yeah, he literally just gets swallowed, banished to the shadow realm, never to be seen ever again. I feel like it's pretty safe to say the lag causer here is the tornadoes, so once those dissipate, I think we should be good and be smooth again. Dude, they're still not going away. It's been like 2 minutes. I know that doesn't seem like a long time in the grand scheme of things, but like sitting here for 2 minutes waiting, I thought they'd be gone a long time ago, and right as I say that, they are starting to disappear. And then yeah, it's just all the ball lightnings underneath it. This is so cool, but also so annoying at the same time because you can't see anything. All right, you know what time it is. Tier 4 Elite, here we go. More chaos, more not knowing what's going on. Very, very happily, all these mini breaks are coming off so unbelievably quick. Like, it might actually be the exact same story where this one just gets essentially insta-killed and then we can finally move on to the Diamond Award. And from the start of that one, everything going down instantly, it's no surprise that we took care of it. Literally instantly again. It just kind of sucks that tier 4s weren't very good because, like, these ones are shredding through everything so much. Like, if this was a tier 4, easy amethyst, but unfortunately it's not. We haven't even used any of the abilities, so I don't know how that's going to affect it, so I'm still just going to let that sit there, be alone, and let's see how this goes. If you'll remember, tier 4 Elite was very, very quick and easy. It took maybe like 5-10 minutes. This one took well over an hour. I don't know what happened. It was like we didn't add anything else to make it more laggy, but for some reason it was. But the good news, in the end, it did go down, so we did secure the diamond, which I was expecting the druid to be a little bit better. I don't know. It was pretty good. I don't know. What can I really complain about? Yeah, good job, druid. Bye-bye. Mermonkey. No, I did not forget to put it on a water map because I do tend to forget to do that a lot. For those of you that are confused, the Mermonkey can either be placed on land or water, but as you can see, the range difference, it's slightly bigger on water, so you might as well. And somehow this time around, I managed to not lose this map. Like, I didn't have to make another one, you know? Anyways, let me just kind of like rip off the band-aid right now and tell you, I think it's inevitable that we're gonna have to use the lag trick for this one, unfortunately. If you've never seen a full map of 555 Mermonkeys, it's one of the laggiest things you can possibly encounter, so yeah, I think that explains itself. Shouldn't be too bad at the early tiers though. Like right now, literally not a problem whatsoever. Calling in tier 1, these greens are coming off at a decent speed. We're looking just fine. First rip comes out. Since it's in sandbox or a custom map, I can't really slow it down like I explained earlier, but we did take care of the first break. Second one coming out. I guess I can do this. Yeah, do the custom speed down. Should be okay, even though that last one was really close. Like, this one's a little bit further. God, dude, the third one's gonna suck. Please tell me you're gonna be all right, please. No, we leaked out like 100 lives. It's so petty and so annoying. Oh boy, going up already. Trident efficiency, sharper prongs, and Echo Sense precision. Honestly, I don't even know what those do. I'm just assuming it's like the rest of the upgrades, you know, faster attack speed, more damage, camo detection, which will be helpful at least for right now, you know, at least for tier 1. I can't say it's going to be the exact same story when we go up though, but as you can see, ceramic rushes are no longer a problem. It only took like 1 second, so once we get to tier 2 and the ceramic rush is like 3 times as bigger, it's only going to take 3 seconds and then we get to like right here. It's going to be great. This one singular math test has been mentioned so many times in this video, but actually, guess what? I got my score back. Remember how I was like a little bit worried, but I thought I did okay? Like I thought I got at least like an 85, you know? I got a 92. Literally the one that I like 100% guaranteed I got wrong. I actually got partial points on that, and I missed another question that I normally thought I got right. You know, it never really lines up with how you expect it to happen, the score you expect, but in the end I did get a good score, so I'm happy about it. Okay, Bloonarius does go down, move up to tier 2, round 60. I honestly don't really know what to talk about right now, and I don't really want to just like sit here and talk about Bloonarius like, oh, the progress is slower now because it has more health. Yeah, no shit. Oh, we're about to get our first break any second, you know? how exciting. Ah. These things can easily take care of any rush it throws at them. They just can't really get to that point efficiently. We're not even at the second break yet. We're really like halfway down the track. Second one does come out. Second one does go away. So I think we're gonna get at least up to the third break, but we're obviously not gonna get it. Dude, not even kidding. I'm on Google right now and I found this website. It says 101 fun and interesting questions to perk up boring gatherings. That's a weird way to put it. It's just like fun facts, I guess. Like this one, who was your favorite teacher and why? My favorite teacher was Mr. Snyder. I doubt he's listening to this right now, but he was my junior year of high school math teacher. Super nice, super helpful, super attentive. He like joked with us, got along with us. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really a big fan of math, but like he made math fun. Anyways, we lost to tier 2, so now we upgrade Trident Swiftness, Tidal Chill, and then here's where it gets good. Echo Sense Network, watch the range of this dart monkey right here, right? If it wants to load, look at that, it's like doubled. This is another one just like the Populus, just like the Shinobi where they buff each other. This one says, what was your favorite toy growing up? I guess that kind of leads to another fun fact. I used to be really, really good at Rubik's Cubes. Like I could solve one. I think my best time was like 35 seconds or something like that. I had all the crazy shit, dude. I had the 2x2, 3x3, 4x4, the ghost cube, the gear cube, the gear ball, all these different like speed cubes and mirror cubes and stuff. Dude, I was obsessed with those. It's been quite a long time, but I can still solve one. I don't think I could do it that fast because it's been many years, but I can still do it. I know how to. Just scrolling through this list right now. This is so fun. I found a good one. What's your most embarrassing childhood memory? Oh God, I still remember this like it was yesterday. So this was back in, I think it was preschool? Maybe kindergarten? No, yeah, I think it was kindergarten. I was very little, wee little lad. So what I would do is I would wear the same pants all the time because I really liked them. They were my favorite pants and I'm a child, so I don't really care. What I would do is I would take off my pants, you know, at nighttime, like changing into pajamas or whatever. Yeah, I would take those off, leave them on the floor, and then just wear them the next day. So yeah, the next day comes, right? I'm just a little kid in kindergarten and I'm sitting at my desk, right? And my teacher says, hey, are these yours? So like, yeah, when I would take off my pants, I guess I would take off my underwear too. And like, so I guess I had another pair of underwear inside of my pant leg throughout the day that I didn't even realize, right? It falls out of my pant leg in the middle of class. My teacher stops class and's like, yo, are these yours? I don't think she actually picked them up. I think she told me to pick them up. So like I had to grab them off the ground while everyone was staring at me and walk over to like, you know, the little section where the cubbies, or you keep all your backpacks and all your stuff, you know? I don't even know what they were. Probably like Spider-Man or something. Had to pick those up, walk them all the way across the room in front of everybody. They were all staring at me. I was red-faced and put them in my backpack and walk back to my desk. Hold on, I'm stalling too much. Let me call in tier 3 and then we can continue. There's things that could definitely be more embarrassing than that. It wasn't like life-changing or anything. I remember that being pretty rough. I guess there's also this one time I pissed myself at football practice. So I was the quarterback when I played Little League football. And, you know, I was going for, we're just at practice. It wasn't like a game or anything, but, you know, we were running some plays. It's like, Zach! I really had to piss, and for some reason I didn't want to like tell anybody. I didn't want to be like, hey, can I go to the bathroom? So I literally just started pissing all down my leg. Oh God, this one was bad. Yeah, I started like getting really embarrassed and wiping it away like so no one would notice as it's running down my leg. I remember my coach, he like walks over to me and like it just stops the play. It's kind of like what my teacher did with the pants story. He like whispers to me, he's like, yo, are you okay? Like you need to go to the bathroom? And I was like, yeah, I do. So yeah, just like the other story, I just up and left, went to the bathroom and everyone was staring at me and it was really awkward. I think that right there was our very first rip. After all this time, that was only one. It kind of makes sense though, jumping up from 2 to 3 is obviously going to be a big increase in health. Alright, Bloonarius goes out. Tier 3 is a lot harder than I expected it to be. Alluring Melody. I forget what that even does. Oh, that's the one that's like the balloon chipper, but it's not for Moab class balloons yet. It's just for regular ones. And then we go Riptide Champion, probably more attack speed. Abyss Dweller. This is where the lag starts to set in because they're all going to turn into Squidward. You see, right now it's not terrible, which is honestly a little surprising because it's usually worse. Maybe the tier 5s won't be terrible. And check that out. There's going to be a lot of water waves going everywhere. As a child, what did you wish to become when you grew up? I actually, when I was little, I wanted to be an NFL player, but I guess it's good that didn't work out because I'd be pissing myself on the field in front of millions. All right, I don't know if you guys like this or if I'm bugging you, so we're just gonna do one more. What is the worst thing you did as a kid? So my elementary school, they had like they're called white slips. It's basically like getting in trouble pretty bad. It's like almost to the point of suspension, kind of. Like your parents get notified, they have to like come to the school and do all this stuff. So basically, me and my buddy Marshall, we both got white slips for, there was this kid, he would like follow us around and I guess we were being mean or something. I feel so bad about it these days, but like when I was a kid, I didn't really understand. But yeah, he was following us one day and we started throwing rocks at him at the playground. We like stood on top of the slide and just, yeah, throwing rocks down on this kid and like, yeah, definitely got in trouble for that, as I should have. I learned my lesson. But honestly, overall, I feel like I was a pretty good kid. I didn't really get in trouble besides that. All right, sorry, I'll stop. I guess maybe I'll feel like answering more questions later, but for right now, let's just see how this goes. We are yet to get to our first break, even as 333s, which is surprising because, yeah, usually the 333s are the best. So in the end, we did get it, but you know the deal. It wasn't overpowered, it wasn't quick, so going up to tier 4 with this same setup is going to be a big waste of time. So yeah, you know what that means. Let's go with the bottom two first, because those won't be laggy. Symphonic Resonance, or maybe it will be laggy, maybe I was wrong. Arctic Knight, and the Abyssal Warrior. We're dropping some frames, and you know what, now that I think about it, I don't know if doing the lag trick would actually benefit us at all in this situation, because it's not the projectiles that are doing it, it's the amount of, you know, Squidward arms dancing, flailing around. That's the problem. So let's just go ahead and try it. Call in tier 4 normal. It's not too bad yet. I'll throw the auto clicker on top of these abilities so they'll start shooting snowballs everywhere, ice balls maybe. And that doesn't seem to be slowing it down by like a considerable amount, but also there's a considerable more amount of balloons coming off of balloon areas, so I think it's making a pretty big difference. So this time around we will, yes, definitely be using the abilities. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. The second they land, the outer layers get ripped, and then all of the other ones just start sucking them in like balloon chippers. It's so nice. Dude, that was so quick. I mean, like, it's not as fast as some of them have been in previously, but still, that's pretty good. Look at that. It's about to go down any second. Honestly, it's just such a nice feeling being able to like confidently go up to the next tier. Like I don't have to be like, we might need to upgrade. We might not get it. No, sir. Call in the big bad tier 5. Okay, so that time around, it was the same result, like we actually did take care of it, but it was a different circumstance where we took care of it all the way over here. So obviously we're not going to do the 444s against tier 4 elite, but also the 444s did get gold. So a little round of applause. Not too impressive, I guess. All right, let's do it. The final harmonic. Pop sight in. That one took so long to load. All right, Lord of the Abyss. Oh boy. Well, that's what it looks like. And honestly, this is the best looking 555 in the entire game, and nobody will ever convince me otherwise. I know it's a little bit harder to tell when the entire map is full and like super tight like this, but they just look so good. But do looks equate to power? I guess we'll find out. This time around, the abilities we have, it makes a big wave over the entire screen. It normally doesn't look like this. I don't know why. It's just like a tiny little blue thing on the right side of the screen. What the hell? Why is it doing that? Let's try this again. Throw the auto clicker back on. I guess that's what it looks like now. See, this time around, we're just like flip-flopping back and forth. Instead of that one taking too long, that one was like insanely quick. Well, like not time-wise, but down the track-wise, that got taken care of. Shredded, absolutely. With that being said, call in Tier 5 Elite, the finale. This one's gonna take 5 times as long, so I'm not gonna be talking, unless you guys want me to answer more fun facts. Eventually it does go down and we earn the Diamond Award once again. There's not very many throughout this video that don't have the Diamond Award, which makes it a little less special. It's like, wow, that's cool, good for him, dude. So did everyone else. It's just like a participation trophy around here. Anyways, I know at the start of the Mermonkey section I said that inevitably I would do the lag mitigator. I'm kind of glad that I didn't. I stuck that out. Even though it took a long time, It's more fair, I guess. Trust me though when I say this, okay? Just between you and me. Engineer's getting it. 100%. I don't fucking care at all. Engineer will get the 20 times thing. Maybe even like 50 times, maybe 100 times. Whispering all scary. We have officially made it to the support category, starting with the banana farm. Just kidding, banana farm doesn't deal damage. I guess you could argue, let's see how much money we could make before Bloonarius goes out. The thing is, we're in sandbox mode, so like, I don't think it even produces any money at all. If I go 25 times speed? No, not really. You can just deposit and use the ability, I guess. You can get some money from the ability. So yeah. All right. Actually starting out the support category with the Beast Handler. Did I do it? Did I get you? You can't actually get a Beast Handler to a 555. I've tried. Okay, I didn't turn off the mod. 555. This one just doesn't even work. It's annoying. Look, even if I have a pool, right? You can get Piranha in this, but only 2 of them. Always. Fuck you. Starting out the support category with the village. Now you might think I'm trying to scam you again, but guess what? This thing actually deals damage. I mean, technically it's only a 500 that deals damage, but also the Homeland Defense, that'll give it more attack speed. Plus we can do this. We can sacrifice a farm, and now, yeah, now it's a 555. That's gonna make money too. Now the issue is at any other tier it can't deal damage, even at a 444 or a 454. Oh my god, 455. It can't deal damage, so we're just gonna go right up to this. I just said a lot of words. We don't even need an MIB this time around. Watch this. Bam, 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 bam. Shit. I guess we're going 554. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. And that's it. That's our defense. Which it may not seem like it, but this is a strong defense. Watch this. Call in tier 1 normal, right? 1 hit. 1 sweep. Yep. Bye-bye. Holy shit. Oh, it's so nice. I didn't even use an ability either. All right, tier 2. Are you going to get 1 shot? Almost. Now we activate 1 ability. 2 shot? 3 shot? Maybe we're slowing down. That sucks. I'm not talking about the lag or the slow motion. I'm saying like we're slowing down on insta pop abilities. But like it does go down eventually. Eventually, literally like 5 seconds after it spawned in. You know what? Fuck tier 3. No one likes tier 3. We're going up to tier 4. Jumping straight ahead. I can throw the auto clicker on these abilities. I don't think that's really going to do anything. I don't think the Homeland ability stacks. But look at that. Now they all attack 100% faster. Look at that. First break. First ZOMGs coming out. Let's see how that's going to go. I think unsurprisingly, yeah, they just die instantly. And the second one comes out. And the third one comes out. ZOMG number 30. And all that for nothing. It goes down. All right, this one's kind of boring because we have nothing to upgrade to besides Bloonarius tiers. So here comes tier 5 normal. Here's where we get the gold, or we become become. That is the greatest phrase I have ever said. We either become or we become. So the auto clicker is going to work a little bit differently this time. We can set it to like every 10 seconds, I guess. We don't really want to spam all of them because 1 affects every single one of them and they don't stack. So yeah, this will work out perfectly. Gold is looking promising. B80 comes out, gets shredded through in 3 rips. Wow. And now we wait for the next one. Only a few more hits, I swear. Come on. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Give me some sugar. Give me some sugar, honey. Maybe I should... Nah. I was gonna say I should sell one of them to get a banana farm because then we have a true 555, but... Wait a minute. I could just copy and paste them. We go like this. Oh, wait. You can't even sacrifice one of these. Let's get a tier 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Wait. Let's sacrifice a 444 farm. Yeah. Now, can I do this? Copy and paste this. Bam, bam, bam. I can. Do they make money, though? That's the question. If they don't, this is going to be all for nothing. Okay, those are all placed down. We're on to tier 4 elite. But how am I even supposed to know? How will I ever know that if we get money or not? Maybe it's at the end of the round. But also, the banana farmer produces during the round. That right there has to be the final break because he has the hole in the eye. He has the magnum foramen. So at this point, he's not going to shoot out another one, right? He's too tired. A frail little balloon body doesn't work like that. He's just an old man on his deathbed right now. Because of me, poor guy. Well, we did take care of tier 4 elite, but as you saw, it went down right here, which means tier 5 elite would be like, we'd probably need at least 4 of these paths, 4 of these entire paths to take care of it. Technically, I could make like a super long custom map plus use place anywhere mods and stuff, but that does not count. If you think about it, I guess pretty much any one of these are possible with enough enough placing and enough tweaking. Kinda, I don't know why I even said that. That's not even part of the video. It at least got gold though, so I can't be upset. Good job, Village. He wasn't even meant for this. He's a support tower. Engineer, arguably, I don't know. It's a really close battle between this guy and the Spike Factory on who is the laggiest 555 in the entire game. I can't definitively say that the Engineer is worse. I think the Spike Factory is, but this one has to be a close second. Call in tier 1, we got the base battle going on. Lowest possible versus lowest possible. I know a lot of people don't like the Engineer, and I think a lot of that hate is warranted, but also at the same time it's not. I feel like once you start getting sentry turrets and they have all these different properties and stuff, it's a good tower. First break comes out. Damn, what the? I was gonna say, and then you have like the Ultra Boost, which is pretty much a necessity for this game. Okay, that's gonna go out. And then you also have the traps, you know? The balloon trap and the XXL trap, which again are very essential for farming and for boss events and all this stuff. Like, I don't know why the Engineers hate it on so much. I think it's a bit unwarranted. Unless it's a full map 555, which you're about to find out is not very fun. Oversized nails, larger service area, and then sentry guns. This is where we start spawning in all the little fellas. All of those are spawned now. We can call in Bloonarius. We're getting the slow motion, which honestly I don't mind too much because what I can do is go like 10 times speed, and look at that. It's like we're in normal speed. It really is so much better than choppiness. First break comes out that quickly, gets taken care of that quickly. That's insane. Dude, literally having sentry turrets, it's kind of like the Dartling Gunner I was talking about. It just multiplies all of these guys by like 3 or 4 or 5 or however many sentry turrets you can possibly have. All right, tough guy, see what you're working with. Don't ever undermine him ever again. So even bigger ceramic rush and the same conclusion. I think you probably could have guessed that. I feel like that was relatively quick. Honestly, it would be very beneficial for us to be competing for the Amethyst Award with this one. If they stayed as 444s, we didn't have to go all the way up to the plasma. Just now thinking about that, that actually would be very beneficial. Sorry, I'm a little, I guess, out of it. I wasn't paying attention, and the first rip came out. The Moabs, and we took care of it just fine, as you could probably imagine. This one, we're either not going to get it or it's going to be super close because the first whip is right here, which is, that's a big chunk, dude. Second, third, there's no way. See, second one all the way down here. That's how I sound right now. I know it's probably annoying. I'm sorry. Every time I make literally any sort of video, I feel like in all my videos I test like every different tower. So every single time I feel like the Engineer is kind of just like the don't really like this guy. Kind of want to get it over with so we can move on to the finale, the Spike Factory. Because if you didn't use your context clues, this is the second to final tower. After this we have the Spike Factory and the video is over. So yeah, it's just like a weird position where I'm like, I don't like this thing. It's probably not going to be very fun to work with. And we're all waiting for the grand finale, you know, so pick it up. Okay, look, third and final break actually does come out. I wasn't expecting that, but it was at the end of the track. We did leak out. So now we upgrade. Those are only 111s. I forgot about that. Okay. Pin. Deconstruction is going to help us a lot. And then faster engineering, not really going to do too much because we're already at the limit of engineers. Or the limit of the sentry turrets coming off of each engineer. So let's run it back. I know deconstruction does a good thing. I don't know exactly what it does though. It just says extra damage. Okay, it's not specific. The rip came this one. Oh my, this time around, rip. Rip, right here. Okay, not right here. Might as well just speak monkey language. Don't they have their own language? Monklish or something like that? It's like written around all the maps. I totally forgot about that. Ninja Kiwi should release an Easter egg where it says Permabrew is a ginormous asshole. Put that on every single map somewhere hidden in the corner or on the rocks. Just to be funny. Just go down, please. Thank you. It actually listened. For once, dude. All right, we're upgrading again. I don't care. Sprockets, cleansing foam, just gonna come everywhere, and double gun. The engineers are now really bringing the party. They know what's up. All right, tier 4 takedown, commence. Oh boy, I should probably pay attention again. For all I know, that could be rip number 2. I think it is, because Bloonarius is super ripped up. There's no way that's only 1. I'm sorry, I genuinely just keep getting distracted, and now I have to piss, so I'm strapped to my seat. This is torture. Okay, good news. Third and final, I believe. Yeah, see? Eye is gone. Okay, hurry up. Actually, you know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna go. Did we get it? I'm assuming so. Good, engineer. Very good. Now show me what you can do against tier 5 normal, because at this point, if we get this, we'll get the gold as tier 3s, which would put us on good pace to get diamond with tier 4s. And at the end of the day, that's a win-win for all of us. We get an entertaining new amethyst contester. The engineer section is a teensy bit shorter, and for me, I don't have to deal with the lag of the tier 5s. Dude, are you serious? Did you see that? We had like 2 ceramics leak out. Maybe a little bit more than 2 ceramics. We actually lost 5,000 lives, but still, statement stands. Oh my God, come on. Because look, it was literally gonna get taken care of anyway. You know, whether this actually goes down or not, we were gonna upgrade to the 444s anyway, and then move up to tier 4 elite, because obviously if we upgraded these again, we put it against the exact same thing, it's gonna absolutely shred through it, and that's just a waste of time. All right, let's do it. Balloon trap, not really gonna help us out too much, I don't think. And then overclock, kinda. If we spam it, it's just gonna be kind of hard. Plus sentry expert. This is the one that we have to wait for, because it's now gonna get rid of the regular sentry turrets and then start dropping the ones that are all different colors. I'm gonna start with no overclocks, and then if we can't get it, we'll use the overclocks. Or maybe we won't even be close and I'll just have to upgrade to the ultra boost. Well, that was genuinely fucking atrocious. I think we genuinely got 1 break total. 1 out of 7, plus the before and after. I can promise you that overclocking every last one of these would not save us here. Fire rate, damage, chest. Lag mitigator is on. I think it's pretty safe to say that this is not going to be competing for an amethyst award anytime soon. Okay, we're now going up to Sentry Champion, Ultra Boost, and XXXL Trap. Even with the mitigation, we're still going super slow. And also, another thing that's kind of interesting is that only one of them gets the giant trap. Another thing I can do is just go like this and start spamming these ultra boosts everywhere, which I want you to understand would take a very, very, very long time to get all of them. So I'm not going to do all of them. I'm just going to do like a decent amount. This guy doesn't even deserve the satisfaction. Oh, what? There's more traps. I've done this like 100 times, and this is the first time there's ever been more than 1. Nothing to complain about there. I wonder if it's like, if you give this guy an ultra boost, then he releases his trap for some reason. It seems like that's the case. Check it this. Check it this. Check this out. Or maybe all you have to do is tap on them. No, it's the ultra boost. All right, I did 4 waves, so overall about 1,000 ultra boosts. A lot of these ones are times 10, mainly the ones that are like super close and in prime positions. But honestly, it's starting to hurt my eyes and my fingers, so I'm not going to be doing that anymore. Let's just call it in. Tier 4 elite. Run it back, see if it's going to be any better this time, at least when it comes to lag. I don't really know. Doesn't seem like anything's really shooting. But also it kind of is, and we're having the Moabs come off, landing right in the traps, which is super satisfying. Alright, upgrading a whole tier. Does that make a difference? So at the end of that, we did get it decently well. It went down like right over here where all these traps are missing. The thing I'm thinking about is maybe I go ahead and I get more ultra boosts and then we jump up to tier 5, but also I highly, more than highly honestly doubt it, you know, that we'll actually be able to get it in the end, because this is not going to 5 times their power. It's going to add a decent amount, but not 5 times. These ultra boosts are like not even working either, dude. You see this? I'm spamming this one. It's still at 8. No, that's gonna piss me off. Oh my God, it's not working. You know what? I don't even care. I'm done with this one. It is not gonna get diamond anyway. I can pretty much promise you that. I hate the engineers so much. I just want to move on. And more than 4 hours into the video, we reach the finale, the Spike Factory. I don't really know what to expect here, but also at the same time, this is the final tower, so I don't really need to, like, worry about time. If it's gonna take 5 hours to load, then I guess we're gonna have to wait 5 hours for it to load. You know what I mean? Just gotta stick through it. All right, these are all filling up. Do I let them build up, or do we just go, you know? Because I guess technically at this point, if Bloonarius was coming in, it would be a fresh new round, so they wouldn't even have built up at all. So I'm just going to call it in right now. Maybe keep it fair. The second it lands, does a good amount of damage with the greens. It actually took me the last like 30 to 45 minutes to even like get balloons to work because the bomb shooter Paragon update just came out. Oh wait, first rip. Okay, we're fine with that. I was gonna say that just came out, which means it's like now the Halloween update thing where there's these pumpkins on the corners and stuff. So every time there's updates, it's really tricky when it comes to mods and like melon loader and all this crazy stuff. But in the end, we did get it working, obviously, because we're here recording this right now. Okay, second ceramic comes out. Second ceramic rush, I should say. At this point in the video, we do not need a decent tower. We don't need a solid diamond. We need absolute fucking perfection, absolute greatness here to compete for the Amethyst Award because this is our final chance. And it's the only one that will stand a chance. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? It's now or never. So like, if they don't get it right here, then the Super Monkey wins the entire video. We can't let the Super Monkey win. He's so overrated. He's such a little preppy bitch. Like, of course it would be the Super Monkey, right? No. It's going to be the Spike Factory. Please, come on. I'm very eager to get this done. We know you're going to take care of it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yay! We did get it, which is a great sign because not many 000s can actually take care of tier 1. So yeah, moving up to tier 2 now. I don't want to spoil. I don't like spoiling anymore. That's the past me. That's old me. Just got to wait for the break to come out. Yes, we finally made it to the first break. Look at that though, dude. That ate up like everything we have pretty much. I mean, it kind of did. If I were to speed up the game like 10 times, is that even going to help? It just makes it a little bit more glitchy. Doesn't really smooth anything out. What about 25 temp speed? No, that's even worse. I don't want to do that. It's just going so slow and nothing's happening right now. We're just like, anticipation right now is killing me. Okay, there's number 2. Didn't eat up everything, but almost did. Come on. It's just like so scary because the third and final one's gonna come out so late. We still have like a couple little extra spike piles at the bottom, you know, that might help us out. Kind of forgot about those. They fit right in right now. See, there's something nice about this position that it's in right now though, because any spike that spawns on this left section right now, since Bloonarius' hitbox is so big, it actually soaks them up. So I guess there's double damage there. Plus, look, when it turns this corner right here, it's gonna soak up all these ones that have been previously building up. We actually might have a chance. At least I think that's the case, right? Yeah, you see it's grabbing them with the eyeball. Okay, final rip. Moment of truth. Nope. Nope. All that anticipation, all that build up for fucking nothing. Oh my god. Leaked out 5,000 lives. What I'm gonna do is honestly just restart every time we lose. Then we don't have to worry about like waiting out all the other spikes to dissipate when we upgrade. So let's go like this, right? And then we go bigger stacks, faster production, and long reach. It's cool though, because look at that. Now, so previously there was only 2 layers that are hitting. Now that we have the longer reach, this third layer is actually finally hitting the track. Now you might be thinking, why don't you get rid of all the ones that aren't attacking? Because like this one in the end, he's not going to have big enough range to actually reach all the way down there, you know what I mean? However, in the end, once these are, I guess, only tier 4s, they're all going to be Spike Storm. So this guy over here is going to have an ability. This guy up in the trees is going to have an ability that'll cover the entire map. Does that make sense? Also, okay, wait, let me just press play, then I'll ramble. We're being fair, we're not jumping up. We're back onto tier 2 right now, the same one we just lost to. See how much of a difference this upgrade actually makes. Look, we're slowing down a little bit already as the 111, so that's not a good start. Also, when it comes to this thing, I don't think I'm gonna have to use the lag mitigator, but like, theoretically, if I did, it would work fine. We just wouldn't be able to use the, what's it called? The ability. I was talking about something before I called this in. I said I was going to ramble about it. What was it? I forgot. We just watched the break come out. So that one gets taken care of. That time it did not eat up very many. So we're going to be just fine. It's just a matter of time. Bars on bars for the final. This is actually bugging me. What was it? Look, the thing is though, I can't really just like go in and listen to what I said because I'm recording right now. And if I stop the recording, it's gonna mess up the timing of the audio and the game, and it's just not worth it, you know. So I guess we'll never know. Second rip comes out. At this point, can I just like stop? Can I just go to the next one? We all know what's gonna happen. La 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 la. I'm so bored. La 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 la. Bloonarius. Oh, he goes down. Dude, my song, it swayed him. He couldn't take it anymore. Dude, is it even worth it to go up to tier 3 at this point? Like, I don't think it's gonna get it. But that's okay. Obviously, we're still gonna try. We get a good little thing going right at the start because it just lands on like 1,000 different spikes. We have reached the exit point. We're about to pass over the the red hot spikes at the bottom of the track. Imagine the second it ran over that, it just all exploded. That's what should happen theoretically, right? But no, we didn't even make it to the third break. So this guy sucks dickhole. And now we do this. We go boom, 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 and then white hot spikes, even faster production, and smart spikes. Smart spikes is not really gonna do much, or is it? I don't know. The important thing is that we can now cut through lead balloons and frozen balloons because that was a huge problem. Dude, thinking about this, literally all we have is faster attack speed, which like probably still won't even be enough. Yes, there's gonna be a few more spikes, but like they don't deal any more damage and they don't do anything else special. And they're not even white hot. Why are they not like the red piles like this one at the bottom? Why do they not look like that? Isn't that what white hot spikes is? What the fuck? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. We're just gonna sit back and wait again, probably for nothing. Okay, look at this. We're once again about to hit the special spike pile at the bottom. They all should look like that, but they don't still. Nothing's changed. However, I don't think this entire thing was for nothing. We got our third break somewhere over here to the right, and we've gone a good distance, and we still have like a tiny bit of room to left to go.
This, ladies and gentlemen, would be a close battle if I've ever seen one.
Running out of time here, but there is still a small amount of time. Maybe 2 more spike piles is all it's gonna take. God damn it, now we gotta do this again. Restart. Now it's getting to the point we're gonna have to like do the upgrades faster before these build up. Boom, 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 boom. Spiked balls, Moab Shredder, and long life spikes. Okay, do you understand? We got spike balls, do a lot of damage. Moab Shredder spikes literally are meant for bosses, meant for Moab class balloons. And actually, now that I think about it, long life spikes and pretty much anything in the bottom path is not really gonna be that helpful for this challenge because we're not going over multiple rounds. Anyways, we were so close to having tier 3. I'm just gonna go up to tier 4. I'm not wasting all that time again. Oh my god. Did you see the amount of zebras that just came off? I didn't even let these build up for very long either. Like they could be like 10 times as many. I told you, tier 3s are where the magic happens. First break coming out already. It kind of looks like multiple breaks because the amount of ZOMGs that are coming out. Soaking up our piles. That's not what we want. This is the exact opposite of what we want because then there's going to be nothing in front of Bloonarius. We're going to have to wait another 10 minutes before it hits another spike. God damn it. You know what? That's actually such good news too. I kind of forgot that I just said that I'm not going to do tier 3 again. So I was thinking for a second this was tier 3. Like obviously the rip would be faster. But this is tier 4, dude. We're going to take care of this. We're going to go up to the gold award. And then we're going to go up to the diamond award and maybe even the amethyst award. Can you believe it? This is one of the towers that combines the projectiles very, very well. So like as the tier 5, it's going to be a super mine, carpet of spikes, and perma spike all combined into one spike. So like the carpet of spikes will throw super mines and perma spikes all over the track as well. That's why it's so laggy and that's why it's considered like one of the greatest towers ever. So yeah, second rip does come out. I'm very excited for the point where we have like pretty much unlimited pierce capability from the perma spike, because that way the entire ZOMG would just hit literally like one of them, one tiny little pile, and completely dissipate. And there we go, third and final break. All I can really be happy about and thankful for here is that we're not getting all the way to the edge. It's not going to be a close battle because you know these are only going to take longer and longer, and right now they're already taking long enough. Once again, though, I'm in like a bit of a sticky situation, or a bit of a pickle, you could say. Do I go up to the tier 4s right now? or do I try tier 5 normal with the tier 3s, which I know it's not going to get? I think I just spoke what I need to do into existence. It's not going to get it, so we're going to upgrade. Spiked. Oh no, I have to restart, huh? 1, 2, 3. Spiked mines. 1, 2, 3. Spiked storm. 1, 2, 3. Deadly spikes. I wish it would just stay this smooth the whole time. I don't even want to try activating the abilities. I don't think that's a good idea whatsoever. But you know what? You got to do what you got to do. Call in tier 5 normal. Let's just see how it does without the ability for a second. Okay. Obviously, there's a lot of rainbows coming off. Let me just activate a few of these. As you can see, look at that. Lots of abilities. Or lots of spikes. Keep in mind, we still have over 150 abilities left to do. I can just spam these as much as I want. And then even if I stop clicking, they never stop. They just keep throwing, and I don't even have the auto clicker on it. First BAD, once it lands, I know it's gonna get obliterated instantly. Yeah. I want you guys to keep in mind as well that I didn't even let any of these build up. We could let it sit there and build up for so long until these are at their maximum, then we can call it in. I think that's the only way to keep it fair, honestly. If we want to compete for the Amethyst Award, that's what we need to do. Second break comes out, and I'm assuming third is going to be just as quick. And I can't even lie, the lag is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. I know technically we're not at the tier 5, which is the worst one by far, obviously, but even the tier 4 I was expecting to be way worse. This is just fine, dude. Comparably to like a lot of the towers in this video, this is considered smooth, like very smooth. Is that one right there, is that the third one, or is that the second one still trying to land and like getting small, shrinking as it goes down? I don't even really know. I'm genuinely getting so confused right now. Thankfully, I can confidently say that was the third and final break because the eyeball is now gone. I gotta turn off the auto clicker. We can just, we wanna let those recharge and build up for, to compare, or prepare, God, stop talking. Prepare for tier 4 elite. I feel like I mess up my words every time I take a single word. See? Like every time I try to say something, it just gets messed up, which is kind of funny, but also it's, you know what? Never mind. Now, one thing I'm super curious about is, let's say I did a Spike Storm ability, right? Obviously, they're going to cover the entire map. Do those actually stay for a long time like the bottom path does? So like, let's say we were at the tier 5s and a whole carpet of spikes that's perma spikes go on the track. Do those literally stay there, or do they dissipate in the regular speed of the Spike Storm ability? That's something I've never actually questioned, and I don't know if anyone really knows the answer to that question. Down he goes. All right, it is time. Call in tier 4 elite to activate the auto clicker. I think there's going to be a lot coming off of it because I let it build up for quite a bit that time around. Once it actually registers, it's on the screen. Come on. You're almost there, buddy. There we go. Look at all those BFBs and stuff coming off of it. Dude, that's a ridiculous amount. There's no way we don't have the Amethyst Award in the bag. There's no chance. Now, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, though, because obviously when it hits all these spikes, it soaks them up, and then it has to, like, build up again. I mean, we have the Spike Storm ability, but it's not, like, quite as many hitting at once, if that makes sense. Okay, as you can tell, we're down to just the final break. Bloonarius himself already went down. These guys are just still immune, trying to get to the track. They're just absolutely oblivious to what's going on. They're like, all right, we're ready. Look behind them. Dad, where'd you go? Like, watch this. Not even like half a second after they land, they'll die. Now, this is a very bittersweet moment because that is amazing. And I can pretty much guarantee you we're going to get diamond with the tier 4s because we're going to move up to tier 5 elite now, right? The reason I say it's bittersweet is because in order to beat the super monkey, it needs to get taken care of before the second loop, which I guess could be possible if we let these build up as much as they possibly can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has all come down to this. I've been sitting here for about an hour letting these build up. It doesn't like seem like they're disappearing, so I don't know if we're at the maximum amount yet or if we're way past the maximum already and I've just been wasting my time. Whatever it is, I don't know. I just want to be extra sure that yeah, we have as much damage as we possibly can. So let's call in tier 5 elite. Activate the auto clicker. And yeah, let's see how this goes. Like I mentioned before, I don't know if I'm really expecting it to get the amethyst, but I think it should be a very high contender. Like, it still could be possible. God damn it, dude. I thought that was already 7 breaks. Look at that. Another break came out. Those B80s are coming out, right? Now, what we've seen before is that the B80s just like die instantly. So the B80s themselves are not the problem. It's the fact that another break came out, which means now we have to do a ton more to even take care of him. And for all I know, there might even be like another break after this one. I don't know. It's been like two hours-ish. And another problem is the fact that all the abilities just went off. So now we have to wait, I don't know what that is, 30-something seconds. And to think for a second, I thought this had the capabilities of competing for the Amethyst Award. I'm just stupid, I guess. Why would I think that? It's not even close, let alone even getting diamond at the tier 4s. We just leaked out 200,000 lives. All right, I went ahead and restarted. We're now moving on to the 555s. I want to show you like just how strong they are on their own though. So obviously you have the same 4 things, and you have super mines, permaspike, and carpeted spikes. See, these are all super mines and permaspikes at the same time. Like if I call in tier 1 normal, it's gonna be insta popped, right? Yeah, that's so satisfying, and it's smooth. My God. I feel like even tier 5 normal can get taken care of by one of these. Look at that. Look at the amount coming off. Literally the first break instantly. Oh my God. Number 2. This thing can get gold literally by itself. One of them. So I'm just going to have to go ahead and say it. This is the strongest tower in the entire video. Okay. I think by far. The only problem is the best part of it is obviously the 555s. The 444s are good, don't get me wrong, but they are not amethyst worthy. All right, it's time. Let's do it. Every single one of these is going to be a carpet of spikes now. So, oh my God, the screen is just going to fill up completely. Do I even wait this out, dude? I think we all know what's about to happen. If the tier 4s can almost do it, these ones surely can. I'm not going to let it like build up a ton. I think it's plenty right now. You see how thick those stacks are. Anyways, yeah, tier 5 elite is now in. And let's see how quick it can do it. The second it touches him, they just freeze completely. We're probably going to crash if I had to guess. Oh my God, dude, the spinning wheel keeps popping up and we're getting a frame every like 30 seconds right now. All right, I'm going to let this thing stay here for 1 hour. And if we're not even close by that point, then I guess we'll figure out what to do. That is, if we can even make it to that point. Okay, so hour is up. We didn't even get... Well, we got multiple breaks, but not even one of them has even landed yet after all this time. I think we all know the conclusion here. I'm not going to wait this out for another fucking whatever that'd be, 12 hours. So let's go ahead and close the program. Congratulations to the Spike Factory. You did get the Diamond Award. He did a very good job, but good is no amethyst. So speaking of, let's get to the awards, shall we? To start things out, we have the Ranch Award. Now this one is very special for a bad reason, as it goes to the worst tower in the entire video, which was... the glue gunner. Congratulations, you're dog shit. Now here are all the towers in the video that got no award, so couldn't even beat tier 5 normal. It's literally still only the glue gunner. I guess technically he has the ranch award, so he doesn't get nothing. But yeah, this thing just sucks against bosses. The first 2 were terrible. Now we're getting into bad territory with every tower that got the gold award. So all of these were able to take down the little baby kindergartner, but not the high school bully. They're not very good. All right, now here is every tower in the video that got the diamond award. Now, typically the diamond award is no easy feat and takes a very special tower to achieve such greatness. But I guess not when it comes to the 555s. The diamond award here is kind of just average. The participation trophy. So congrats to all of you, I guess. And the moment we've all been waiting for, the amethyst award. I've made it very clear throughout this video who the top contenders are, so you all obviously know who it goes to. So big congratulations to the Super Monkey for achieving the highest level of achievement in the entire world. This award is more impressive than a Grammy or an Oscar or a Nobel Peace Prize. This is the pinnacle of achievement. All right, well, thanks for sitting here for 4.5 hours. Adios.